I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defender.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Terence Crawford.
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Arrow, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter. BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success. BoxingVoice.com. Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another Thursday edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss Terence Bud Crawford, Jaron Boots Ennis, and Jermell Charlo once again. Crawford Ennis, Eddie Hearn exposes $50 million demands as Charlo wants and craves $10 million plus. Man, why is it cost so much to get in the ring with Jaron Boots Ennis? Lord of mercy. But this is what we're going to be talking about. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. Stick around, tune in. We're going to be locked in on Discord, X Spaces, and Zoom for those that want to call in. Eddie Hearn drops the bomb. Terence Crawford won't be facing rising star Jaron Boots Ennis without a massive cash payday. Eddie wants us to believe Crawford is going to want $50 million after his Canelo conquest. Is it business or caution? Meanwhile, inactive Jermell Charlo demands $10 million plus to return against either Charlo or Boots. So let's dive into why Boots could dethrone Terence Bud Crawford, potential clashes with Vergil Ortiz and Bakhram Murtazaliev, and if Enis can build his profile fast enough before Crawford retires. We're going to have some breakdowns, some predictions, even some polls. So if you're interested, this is what we're going to be talking about. So tune in. Call in, voice your opinion. Eddie Hearn is a very outspoken promoter, the promoter for Matchroom Boxing, and he's fueling the hype around Jaron Boots Ennis, who is now 35-0 with 31 KOs, the 28-year-old Philadelphia phenom who's been shredding and destroying his opponents with his speed, power, and precision. Last seen making Usman Lima look like light work. Hearns believes Enis is already capable of beating the 38-year-old Terence Bud Crawford, who is now 42-0 with 31 KOs. The former undisputed welterweight king, who recently just moved up and challenged Canelo Alvarez at 168 pounds. Now that win netted Crawford an estimated $50 million, but can he get that amount again for a fight against Jaron Boots Ennis? Enis, like I said, fresh off that win, is building his resume at 54 after becoming the lineal welterweight at 147 and conquering Stanionis to become the lineal champ. He's got a great style with, blistering combinations, elite footwork, showmanship. He's an entertainer in the ring, and he obviously has power in 35 wins with 31 knockouts. Makes him a nightmare matchup for anyone. But Eddie Hearn predicts that Enis needs 6 to 9 months to boost his star profile through some big wins, trying to lure Crawford with serious money. It's not a fear, Hearn insists. Crawford knows Enis is a threat and demands top dollar. Now, Jermell Charlo, on the other hand, is 35-2 and won 19 KOs. He is now 35 years old. He's a former undisputed junior middleweight champ and has been inactive since his lopsided beatdown to Canelo Alvarez, who Crawford just beat. Now, he hasn't fought since September 30th of 2023, where he earned around $20 million, but showed little fire in that fight versus Canelo. Now, Charlo is calling out both Enis and Crawford on social media. He's on video demanding $10 million more for the comeback. No tune-ups, just a straight payday. Hearns might bite because the Enis-Charlo fight is a big fight, but Turkey Al-Sheikh might not be willing to give Charlo $10 million plus, especially after his lackluster performance against Canelo Alvarez. Now, Charlo claims his style would give Boots all the problems, but his past struggles against Tony Harrison, Brian Castano, and even Austin Trout suggest that Boots may be able to wipe the floor with Jermell Charlo. Now, Crawford, his resume has become legendary after that win over Canelo Alvarez, making him the first male 3-time undisputed in 3 different divisions. But at 38, inactivity looms. Enis, 10 years younger than Terence Bud Crawford. Enis, pound-for-pound fighter on the rise. But he lacks those marquee names that Eddie Hearn believes he needs on his resume in order to entice Crawford into a big fight. So the Charlo fight is the perfect fight. Why? Because common opponent with Canelo. The Earl Spence fight is a perfect fight. Why? Common opponent with Terence Bud Crawford. These are the fights that I pray Eddie Hearn seeks out for Jaron Boots Ennis in order to put him in position to be able to get a fight with Crawford down the line. Fights with Enis versus Vergil Ortiz, Enis versus Bakhram Murtazaliev, and Enis versus Charlo. If they can give Enis another 3-fight, 11-month streak, then these 3 fights can be made. With the 4th fight being the big super fight with Terence Bud Crawford. Now, keep in mind when you call in, Eddie isn't looking to give, Crawford $50 million and make the fight today. He believes Crawford won't take the fight unless Jaron builds his profile and comes in with a heavy, massive payday for Crawford. Hearn's vision is Enis stops Ortiz and Murtazaliev by mid-2026 and then somehow can come up with the huge dollar amount for Crawford. But if Bud retires, does boxing miss out on this generational torch passing? Should Crawford pass the torch, collect the $50 million, or is it greed versus glory? We got a couple talking points here. Eddie Hearn's bold claim that Enis can beat Crawford because of the age gap. Can you see the 28-year-old Boots really beat Crawford now, or is it just hype? Talk to me about the age gap. Talk to me about the style matchup and why Hearn says it's not fear from Crawford, just business. Talking point number 2, Crawford's $50 million demand post-Canelo. He's got a trainer by the name of Bernie saying that they want $100 million. Eddie believes it will be $50 million. Is it fair after a mega payday or dodging a tougher fight? Let us know what you think. Talking point number 3, Jermell Charlo's $10 million plus comeback call out. Is that realistic for an inactive fighter, or is Charlo delusional? Let us know what you think. Should Eddie Hearn produce $10 million plus for Enis to have a marquee name on his resume, a former undisputed fighter on his resume? Talking point number 4, building Boots' stardom. Can wins over Vergil and Bakhram Murtazaliev in just 6 to 9 months make the Crawford fight bankable? Do these 2 wins entice Crawford with that $50 million payday attached? And it's the big money era in boxing. That's our talking point number 5. With Turki Al-Sheikh's influence, all these paydays are inflated. The same reason Charlo's asking for $10 million, ruining dream fights. Is it sabotage or smart business? Talking point number 6, Crawford's future post his $50 million Canelo win. Will he retire soon or chase legacy versus Enis? What do you think is next? And last but not least, Enis' path after the Lima win. Should he avoid tune-ups like a Charlo and target champs? Eddie There's an article running around where Eddie is considering Charlo and Earl Spence, two guys inactive, two guys with massive years out the ring, but two very big names, two names that are attached to Canelo, Crawford, Canelo. We got a couple of polls going on, so if you're interested, head on over to youtube.com right here on the live show. What's the biggest hurdle for the Enis-Crawford fight? 34% of the public is saying Crawford's $50 million. 22 believe Crawford's retirement. 14% say weight class issues. 31% say Enis isn't ready. So this is what we're talking about. Zoom is available. X-Space is also available for those that want to call in. We're also going to be having an interview this fine morning at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. So if you want to ask our guests a question, make sure you do that on the community page right here on youtube.com/theboxingvoice/community. You can also head on over to our Patreon page where you can drop a question for Nelson Lopez as well. So once again, we're talking Jermell Charlo demanding over $10 million. And Eddie believing that that Bud is going to want at least $50 million based off his last payday. Let me give you the Charlo audio really quick. Charlo was in Hawaii when he said this a few hours or days ago. Shout out to Fight Hub for catching his live and re-uploading it.
I know where you trying to ignore you. Oh, I'm trying not to ignore you.
Oh, wait, though. Jaron Boots Ennis. So, wait. What was he for?
Huh? What weight I'm feeling?
Yeah.
I'll fight them at whatever weight they want. We'll fight them in their hometown, too. We'll fight them in their hometown, right? Yeah. 10 million more, though.
Yeah, add a little bit more.
He said 10 million more. Then one of the kids says, add a little bit more.
Add a little bit more. I fight them in the zone.
And he follows the kid and says, add a little bit more. So that's where you get your 10 million plus. Now, I'm no financial expert. I don't know the books for Eddie and how well Jaron can do with a Jermell Charlo. But Jermell willing to go to Philadelphia is huge. You know, I remember the days of Andre Ward being booed by fans, and not his hometown fans, but by fans online, upset that he would get hometown fights in Oakland, saying that that was home court advantage and that's how he was winning all those fights, for having the home cooking. Boots is the only guy that's able to do hometown fights and no one gets mad. If he can get a big fight like Charlo in Philadelphia, that's going to be huge for the city. It would have been such a long time since they seen something that big. If Eddie can make that happen for Boots, that would be huge. That would be great. And, you know, really, that should be the first target, without a doubt. That should be the first target. What's up, Star? How you doing?
Good morning. Happy Thursday, Ness. Happy Thursday, TBV. Happy Thursday, chat. What's going on? I hear all this Boots talking again. Okay.
Yes, sir. Eddie out here doing his job. Eddie out here doing his job, man. Keeping Boots in the media, like I said. You know,
yeah.
Put him on a media tour, has people asking him questions, and, you know, talking about him himself. I like the Charlo fight, especially hometown. I mean, Charlo willing to go into Philadelphia that sounds like the right move. But it looks like we're joined by our guest, Nelson Lopez. But he doesn't have service, huh?
Okay.
Nelson, you there? Let's see.
Yeah, yeah, I heard that. I think that's all of those points that you were speaking about this morning seem to be really good for Boots. I mean, there's some great options, so I'll expound upon them once we get done with the guests, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's having internet issues.
Okay. Yeah.
Nelson, you there?
I'm here, man. I was there. You go. Okay. All right. I was
Oh,
there. I
okay.
got on early, and I was
How
like,
are you, man? Good morning. Yeah, no, we were scheduled for 9:30 your time, but how are you? Good morning.
I'm good,
Good
brother.
morning, Nelson. Good
Yeah,
morning.
man, we've been wanting to get you on. Obviously, you're a man of your word. You said you were gonna have something big for the amateurs. You didn't like what was going on in Florida, and sure enough, GC is it called?
Yeah, Global Combat Amateurs.
Global Combat Amateurs. Now, I guess my first question as a person that's interested in partnering with you and bringing an amateur show to Florida is what's going to happen to the fighters that are USA Boxing? Will USA Boxing find them, revoke their books? Do they just have to fight for you only after this? Like, what? Did you find a happy medium with USA Boxing, or is this not with them?
This is the part that many don't understand in this game is that there is no like written exclusive roadmap, and so some of the higher ups and maybe USA Boxing, I know a lot of the guys there, the official guys that really didn't they would never tell me because out of respect, they've known me since I fought USA Boxing. They know me since I've been growing up. They know my father, so it's not like they would say, "What are you doing, son?" I got people, LBC presidents that I see them as uncles. So like they're very close. What are you doing, son? You're not using this book. You're not doing these regulations. You're not utilizing us. And I'm like, I was fighting amateurs, and thank God I had it where I could travel to to that national tournament in Mississippi, and I can travel to New York to the Golden Gloves. I can travel, but there's these little towns around the state of Florida, and I'm just saying Florida because that's what I want to conquer first, that don't have the means. I got kids that were in my gym when they were 14 years old, and they're good. They're good fighters, but to jump out in that world of the pros, even though you have this ringside national championship, this and that, you get eaten alive. Like if you don't have someone to protect you and take care of you and invest in you, or show you how to be a pro, you will get eaten alive and you will fall into that B-side role. And I know a lot of people that's done it. I know good, resumed amateurs that said, "Hey, I'm fighting on the Canelo fight." And I go, "Yeah, I know." I said, and good luck to you, because if they're paying you good money, and you're fighting their guy, the odds are against you. Go beat the odds, and I'll see you when you get back, and we'll figure it out. But for me, there's no happy medium. I just did what I can do, what I said I was going to do. The whole like kind of devaluing what I did was like, oh, they don't have a book, it ain't official. I said, well, guess what? I made a partnership with BoxRec. I haven't announced it yet, but I've made an official partnership with them, and all of my amateur boxing fights will be on BoxRec. And to have a nice profile on BoxRec for an amateur fighter, to show them, hey, have your height, have your this, put your name on BoxRec, go register yourself. You're the business, you're the guy, you're the person they need to talk to, and after they call you, call me, then we'll figure it out. But I have no desire to really stand in the way between boxer and promoters. If you want to go to bare knuckle, whatever company you want to go to, go. if you want to ask me a suggestion of advice of where you should go or how you should move, I'll give it. You take it if you like it. But my goal is that I know there are, 20. I got 15 fights. I got 30 fighters that would never have the opportunity to gather these fights, to turn pro and fight in a bare knuckle ring or fight as a professional boxer and be guided. And a perfect example is Jake Paul. Jake Paul doesn't have a resume of went to the Olympic, won this gold medal, won that. No, he put his time, he trained, he developed exhibition, amateur, whatever you want to call it. He developed, and he has the power, the money, and the recognition to create revenue.
So have you faced any, I guess, like backlash, or have any of the LDBC presidents sent you any letters to stop and, cease?
100%.
Oh,
100%. Yeah. You listen, and don't you say no names, Ari. Don't be throwing out no names. I'm just saying I've gotten the fighters themselves said, Nelson, man, I can't fight for you. I'm like, hey, no problem. Why is that? He goes, the president of the organization I fight for, the USA Boxing, said that he will cancel my book and will not be able to fight USA Boxing anymore. And I'm like, that's unfortunate, son, but I don't want to ruin that for you. I have gyms. I have fighters that have called me and says, hey, man, I love to fight there. Hey, it's headgear. It's 14-ounce gloves. It's, 3 rounds, 2 minutes. It's exposure. I'm going to make you a flyer. I'm going to give you an interview. I'm going to go to your gym and promote your gym. And the coaches in the gym is like, no, we don't do those kind of fights. We do USA Boxing fight. That's fine, coach. No problem. No problem. I'm looking to just give these guys a platform and these girls a platform to build. That's it. And I'm just trying to pave my own lane, my own way. I'm not trying to step on any toes, and I'm trying to just do my thing.
Now, what would you say is the difference between USA Boxing and GCAs?
I mean, look, have I done amateur bare knuckle and amateur boxing? Yes. Do we have the accolades of, going in USA Boxing and fighting and maybe building the right points to get on an Olympic team? Am I doing these tournaments? I did big tournaments. I worked with, I actually helped build Sugarbird Boxing. Sugarbird Boxing and Bert knows it. There wasn't a green belt tournament in the East Coast. I connected Jill Diamond with Sugarbird, and I brought the WBC green belt tournament to Sugarbird, and I brought in some other little venues and promotion. And I saw a news article someone sent me the other day after I put this out with GCA and said 400 amateur boxers registered to a weekend. Look at where Sugarbird Boxing has gotten. Now there's a happy medium. Now, Bert has a connection with the USA Boxing, and now they're running together. That's great, and maybe that's where my company will lead into that as well. If it doesn't, I'm not opposed for them fighting USA Boxing, and they shouldn't be opposed of getting experience and fighting on GCA. I think that the more experience, the better. And I think they're different settings too. There's a more professional setting in what I'm doing, as far as the weigh-ins, and I'm doing a lot more medical for the kids. I think the medical requirements are only eye exam. I get it. Medicals can be expensive, but I partner with a company in medical, so I'm providing the eye exam, the blood exam, the MRIs, the EKG, whatever it takes, before and after the fight.
You're providing the EKG?
Absolutely, man. Listen, the only way for me to
expensive test.
It's expensive, but it's expensive to the normal consumer. It's not expensive if I walk into the office and I say, "Hey, man, I'm bringing you 20 guys that I need you to do this EKG for this price." Like if I was a doctor and you're my provider, and I want to pay for all 20 of them right now, I want that price. And say, you know what? And if you give me a good price, your logo will be in the ring. And I go to the same doctor and say, go get me the lab for $10, $15. Go give me that MRI for $20. Go give me, and they're gonna do it because it's for a good cause. I'm helping people's future. I'm bringing business. I'm bringing promotion to a company that doesn't have that demographic of customers or clients. I mean, it's a win-win, and I'm not like I said, I'm not getting in anybody's way, and I'm providing more for the fight as much as I can without talking bad or talking down that someone's not doing their job. I'm doing what I'm doing.
Now this looks like a gigantic venue. You're saying it's only going to be 15 fights. How many ticketed tickets you're expecting? That place looks huge.
I did a show there already for my birthday actually. Not this the last birthday. I did I had that company Prospect Amateurs, and we did about 1,300 people there, and I did it real cheap because it was the first one, you know, and I wanted people just to show up. You know, I brought the mayor, I brought all the commissioners from different little cities around. I gave tickets away to the police and the fire department. It was cool, man. There's a lot of big businesses where I live at. You got Florida Crystal. Florida Crystal is the biggest sugar company in the world, one of the biggest sugar companies in the world. You got John Deere. You got big insurance company. You got other tractor companies. You have diesel companies, and they're big companies in this small little area. But there's not a lot to do here. But I think me doing this not only once, I'm gonna do this 6 times in a row for 6 months straight every year. It's gonna catch. It's gonna catch, and I'm not gonna be at any expense because I can do this show for a certain amount that's economical for me, that's beneficial for the venue, that's beneficial for the businesses that are local, that's beneficial for the fighter. For me to say, and I've already done it. For me to say, hey man, you got potential, and by the end from November to April, you're gonna get 6 fights, and I'm gonna evaluate you, and I'm gonna let you know if you can turn pro as a bare knuckle fighter, or you can turn pro as a boxer, or you can turn pro as an MMA fighter. I will be able to do that for you, and that's pretty cool that I can do that.
So essentially, your GCA amateurs, if they have the talent, can be upgraded or graduate to your professional ranks, right? Because I mean, you've had fighters like Alicia Baumgardner. You did the Wilder fight, so I'm assuming with your connections, if someone's good enough, you're just gonna sign them. Managerial or promotional? What's your angle?
These young fighters sometimes they already have a little hook in them from a trainer that maybe he's a manager or someone helping as sponsors. I want to be able to. I'm respecting everyone that's involved. First of all, in the boxing world, you know how it is. It's like, hey man, come over here real quick. Leave that guy alone. That's how I respect Bud so much, man. Bud, that team has been so tight niched from day one, and that's so hard to come by and find. I'm respecting all those fighters that they do have a potential manager, promotional, whatever I think fits. GCC is. I'm looking for opportunities in GCC on the pro status. There's a lot of little business plays that you can do in boxing. I can be looking at all these bids that might come out, and I can jump in there and grab a nice fight that looks attractive to me, that I think it generates revenue. I can sign one of these kids and call a Tom Loffer, or call a Dana, or throw it at Turkey Al-Ashish, one of these guys, and say, hey man, look, I have experience in this. This kid's 168 is a beast. Guys like Benavidez I've seen since he was 15 years old. I've always said it. I think that my experience has given me the ability to anticipate that a tree will give fruit, and that's what I've been doing, and I think I can do that.
Do you have a plan to try and calm the waters between you and USA Boxing, so there is a world where eventually GCA's fighters won't be penalized by USA Boxing?
Yes. What I want to do is I'm gonna sell this little place out. I did plan for 1,500, but as far as ticket sales and the traction I'm getting, like ticket sales.
1,500. Damn, that's a lot of
I'm gonna
people.
It is. It's gonna be nice, man. And I think I'm gonna put 2,000 people in there. I had to up the prices a little bit, tables. Um, I invited my guys from USA Boxing to the show. I'm like, don't be like that. We need more people that can do this. Our fighters need this. Someone that cares, someone that it, and it's also about promotion, man. Like, what happens in the boxing world is that a fighter goes covered and like under a rock as they go through the amateur process, that once, if they don't hit the Olympics or they don't hit these notable tournaments, that's it. That you're dead. Like, and I say it, why I say it? Because I pitched Alicia Baumgartner to Top Rank. I pitched him to Al Heyman. I pitched her to Eddie Hearns. I pitched her to everyone, and they were like, no, yes, she has a lot of fights. Yes, she has a little skill. Yeah, this and that, but she don't have any accolades. She don't have no amateur accolades. I go, okay. Even to the point that one day, Brad Goodman offered me a fight with Michaela for 25 grand. For a 2 weeks notice. I said, Brad, brother, like, a little respect. I know that we don't have the money, Top Rank. We don't have the means of building, but she's 8-0, 9-0, and I like to give her, first of all, her entire camp so that we can really promote, and then second of all, a little bit more money to respect that what we're doing. And he, from that point on, it kind of backlashed me. Oh, what do you think you got? You got a champion? You got a world title champion? Blah blah blah. Oh, you think you have somebody? I'm like, actually, I think I do. And when we finally found Michaela Mayer in England for $1 million and beat her, I texted him the picture and said, there's my world champion. So no one believed in it then, and look now. Like, and I can repeat that. I can repeat that because I've helped the Edgar Berlangas of the world. And Edgar Berlanga, didn't look so well in his last fight, but he's there. He's in the mix. He's getting the big fights. I've helped the Erickson Lubins of the world. I've helped the Anton Russells of the world. Like, I've been involved in that on the back end, and I've seen the mistakes and the triumphs in the whole journey. I just gathered so much information on grabbing a fighter from the amateurs all the way to the pro, and I've learned so much in this business that I'm done giving it away, and I'm just gonna create my own lane and my own platform. And I'm not against anybody. I'm really not. I'm for you. I'm 100%. I would love for all of us to get together and do it. But the mentality is, I'm bigger, I'm better, I'm against you. And that's just not me. I'm just in my own lane, in my own little hood with 2,000 people in there, supporting these local fighters that, some went to jail, some never graduated, some, they work, but they don't have means. They live in the hood. I got a kid, and I don't want to say his name, but 14, 15 years old. I was taking him home after the gym, and I walked in his room, and he has a blue roof over his room where the water was falling. People are living like this in this country, and this kid's a superstar, and he don't even know it. And I do. And now he's fighting on the card 9 years later. Like, Nelson, I've been waiting for this. Feels good.
Do you have plans to branch out to another state? And I'm just thinking because obviously,
yeah, right there.
as a USA boxer. Well,
there you go, right there. It's my brand.
Yeah, man, I'm with it, because as a USA boxing fighter, I would have to now decide, do I want to just fight for Nelson only in Florida versus being able to be a USA boxing fighter that could fight in any state in the US?
Well, I'll tell you something funny. Now that you have the opportunity to do a fight with me, and I'm opening the door. I'm extending my hand. Yes, come here and do a fight with Nelson, with myself, anytime you like. But there's a tendency sometimes when I pop up on the scene, the other opportunities also start arising just because I've given the opportunity. So you might get the dates that you're looking for. You might get what you want, and you might be able to do both. Like you're in a perfect position because I'm telling you yes, and you can say, hey, if you don't do it, someone will do it, and you know what? All my guys are going to be registered on BoxRec, and you know what? All my guys are going to have medicals, and you know what? All my guys are going to get a poster, a matchup graphic, an interview, and a promotion. So they're either going to fall in place, or we're just going to do our thing, bro.
So where did you and USA Boxing, butt head to head? Like when you presented GCAs to them, what is it about it that they couldn't sanction?
Honestly, I think where there was never an official we bumped head. There was an issue. There was never that. It was just the kids telling me, hey, so and so said if I fight for you, my book is done. I go, what are you gonna do next? He goes, I'm going pro, so I don't care. I'm like, okay, cool, let's go. But I don't want to mess that up. So maybe I do have to approach USA Boxing. Maybe I do have to sit there and talk to him and say, look. And the thing is, too, I was doing bare knuckle amateur, which isn't bare knuckle. It's with a 7-ounce glove. It's basically a hybrid of MMA and boxing. There's no takedowns. It's really boxing with a small glove. With soft MMA glove with some clinching. And that's where, in the beginning, USA Boxing was like, what are you doing? MMA amateurs, they wear shin guards, 7-ounce MMA gloves, and no headgear. That's what they were really against. Now I'm complying to 14-ounce glove. I'm doing boxing. Not everybody wants to fight with a 7-ounce glove and no headgear. So I'm doing boxing, which is a little bit more conventional, and I don't think they have anything bad to say about that. I just didn't. I didn't ask for permission to go through USA Boxing just because the dates wise, or no, we're not going to use our doctor, and we don't have this, and we don't have. I didn't want no hiccups or holdups or depend on anybody to try to ruin my show.
So technically, there's no commission. You're just the promoter.
No. There's 100% commission. Every commission, every state commission, the Florida Boxing Commission will be supervising this. The Florida Boxing Commission, appoint a sanctioning body they approve that's gone through the approval process, and they appoint that, or I say, hey, this is the sanctioning body I'm using. Oh yes, he's ran through, he's done all the license, he's okay. Use him. It'll be reported. They'll bring the report to the Florida Boxing Commission. So yeah, it's 100% sanctioned. It wouldn't be on BoxRec if it wasn't.
So what made you do this? Like what, again, you said you had no hiccups with USA Boxing. So why not USA Boxing? Why isn't it a USA Boxing event? What made you create your own amateur league?
Okay. Now in the combat sports world, a 35-year-old might be considered old, or considered being past his prime. But when you have the bare knuckle amateur, or when you have the bare knuckle world, that 35-year-old that probably trained never was able to get into an amateur, fight, or never was able to turn pro because of he didn't meet the requirements. I said, let me do that for them. That's number one. And number two, I'm here in the hood, man. I'm in where I grew up. There's nothing these kids cannot come out of here. I'm doing 6 shows right here in the same place, back to back. That night, I'm announcing the next day. Tickets will be on sale. And right there after the fighter wins, I'm like, hey, man, are you down for December? And he's going to say, yeah. And I'm going to drop his poster and his flyer right there. And I'm going to say, look, this is his code. Buy tickets from him. He'll get sponsored more. And that's it. I just decided to do it for the people I know. And it's not even A side or B side. Imagine what I'm bringing together is a unity of gyms. I call every gym, Fort Myers, Fort Pierce, Orlando, Tampa, Jacksonville, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, West Palm Beach, Okeechobee. I said, guys, this is what I'm doing. Okay? There's no A side. There's no B side. These are the guys. Give me a pool of guys I can match. You agree on the match. Send me pictures. Send me emails. Send me social media handles. Send me addresses so I can set up your medicals. I said, I'm matching you guys to develop you in the amateurs, just like if you were a pro. Okay. And that's what I'm doing. I'm starting the development process of professional fighters on a very small scale locally right here in a place that I wish I could fight here.
Hey Nelson, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing great.
Good. So just so I can understand, we have a couple of people in the chat. As you know, we do border wars for the boxing voice. So we have some amateurs in the chat, and they're asking like, so if they box for USA Boxing, they couldn't do a show, one of your shows, and go back to
No,
USA Boxing.
no, not at all. Not at all. It's a I think it's a more of a personal, like there's no rule that says you're done. You cannot fight for USA Boxing no more. It's it's that ego thing, that control thing, that the boxer has another option. You know, the boxing
Mm-hmm.
world was mad when Bare Knuckle came out because they were like, "Oh,
Right.
we're about to lose Austin Trout to another opportunity," and that's all it is. You guys that want to fight can fight. I just I would I would just kind of let your coaches know, and you might get backlash and you might not. I have USA boxers on my team on my card. I have USA boxers on my card. Maybe
So they
50%
may
of
be
them.
dealing with a little politics after if somebody
Maybe,
gets
but if they do, I will call the LBC and I'm gonna say, well, what's your problem? You know,
okay.
what's really your problem? I say, because he can still do next year's ringside tournament and he can still do your tournaments. What's your problem that young man fought in his hometown for his grandmom and granddad and his family and his school and his church and his friends to give him that self-esteem, that ability to show I got people that follow me. I got people that are gonna push for me. I got people that buy tickets. Like what's wrong with that?
So just for clarity, they would have to be from that area you're in or live in that area to
No,
be
I
cleared.
got guys coming from everybody. It's just this is where I chose to do it because I have a lot of support with local businesses, the venue. But my area is very, very centralized. Fort Myers is an hour, Miami's an hour,
Mhm.
West Palm Beach is 45 minutes, Okeechobee is 45 minutes, Belgrade, Pahokee, Wellington. So I just chose this area because it's my area. You don't
Okay.
have to be from, you don't have to be from here. I have two kids flying from North Carolina. I got one kid flying from Georgia. He's coming from Georgia. Yeah,
Mhm.
I have fighters from all over because, like you said, and I will travel. I think I'll move this along somewhere else. But for right now, just to keep it economical, just to keep that little push for the guys that are here local, I'm gonna not lock in right here for 6 events.
Okay, nice.
Do you feel like USA Boxing has a monopoly on amateur boxing?
Um,
And what does GCAs have to do to be, recognized worldwide, so that there isn't any backlash or there isn't any threatening of taking your USA Boxing book? Like, what's the steps you think you have to do to be accepted?
I think step number one is when they see the promotion and when they see that I kind of crossed the T's and dotted the I's, and I think that partnership with BoxRec is going to be great because there's a lot of fighters that that don't have that profile, and I've done some bare knuckle amateur fights for like almost like 7 of the guys that are fighting on this card and they're 3-0 on BoxRec. It looks nice. As promoters are looking on BoxRec, commissions are looking on BoxRec, and I think that's step one. Step two is, you know, the fighters are going to say it themselves. The fighters are going to pretty much talk about it, and then I think we'll sit down with USA Boxing if they want to do something. And recognition wise, I think I have another announcement later on that I'll do that I think will bring that recognition to the next level. And it's possible to do these shows worldwide. I just have to focus on one area and then grow from there. And hopefully, I'm looking to build teams teams in this state, that state, where we can run not simultaneously, but right next to neck to neck. Like Friday I'm here, but on Saturday get to Vegas, because something's running down over there. Next weekend is here in South Carolina, North Carolina. So it'll grow. This is the first one, and like I'm saying, I'm not even looking that far ahead right now. I'm just really focused on these kids that are coming back to my gym after 6-7 years, and they're just ecstatic that they're going to fight in their hometown. I'm really happy about that.
For sure. I got Donald in Baton Rouge that says, who do you want to see Terence Crawford fight next? And how did you feel about his last performance?
I mean, I think Terence Crawford is a great boxer. It seemed like he neutralized Canelo. I think Canelo, I wasn't really happy with his performance. Like I saw that left hand to the body, and I don't know why there was no follow up. But maybe Terence Crawford was doing, a great job of not allowing him to unload anything else. I didn't see a super hungry Canelo, but I don't want to say that taking anything away from Terence Crawford. He looked amazing. He's in great shape. He fought the last round like he fought the first round. I think he's a great boxer. He's going to be around for a long time. I don't know how long being up in that weight class. He's a strong fighter. He's a strong guy. I've seen him wrestle Andre Ward. Ward is a big boy. And I've seen him move him, and he's naturally a strong kid. And I think that at that weight, he might do okay. I don't know. With time would tell, but he's always prepared, and I think I'm excited for his career, and he's going to make a lot of money. I think he had a great performance. And as far as fighting next, I mean, it's such a big shift, from 147 to 168. Before everybody was talking, which was talking the Boots Ennis stuff, was talking the and I'm, everybody in that 47 class, the Vergil Ortiz, and like everybody was trying to get in line to see. And now we're at that 160, 168 mark, even 175 mark. It's like, whoa, like he changed it all up. I don't even know who to put you against that now. But for him, great problem. And I'm so happy, man. Like him and his team really are capitalizing on this moment and making a lot of money. That's great. That's great.
I got Treese in Ohio that says, do you plan on using the GCA amateurs as a feeder system into the Zuffa boxing, since you're also quote-unquote non-traditional boxing? And what's your thoughts on the Ali Act revision?
The Ali Act has always been there, but it's never really officially been followed, and I don't need to say company names, but there's a lot of promoters / managers / agents / advisors / network slip a brown paper bag. Like the Muhammad Ali Act is there,
but they don't enforce it.
Yeah, just there to throw it out when it's convenient to be thrown out. At the end of the day, I can't be against anyone that's giving fighters more fights and more business and more opportunity. What can I say? Call it what you want. I know a lot of people are kind of looking down. Oh, fighters not going to make a big purse anymore, big money anymore. Maybe it's going to be spread out a little bit more. Maybe it'll be spread out international a little bit more. More opportunities and more activity. The revision, look, it says first get the money, then you get the power. So they got the money. They've done the biggest fights already this year, and they're going to get what they want. So whatever benefits them.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
Sorry, whatever benefits them, they're going to make it happen. They're business guys.
Alex from Palm Beach, South Florida says, congrats to all your earned success. A lot of people are still unaware of how involved you have been in boxing for years and will continue for several more decades. Most don't even know you facilitated that last Wilder fight. What is next? Excuse me. What is the next big event for you? The next big event or fight you have cooked up for us, and when you bringing it to the 5-6-1?
I mean, that's my goal, man. I think this right here, what I'm doing, is part of that, Alex. You know, I think this is what I wanted to do for G to cut, man. This is what I wanted to do for the Chris Garcias that are thriving in the bare knuckle world. This is what I wanted to do for the Justin Ibarolas. You know, these are known bare knuckle fighters, undefeated, ready for titles. I think that this is the initial step to take so that I can come to the 5-6-1 and do a nice event at the Civic Center or the Expo Center. Next big fight cooking up, you know, I'm not really in, you know, are we negotiating Wilder? Yeah, that's something that we're doing. You know, there's offers on the table if they want to go another route because maybe it's financially better for them, or if they want to, you know, get busy and get another fight in, and we'll pick a nice venue where we can sell it out again. You know, we'll do that. I'm not really focused on none of that right now.
So you have an option on his next fight, like a right to match option?
Yeah. We have a right to match. We put a couple things on the table, you know, and like I said, my goal for him, if I'm running it completely, is different than the offers he've been given. And, you know, I think there's one meaningful fight for him for real. Is not come back and fight this undefeated, you know, 22-0 guy in Europe for, you know, little money. I don't think that's the goal. I think the goal is everyone wants to see him fight AJ because it never happened. Mm-hmm. And, you know, I think it'll be kind of cool to do that, and maybe it'll play out that way. But yeah, we have options. We have rights to match options. Yeah, for sure.
That's dope.
And I'm not, and you know, one more thing too. Sorry to interrupt you, bro. I came to this business facilitating B-side fighters. So I was always in the business not to be seen or not to be like recognized as that, because, you know, I just came to the scene to make a difference with the fighters and put them in position. I never really jumped on the coattail. You know, I was behind a lot of stuff, especially working with Tom Brown and Brittany Goosen and Chris, you know, Gilmore, and, you know, all those guys. You know, so much experience, so much, and I kept it really private. You know, I just gathered knowledge, and it's something that no one can take away from me, is that I can build a combat sports company from the ground up, and I can sell tickets, and I can build a fighter, and that's something that I'm so happy that I was able to gather along this journey.
You brought up Brittany Goosen and Tom Brown. What's your thoughts on Tom Brown sending a letter to the LA court system, I think it was, basically in agreements with the revisions for the Ali Act? Like, he's with it.
You know, at that point, you know, PBC was one of the busiest promotion in the West Coast during that time of, you know, that Heyman reign, you know, when you had all the networks. People just want to get busy, man. People want to work. You know, like if you don't stay active, you don't stay relevant. You know, the fighters need a fight. Everyone, you're not just gonna get paid to stay home. You know, you got to do an event. You gotta fall in place to work, and I think that they're just looking to partner up with whatever makes sense and whatever makes money and whatever creates activity. So, you know, they're doing what they have to do.
Do you have any personal, I guess, feelings towards the revisions that Dana and TKO are trying to make to the Ali Act, or, you know, doesn't matter to you?
It really doesn't matter to me. You know, like at the end of the day, they're paying fighters better than a lot of the fighters get like people. I know people are looking for that. Oh, I'm gonna get that Canelo check or that Floyd check or that Tank check. But the reality is, man, is those are very hard to come by. It's a very select few, and what Dana is doing is basically spreading that out a little bit so everyone can eat. Because the guys that I see that are signed to fight each other in the company, they're those kind of guys that never really got that opportunity with the big promotion because they didn't have that crazy accolade of amateurs. So I think it's just spreading it out. So I'm not against nothing that gives the fighter activity, gives the fighter a paycheck to do what they got to do and what they love. So I kind of don't think about it that much.
Last one is from Quest in Virginia that says, what's up, champ? Blind rank these boxers that took a loss this year and who you think will come back stronger than ever. So it's 5 boxers. The order is 1 through 5. You can only give one a position, one at a time. So Caleb Plant.
Oh wow, Caleb Plant first of all, I gotta give props to my boy. He's a great fighter. He's come up from a lot, adversity. I think Caleb should never be counted out. He's one of them, and you need me to rank him in the top 5.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't not knowing the other 4.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, why you do me like that?
That's the fun of the game. That's the fun of the
game. If I put him in 3, it's like, what? Okay, so let me leave room. Caleb, let's put him at 3 because Caleb is better than, like, he's there. Like, he can fight anybody. He can come up. What's up? Go ahead.
Canelo.
Who's next? I mean, Canelo's Canelo, and, I think he can, if he sat there as a gatekeeper, a lot of people are going to get beat up, so he's definitely, if I put him 1, then I really don't know what's going on next, you know what I mean? And he's on the way. Canelo can be around for a long time, but I'm going to put him, I think he's done enough. I think he's done enough. I'm going to put him at 2, I guess.
Arthur Beterbiev.
That guy's a monster. Power, and he's ruled so long. I mean, how old is Arthur? He's close
40.
to getting.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, age is a factor, so how likely?
Yeah, but how old is Canelo? Like
Canelo's an old 34.
34, yeah.
Because he got like 500 rounds box, 70-something fights.
Yeah, so I will have at 40. I'll have to put Beterbiev, even though he's a beast. I'll put him at 4, just because ticket sale. Like as much as he's done, he hasn't really been like the outside world hasn't say they know who Beterbiev is.
Berlanga.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, why you do this to me, Berlanga? My boy, bro. Berlanga, I love you, bro. I do. I've been around you since day 1. You're my little brother. I text him after the fight. He's young, I can't put him at 1. I already got Caleb at 3, got 2. I have to put him at 5 just because there's a lot of good fighters coming up, and Berlanga has had some wars. He's there. He I don't know. It's tough. There's a lot of good fighters. So, but he got the punching chance. Love you,
for
B.
sure. Last one is Ryan Garcia. So now he falls in number 1.
Well, look, you know what? Listen, that's not a bad thing though.
Yeah, no, he got the popularity. He just got to get the wins.
Yeah, listen, that right there. I talked to Lisa. Lisa hits me up. I've been talking to her for a long time. Cool people. Dad's cool people. Always just called kind of like, hey, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? Like, But I always love to work with Ryan. I know he's always been locked in with Golden Boy, but we're just friends. I think that number 1 is not bad for Ryan because Ryan he's young, he's popular. I think that Ryan should step it up, right, and take more control of his career. Not saying leave anybody, but I think that a Ryan Garcia, if I had a magic wand, I would say, come here, son. I got this guy with a lot of money, and we should start a promotional company. Because you know what? You can sell tickets. The kids love you. You can talk. You got Jesus behind you 100%. You know, and I think I would go company status with him and take control of his career himself. And that's why I'm not mad at putting him number one.
Well, Nelson, that is all the questions. We thank you and wish you a bunch of success on November 7th. Is it going to be streamed or is it for live attendance only?
Live attendance only. I have an amazing content creation team. I got to give a shout out to my boy Calvin, Janae, Gio, my girl Megan, Mila, Josh. I can't wait. I'm excited because I'm gonna take that stream, that content, and we're gonna record it almost in documentary style, camera behind the fighter the whole time, walking out, camera phone under the cord, under the ring, watching the fight. And I think I'm gonna put together a really nice production to put on YouTube for free, just so they can see what we're doing. And I'm excited, man. I'm just so excited about this more than ever.
Nice.
Well, Nelson, man, thank you. Give out your social media and GCA social media in case anybody wants to follow or reach out to fight on the card or the next one.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man, and appreciate you having me and all the promo. And I definitely let's talk soon. And on the next one, I'll get you out here to Florida while it's cold wherever you're at. Hey, follow me on Instagram, Nelson Lopez .Jr. Facebook, it's Nelson Lopez Jr. And go follow GC Amateurs on Instagram and Facebook. If you DM them, they'll send you a Google form. Just register. You never know. You get a phone call. You might get a flight, a hotel. Your medical's paid. You might just come to the show. You might, be given an opportunity. And we're not here to shut nothing down. We're here to uplift everybody. And I thank you, man. And I just want to let everybody know Jesus is King. And, man, he's blessed me to the fullest. And I want everyone to know that if you put him first, you'll come out on top.
All right, Nelson.
All right.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for jumping on.
Thanks,
you,
Nelson.
Yes.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Nelson Lopez, always coming up with some new innovative things, man. Last time around, he surprised us and shocked us, getting that Wilder fight. This time, creating his own amateur league, man. I don't know that I'm ready to jump on it yet because he still hasn't worked that out with USA Boxing. But I do like that someone is taking the initiative to start something else. USA Boxing has got a stronghold. It's a monopoly that they have. You got to get your dates from them. You have to use their officials. You have to use their judges. And if those people are not available, then you don't even get a date. And I'm sure that's his frustration. We've been trying to do a Border Wars in Florida since the last time we did one in Florida to no avail. And him living in Florida, being from Florida, I'm sure he struggled and got frustrated with that and decided to do his own thing. My only issue is I don't want to be the reason that you can't go fight on another promotion that is with USA Boxing. But, man, I want Florida. I want to be able to do shows in Florida.
So USA Boxing doesn't cover Florida?
Of course, but they don't give people days, bro. They greedy as hell. Shit is weird in Florida.
So is it that they're saying they booked up in Florida? Like, what is it?
Yeah, that was the excuse last year. You couldn't get a date till this year, and then they fired everybody. It's a mafia. Like, there is no denying it's a mafia start. Like, the entire Florida LDBC got fired. They were using Colorado until they appointed new officials. They got, these people take advantage. You're in a position of power. You understand that if I need a date, I'm going to make some sort of money. In your eyes, you're looking at it like, oh, he's doing a date, means he's doing a show, means he's selling tickets, means he's going to be rich. I want in. And, obviously nobody that's asking for a date has an issue with that, but when you got to meet all these weird guidelines and follow these rules only to still get denied, you know, it just makes you scratch your head and think that something is fishy.
Right. Absolutely.
You know. But phone lines are open if you want to talk Boots Ennis and his promoter, Eddie Hearn, preparing him for this Crawford fight by trying to build that profile in the next 6 to 9 months. Star. He believes, obviously, right now, Crawford may not point his attention to Jaron Boots Ennis, but in 3 to 6 months, with a Vergil fight, a Bakhram fight, and the right money, maybe they could entice Crawford into the ring.
So what if Crawford say yes to the 50 million for his next fight? Do you think that's something that you think that they feel like Boots is ready?
I would assume, yeah, they're taking it. You know, I mean, based off the article, he just feels that Crawford won't want to fight Boots right now because it's, you know, he's not done enough. That's why he wants to build this profile.
I mean, but isn't Boots the phenom? Isn't he well known right now? Like,
but the resume is weak, right? Like, that's what people complain about. So if you put a Vergil and a Bakhram, and he was already, you know, the Stanionis win and the Lee Neal belt and the unification, then his resume is a little better, and Crawford doesn't have to be like, you know, this isn't worth it. I'm not going to get any credit.
Tell me if I'm dumb. Like, if Boots has a long-standing career ahead of him, he's going to continue to get names on his resume. Would you not take a $50 million payday now if you're getting older, but just wait another year to say he needs more?
I would hope he's going to take it, but you know that Bernie out here saying they need 100. So, again, that's what this article is saying. Eddie is saying Crawford is going to want too much money. He's just saying 50 because that's the last thing Canelo got. But we all know that they're asking for 100 million.
Right. So if he was to take 50 million is the same this year, the next year. So I would think that if he agrees to the 50, then sooner than later is better for Crawford as far as his age.
I mean, if he agrees to the 50, it's up to Eddie to be able to get that money for Crawford. You know, and that's the thing. Is Eddie going to be able to come up with 50 for Crawford, or is Atlas Sheik willing to give Crawford 50 to fight Boots?
Right.
That's all it boils down to. I mean, the fighters are going to fight if you get him the money, but can you get that type of money? You know, that's heavyweight money for real.
Yeah.
But what do you think about Jermell Charlo? What do you think about Jermell Charlo saying that he wants 10 million and then he's like, you know, 10 million more, add a little bit more to it?
You know, the value of
why people want so much money to fight Boots? I thought he wasn't a phenom.
It just seems like since Turkey's come in the equation, that these boxers on the sideline, they just really like they coming in and grabbing something if they can. So for me, it just seems like just throwing out there, okay, I need 10 million for Boots, who is not halfway established as Canelo was when he got the 20 million for Canelo. I think you say he got the 20 million for the Canelo fight, right? Okay.
Who?
So he got 20
Crawford?
million. The Charlo.
Yeah, Charlo. According to this article, Charlo got estimated 20.
Okay. So it just seemed like some of these fighters that's been on hiatus is just looking at these purses and they're just trying to grab something. So I mean, if Charlo want to get back in the mix, I would tell him he needs to do something to get back in the mix. I wouldn't just offer him no $20 million, no $10 million just to come back and fight Boots.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know the numbers. I don't got the spreadsheets and the books, but without knowing the books, without knowing how difficult it would be to get an ROI, I think Charlo's worth the 10 for Boots, not worth 10. Not that that's his, mandatory minimum star. I think for Boots, as a promoter, what I need to do to get Boots to where I need him so that he could take over, so he could be Tank, so he could be Canelo, so he could be the one doing the big show, Charlo is necessary. You give him, and Charlo's willing to go to fucking Philly. That's
so Charlo's
crazy.
gonna come in as the A side.
No. How you gonna come in as the A side?
What's Boots' highest purse? So you're saying
no,
pay
but
Charlo
listen,
more than you?
I mean, look, if you want to go A side, B side, that's cool. But let me ask you, who was the A side in the Cotto Canelo fight?
I would think Canelo was.
All right, but it was Cotto. It don't really matter, Like,
no, I'm talking about purses.
Your job is to get. Yeah, I know. Cotto got more money than Canelo. Remember, Canelo took short money to make the Cotto fight and the Crawford and the Floyd fight. That's what I'm saying. There's some new shit with these fighters trying to get the A side Payday as a fucking B side. But I'm saying my argument, Star, because I don't know if you're getting it, is for Charlo, for Boots, it's a necessary evil, right? Like
I get it.
I don't know. Like if I got a car lot, I might want to spend the money on that one Lamborghini just to get all the eyeballs to stop and be like, oh shit, he got a Lambo in that little ass rinky-dink lot. But that's getting them to stop and see the other cars. So it's like if I could get you Jermell, the world is gonna stop and notice. And if you do your part and beat the shit out of him, we there. Now you a star. Now we could bubble.
I can roll with that because I see Charlo as being like I see the lead up to the fight, the actual fight itself. I think would be amazing for Boots. So I can see that, but I'm thinking that no way they're gonna pay Charlo more than they pay Boots. But if you're saying that does happen,
yeah, that's common practice. I mean, shit, Canelo took short money multiple times, and so did Bud.
Okay.
Bud took short money versus Canelo. Like, everybody.
Yeah,
I mean, even
that's
Devin.
Canelo
Listen,
and Bud.
but even Devin took short money versus Ryan as the A side. He got paid less than Ryan.
Look at the I guess the popularity as far as, so you're saying like Jermell because of his popularity and what he will bring to.
Well, I'm not saying it's because of Jermell's popularity, but I'm saying it's a combination: popularity, accolades, the name value in the sport. All that helps. All that helps Jaron. It's no different than having him go on a media tour and doing interviews with, the biggest names in media. You want to attach him to a more popular person. If he destroys him, he's on top. Especially, I just wanted to do the show too because Eddie needs to know. This man is saying he willing to go to Philly. Think about for Philly how big that is. When's the last time we had a fight that big in Philadelphia or any other surrounding area? Tank ain't never bring a fight that big. Lamont Peterson never. I mean, maybe Lamont Peterson, it could be argued because he did fight Amir Khan. Khan was a big star back then, and he brought him to D.C. But bro, that area hasn't seen a fight of this magnitude in how long? That's a Vegas fight, Boots Jermell. That's a Houston fight. Certainly a Philly fight because of Boots' fan base. But you got to think too. You bring Charlo to Philly, now you could charge the Philadelphia people more money for them tickets.
Right.
Now you ain't selling $35 tickets in the top. Those top tickets became $150 tickets. Those bottom tickets that was ringside for $750, you push those to $1250 now. Everything goes up. Charlo, he requires more money, but he adds more value. In my opinion, I think he's worth it. Whether you get to the 10 or not, hey, at least you got him talking. Maybe you could get him for 6. Who knows? But that's a great fight. And let's be real. As a promoter, I know you thinking as a fan, but as a promoter, fuck yeah, I want this big name in there with Boots off of a 2-year layoff. That's just ensuring that my fighter wins. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to set your fighter up to win and win big, but it's always like, you know, a facade, right? It's like who can make the best facade possible. And, you know, Charlo looks the part. He looks the part. He speaks the part. He talks tough. He's got the background. He's got the accolades, but he's been out 2.5 years, you know, but he's rusty. So it's perfect. You know, the casual fan doesn't know that Charlo's been out for 2 years. They just know Charlo. The Philadelphia fan ain't gonna care that he been out for 2 years. They just know that's Charlo. Lines on. We about to whoop on his ass. Philly stand up. Yeah, this Boots. We got this. You know? They ain't gonna care. That's a legacy fight. But it's more of a legacy building fight, a profile building fight. But phone lines are open for those that want to call in. We got Mike in Omaha.
Boys.
What up?
What's happening? What y'all talking about? We want to see a little cat fight?
Yep.
Y'all want to see a cat fight?
We want Charlo and the Boots.
Charlo and Boots. I will take
Good
that.
morning, Mike. What's up?
What's good morning, Miss Star? How you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. My mic had went out for a second. I'm good.
Okay, you there though. We hear you there. You back. But shit, come on, man. Spike, man. Let me see. I got Charlo whooping on Boots.
That hate runs deep. That hate runs deep.
Charlo calling out your dude, though.
Former undisputed. Got cooked by Tony Harrison. He definitely lost that fight to Brian Castaño. They said it was a draw. So, yeah, he good, but he clearly needs 2 fights when he got a tough fighter in front of him. He need 2 fights to figure you out. So that means he going to have to rematch Boots.
All right, but Boots ain't never been in no ring with neither one of those type of fighters. Neither one. He ain't been in no ring he ain't been in the ring with nobody that can box.
I just don't get why y'all do the same thing that people used to do to Bud. That's what we used to say about Bud. Oh, he ain't fight nobody. He ain't been in the ring with nobody like Canelo. He ain't been in the ring with nobody like Errol.
Listen, but how can we crown Boots and Boots ain't did? He's a hype job. We just hear what people say he can do. I want to see it.
I just don't know why we can't treat Boots.
I just keep hearing it.
Why we can't treat Boots the same way we treated Bud? Like, why we gonna keep doing what they did to Bud?
That, bro.
Why y'all gonna keep doing what they did to Bud?
Yes, you gotta stop comparing him with Bud, bro. That's the thing.
I just don't get why y'all doing because why y'all doing him like they did Bud?
Cause y'all comparing them, bro. They like
because we see the talent. We see the talent. We see the talent.
We see a lot of talent. That's why they are professional fighters. But Terence Crawford is a dog. You know what I'm talking about? There's some people that got talent.
You need to talk to Shakur. Because Shakur tell you that Boots a dog. No. He going to tell you Boots a dog. That's why he don't even. That's why. Let me tell you something. Why you think he don't pick against Boots versus Crawford?
Because he know what's up, bro. He don't want to get in the mix of that shit.
Of course he know what's up. Of course he know what's up because he sparred Boots.
He wasn't picking with Earl.
He sparred Boots.
He wasn't picking with Earl either, though, bro. He wasn't picking with that Earl at first either. And then he was like, shit, you know what I'm saying? I knew he wasn't picking with that Canelo shit either.
Nah. He picked Bud. He picked Bud to beat Canelo and Earl. Cut the cap. When the
fight was set. When the fight got assigned,
Boots the only one he like.
Do the same with Boots.
Boots the only one he like. Nah, I can't pick. I can't pick.
To get set. Mike say he gonna pick when the fight gets set.
He can't pick when it comes to Boots because he seen Boots in there, bro. He know what Boots could do. He been to the dungeon.
Keep me running.
He been to the dungeon.
Hold up.
Running.
We all be that dungeon ain't shit, bro. I'm telling you. When you go to the dungeon, you gotta take a shot for rabies before you go in that motherfucker.
Y'all haters, man. Now the dungeon ain't shit, he said.
They got coli, they got fungi and everything all through that motherfucker. You gotta be careful when you go over there. You gotta go in there with hats, gloves, and all kind of shit, bro. You might get affected in that dungeon. Philly got some weird shit going on up there, bro. I'm telling you, they stay away from there. The shit contagious, and they talk nothing but bullshit, bro. I promise you, they ain't like that. They not like that. You see what Danny Garcia just did? He a representation of Philly. They ain't shit, bro. They fucking fought in the gym at the YMCA. There were about 10 people there. You know what I'm talking? They kept pamming the fucking camera back and forth showing them. And I seen Greg Hackett over there. He was selling fucking chili cheesesteaks. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to B
Chili,
Long. Shout out to
chili or Philly?
Philly's cheesesteaks.
Oh,
Philly cheesesteaks. They good for Philly cheesesteaks up there. You gotta be careful when you eat
yeah.
that shit. Heard you can get motherfucking coronavirus or something. Man, what the fuck, man? Y'all know what it is. That's the thing though. We gotta stop comparing Boots with Bud. Let's compare Boots with his people like Vergil and Fronduro. He's not on Bud. We comparing Bud to niggas on a
Man, he was Bud, man. He was Bud mandatory. He was Bud mandatory, so
But what they do?
he allowed.
He hit the detour.
He did the same thing Bud did. Bud hit a detour with Earl.
No, what?
What?
I was calling that nigga out looking for him in the ocean.
And then,
another thing,
and then when he got the fight, what'd he do? He went and did the Avanesian fight. Come on, man.
Another thing, y'all keep saying that Boots is calling out Bud. That nigga is not calling out Bud. They keep asking him questions about Bud, and he's stuttering answering the motherfuckers. He really wants to change this motherfucking subject. You know what I'm talking about? They asking about Bud to him. He not bringing up Bud name. They trying to stay far away from Bud since they got their little clout now. They don't even use Bud name no more. They was clout chasing my nigga until they got on the mat. Now look, they don't even talk Bud no more. You know what I'm talking about? They ask questions when he go to these other little platforms. They ask questions about Bud because y'all know what it is because he the best in the motherfucking business. But guess what? Everybody that get interviewed by everybody get asked questions about Bud. It don't matter who it is. It could be a little or big dude. They talking about Bud Crawford. Period. You see that Crawford fight? You see this? It don't matter what interview. It's about anybody. I don't care who it is. They bringing up Bud Crawford because you know why? Bud Crawford is the face of fucking boxing now. And when they talk about Tank, they slandering him. When they talk about Boots, you see what niggas talking about? They slander him. They talking shit about him.
When they talk about Boots, they talking about him fighting Crawford.
Hell no, Lubin was like, Boots didn't do shit. What Lubin say? What Keith Thurman say? Them niggas talking shit about Boots. They don't talk like that with Bud because they know they how to tread lightly with Bud.
They want them fights. They want them fights.
Yeah. No, they want a payday, bro. They want that payday. They want payday. Like they want payday.
But
you
it's
know
not
that.
your time.
Help is on the way. We be back.
I got Tyrell Robert, $5 first super chat of the day. Charlo fights every 2 years. Tune up and show me something. Crawford deserves to cash out on all his last fights. He has the belts, legacy, and record. Who Dat TV member for 12 months on the prospect level? Anyone hating on Charlo don't know boxing. Show me AC, $5. Crawford fought champions and people were still saying he didn't fight anybody. That's the difference. Stop the comparison. Yeah, I mean, last I checked, Jaron fought champions. You know what I'm saying? Last I checked, Jaron fought champions. Last 3 fights have been champions, but you know we gonna hate on them.
Would you say that they were?
There's also Terence.
Like what level champions are they? That Jaron has fought. Would you say he got a good resume?
Of course.
Yeah.
Star, you out of control. You better be careful.
No,
God is watching
I'm just telling you what the streets is talking. So I'm just telling you what I'm hearing in the streets.
Streets don't know shit. How they gonna say he ain't got no good resume? I picked Stanley Enis. That was my boy.
You know, that's why I asked you your opinion.
I watched the what was the Butayev fight? Like, come on, man. That's crazy.
I asked you your opinion. That's all.
But this is what I'm saying, and I'm gonna keep saying it. We doing the same thing to Boots that they did to Crawford.
I'm not. I'm asking questions.
That's the same thing they did to Crawford. Because when Crawford fought little sickly looking ass Ricky Burns, ain't nobody give a fuck. And then he turned around and fought career spawn partner with 18,000 losses in Ray Beltran. Ain't nobody give a fuck. But y'all sitting here saying Boots ain't fight nobody. Like, man, y'all sound crazy as flying fuck, man. I swear to God.
Inquiring minds want to know.
No, Ray Beltran is the greatest because he was Pacquiao's spawn partner getting beat on every day and had 8 losses. Man, y'all crazy, bruh. Who Beltran? What's his biggest win? Matter of fact, Star, you don't even know this name. Who the fuck is Derry Jean? What about Sanabria?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Who
exactly.
fought Derry Jean?
Your boy Crawford. And just like Sanabria.
You know what?
And I could list
you
off,
would pick the worst ones.
12
I can't trust
names
you.
more.
I can't trust you with that because you'll list.
Google
When
it.
it comes to you in a debate, you'll pick
Google
the
it.
worst ones.
Google
and you know,
it.
if you say them to me, I will.
Google
but I'm
it.
just
They
saying,
there.
you got a little.
They ain't gonna
you got a
disappear
little
off that
trickery.
resume. Them shit's right
You
there.
have a little trickery. You be trying to trick me.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Google right there. Google it.
Eddie Hearn says he wants to make that fight if Crawford wins on all. There's also Terence Crawford, who Eddie Hearn says he wants to make that fight if Crawford wins on August 3rd. What's your preference?
Most definitely, let's make it happen, you know. That's what I want. You know, I want the big names. You know, Terence Crawford, anybody else in that weight that got a big name, let's get it. Let's make it happen.
There's also Terence Crawford.
Is that not direct enough for you, Star? Because that was after
When
his
was
Usyk
that?
Lima fight.
Let me hear it. Play it one more time. Play it one more time.
Stutter.
Eddie Hearn says. There's also Terence Crawford, who Eddie Hearn says he wants to make that fight if Crawford wins on August 3rd. What's your preference?
Most definitely, let's make it happen, you know. That's what I want. You know, I want the big names. You know, Terence Crawford, anybody else in that weight that got a big name, let's get it. Let's make it happen.
Thank you.
I think
saying Ricky Burns is more accomplished than Boots says that you don't know shit about boxing. Ricky Burns is no different than Emmanuel Navarrete, a dude that has been blessed by his promoter to keep fighting for the same fucking belt while vacating the belt below. Ricky Burns ducked Adrian Broner through 2 entire weight classes. He lost to Crawford because he was running from Broner. But y'all don't know that because y'all just started watching boxing. It's impossible for you to know that shit.
So
Who the fuck did Ricky Burns beat? Like, what's his biggest win?
But Ness, was both Boots belts emailed from Crawford? Was that true? I'm reading the chat.
Absolutely not. But you know, since the chat trying to feed you bullshit, tell the chat why Crawford vacated his belt. Why you ain't just fight that man? See, we call Canelo a duck when he vacated his belt and didn't fight Charlo, but because now the shoe is on the other foot, we ain't gonna call Crawford a duck. See how that go? So you gonna have little crybabies calling, Ness, you can't call him a duck. He had a contract to fight Earl. He had a contract to fight Earl. He ain't no duck. Shut the fuck up, man. Y'all just weird. Al in the Bay.
What up, Al? Good morning.
Yo, what's up?
If Boots duck Bud, Bud duck Earl. So you can't have it both ways. If Boots duck Bud duck Earl when he went in for Avenesian. Fuck up out of here, man.
No, Ness, you lying. Because
you better choose better words than you're lying for. You get hung up on, motherfucker, because I don't lie.
He didn't duck Earl. Earl ended up getting to that accident, which Earl needed extra time anyway.
I ain't got time for you, bro. We not teaching today. We dunking on dummies. He ducked Earl. They had to fight, and he said, I'm going to take this $10 million fight, bro. Either you go read and come back or don't call in. N.O., what up? But y'all don't want to say he ducked, but y'all want to say Boots ducked. So which one is it?
Ooh. What's happening? That's
what up, N.O.? You sound far as fuck.
What's going on?
Hold on. Let's see if we can correct that. I still sound far away. I'm on the road. I'm good?
Yeah.
All right. What's up, Star? Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing all right on this road. You know what I'm saying? The sun out, bird chirping. You know what I mean? Let me see it up. Yeah, the horn still work. Yeah, we good. You know what I mean? But I'm coming in like I heard what Ness just said. and said, bro, I mean, and I'm a Crawford fan, bro, you know what I'm saying? But technically, Ness ain't lying on what he just said. You heard me? Do that mean anything right now? No, but I mean, he could have went into the Earl fight, the Errol fight right then and there. He went and took the 10 million.
And no, I just want you to know the only reason I'm saying that is because people like, oh, well, Boots ducked Bud when he didn't take the fight when Bud offered it. And I'm like, bro, we can't be, so that don't mean you got offered the fight once, you can't never get the fight again. Because last I checked, Pacquiao said no to $40 million. Last I checked, it took Earl and Bud 7 years. Last I checked, you know, there's been Wilder turned down 3 offers from AJ. Keller Plant turned down 3 offers and accepted the 4th offer from Canelo. So, like, bruh, that's negotiations. These punk-ass Bud fans, oh, he didn't fight him when he had the chance. It's over. You never get a chance again in your life. Get old and gray. Nah, that's some gay shit.
Yeah, I mean, who's calling him out right now, bro? So he gotta answer the call. You know what I'm saying?
When did you hear Boots call him out? When did you hear Boots call him out? Or did Boots answer a question?
In the last fucking fight. The interview I played, Star's,
did
yo,
Boots answer?
hey,
No,
yo, I
but did
can't
Boots
wait till
answer?
she go to
No,
Philadelphia. These guys got to get her. She out of control.
What I'm saying, the people want to know is Boots answering a question or is he calling him out?
It sounded like a call out. He said, like, they asked him a question. And he told them he won't Bud Crawford. So,
No.
I mean, it's both. It's both. He answered the question and it's a call out.
Okay.
Look, if that's anybody else, all right, look. No, if that's anybody else, is that a call out? Be honest.
No, if somebody asked you, would you, Eddie's saying that that it could be Bud Crawford. And if he say, yeah, I'll fight Bud Crawford, that's not really calling him out. No, that's answering a question.
Star, you out of control.
I mean,
let me ask you, hold on, Star, let me ask you this. Let's say let's just say the Crawford and Canelo fight didn't happen, right? Somebody asked Canelo that.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
If Canelo would have said, yeah, I'll fight Crawford.
No, I wouldn't say he called him out. I say he agreed to fight him, but I wouldn't say he called him out. He would have to say, I want Bud next. Or I want to fight Crawford.
I told you, Star is a pancake, man.
No,
we gonna make Star-shaped pancakes. Yesterday, she said she ain't like his energy. Today, we find a video where he's literally saying, I want Crawford and any of the other big names up there. And that's not good enough. You just terrible, girl. It's all good. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, and you just dislike Boots. It's all good.
Why do I have to dislike him to say that's not a call out?
Because you're being presented facts, and you're trying to change it.
No, that's not a fact. That's a question, not a call out.
No,
what's a call out, Ness?
The fact is his response was a call out.
That's a call out?
Price is on you. Yeah, no, I hear you, though. He ain't connect. You know how to take time.
Good morning, Price.
Player Price. All right, Timboski.
Hello.
Woo! Okay, hit me,
Lean back, Boski. Let me get it real quick.
All right.
You got me now?
I got you.
Got you. What's up, Price?
All right. My service had just went out right before you went to me. So my price on a motherfucking head. Appreciate you coming to me, Ness. Jumped up early for this one, man. And run me, man. You already know the drill, right? First, let me get on this, right? So I gotta I listened to the show yesterday. I was in and out, and I gotta say, man, I gotta hand it to you, Star. Team Star. You feel me? With the man, you held it down yesterday. I think that was your best one. Now again, this ain't glazing.
Boots hate.
This is me giving you your props. You know,
props
I'll
for
be on your head.
Props for Boots hating.
You know what I'm saying?
Lord have mercy.
And you know, Price don't mind jumping on my head. So if he giving me my props, let him give me my props.
So you know it means something. I think that was your best take, Star. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It was yesterday. You held it down. You know what I'm saying? Did Tone jump on the show yesterday, or because I said, I only watched half. Okay, I didn't get that part because I did say that they jumped you. So I put in my mind that it was Tone, but I didn't catch Tone on TBV yesterday. But as far as up until Tone, I guess you held it down. I don't know what happened after that, but from what I heard, I was like, okay, Star, you tell me that's what, get on Ness helmet. Ness coming with the extras, trying to slide in words and come with narratives and all that. So that leads me to this show right here, right? Ness, I wanted to say, you know, I wasn't able to catch it. So this whole shit right here, man, Boots and Eddie is on teams, of course, right? Obviously. But this shit is just promotion. This shit is just, they're using Bud's name, man. They really ain't trying to fight. You heard it in his speech, you heard it in his voice. Star, you just bring up, the nigga didn't really call him out. He answered the question. Yeah, he didn't take the mic. I want Crawford next. Crawford, where
Take
you
the
at?
mic. Hey, yo, y'all push the goalposts back for this poor kid. It's ridiculous. Now he got to snatch the mic. Now he got to snatch the mic. He can't talk into it. Y'all weird, man.
I'm just telling you, the reason why I say that, though, Ness, is because you said, was that not direct enough? Man, this nigga asking questions is forced on him. Of course this nigga's not going to say, no, I don't want Bud. So you trying to make him answering the question like that means something, like he really wanted. No, he telling you I would. But this the thing though, Star, you was on it, man. Dude, man, listen, they using his name. Eddie called the nigga Bud 2.0 or the new Bud or whatever. Eddie coming on here with what the title say. Oh, Bud gonna want 50 million, knowing that the nigga want 100, but he gonna say 50. And then, but guess what? Guess what he did say? Rummy Ness. Rummy. Guess what he didn't say? How much Boots will take? You feel me? Boots only take this much to fight Crawford.
Why he gotta tell you? Why he got to tell you what his fighter would take when he gonna satisfy his fighter? His fighter not the problem. Just like I already showed you. Canelo took short money to get the fight with Cotto. Canelo took short money to get the fight with Floyd. Floyd took short money to get the fight with Oscar. Like, this is part of boxing.
I got the answer for that. I got the answer for that. The reason why he shouldn't be talking about what Bud would take versus Boots. Speak on your fighter. You speaking on Bud. Well, guess what? Ness, you said it yourself yesterday. This would be the biggest damn fight, period. This shit is bigger than Manny Pacquiao, Mayweather. At least when they did fight. You feel me? So it's like, you know, this shit is gonna generate hella bread. So it's you think Bud ain't gonna take 50 million? Man, he's supposed to be. He's the new Canelo. He's the new face of boxing. He's supposed to get 50, whoever he fight. And Bud is in position right now where he can fight dude at 160, right? You know, chasing his legacy with the accolades and the belts and shit, to where he can go to his hometown and give them a fight. They gonna pay that shit, and people gonna fly in or whatever. So he can do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but if Turkey or anybody else come with the 50 bag or whatever, just like here, we just gonna drop it on you. You know what I'm saying? Then yeah, he gonna take that. Man, he fight it. Bud is gonna fight whoever the fuck for 50 million or 100 million. It ain't gonna matter. Okay, it's not gonna matter. Bud is not saying I don't want this dude or his time is up, or we already came to him and he's out the picture. He ain't never said that. The door is open. Bud ain't running from shit. Man, Boots really don't want it. They using that shit. That's why he came back and was like, and again, it's the question, man. I think Eddie coaching the nigga like, hey man, be respectful. And then when they ask this, spin it on him like this. The nigga stay stuttering. Even in that clip that you just played. That nigga didn't even say Crawford name right. Yeah, Crawford. You feel me? Like, that nigga didn't even say that shit clear, man. Like Mike said, man, play that
of course it's funny to Star, the hater. Hey, yo, Philadelphia.
You laughing too, Ness.
Philadelphia, I hope y'all got y'all motherfucking binoculars
Ness
on.
Heard that shit on the playback. Ness heard that shit on the playback. I'm like, wow. But anyway, listen, man. With that said, though, right? like I said, I don't think Crawford ducking any smoke. He gonna take man for the money. Period. Plus, he already know he's untouchable. You feel me? He's like what you guys call the water walker. What you call it? But I listened to Two Tone show last night. Man, he had a good little synopsis on the Bud thing. I had to give him his credit for the Boost, but Bud should give Boost that fight. You feel me? As the I don't want to call the nigga a hungry.
The torch
young
passer.
lion.
The torch passer.
You may
Pass
feel
the
like it's your
fucking
turn,
torch. Don't let the sport
but
die.
it's not your turn.
I agree.
That's right. And I give it to
That's
Tone.
the
I had to
bell.
give
You
him
going
his props.
again?
Yeah. Come on, man.
My bad.
Come on, man. Hey, man, you know I'm an underpaid truck driver, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm using all my coins for this. Anyway, man, look, right? Man, he said the shit so eloquently, man, with passion and everything. Two Tone went on one, man. And he basically he called him a hungry lion, but like I said, I don't think the nigga that hungry because the way he talking. That nigga talking like he got a sore tooth in the mouth. You feel me? Like he ain't really speaking on his food like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's right, man. He coming up just like Canelo came up and Mayweather gave him a chance. He don't gotta have a resume. Mayweather, Canelo. Canelo didn't have a resume. Bud already got, he already know how I feel like to not have or say that you don't got a resume. So yeah, he should give him that fight, but it got to be for them chip stuff. That's all I'm saying. So if this is what it is, though. And I think he open to it. I think if Turkey dropped the bag, he's like, man, bring it. And what he should do is make the nigga come up. Just like he should make, just like I think Mayweather did some weight shit with Canelo when he fought him. Crawford had to take one fight at 54, and then he went up to 68. Make this nigga Boots jump all the way up. Okay, you had your little first round knockout 54. All right, come on, 68. Drop the bag.
And he could. You heard him. He said, if I go up, I ain't coming back down. He a big boy. You know who Canelo was sparring.
Hey, there you go again. Hey, shit. Excuse me, Ness. Here you go with that shit again. You feel me? You trying to drop that in there real quick. No, with that shit, when you trying to make him sound like there's something else. What that was I'm not answering your question. What I'm going to do is tell you that I ain't coming back down.
Right.
And then I'm going to get back to.
Terrible,
but
man.
What I want to do is clean out the 154. That's really what I want to do, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he didn't say,
yeah, because he had them dudes talking shit about him. So he going to beat up Crawford for talking shit, then go back down and get them guys.
That's that extra
Price. The saddest thing is he didn't even say yes or no. When a guy say, would you go up to 60 or 68 to fight Crawford? He say, if I go up, I ain't coming back down. He didn't even say yes or no.
Yeah, he ain't going. If he go up, he ain't coming back down.
No, he didn't even say yes. He say, if I go up.
If you eat that sugar, you're going to be fat, right? So you know your answer. Star want the doctor to tell him, Star, if you eat the sugar, it's going to get you fat. You know what it do.
Nah, let me break that down where that answer was actually a no, Star. Let me break that down for you with narrativeness. He
break
said,
it down.
He said, would you fight Crawford at 168? He said, if I go up, I ain't coming back down. And then immediately after, the nigga said, but I want to clean out 154. So that means no, nigga, because I'm trying to clean out 154. And if I got to jump up to 168, that means I can't do what I want to do. So that means not. Let me do this first. If you listen to that shit and put it in your mind, this nigga said no, right? You got to do both. Okay, he said this means yes, but then also, check it on the other end. Oh, he said no. Okay, let me listen for how this could be a no, and that shit go perfectly, man. Oh, if I go up, I ain't coming back down. So why are you asking me that, bro? Because I'm trying to clean out 154. That's what I really want to do. So that's a no.
Right.
Without saying a no.
Yep.
You feel me? That's the read between the lines. And again, Eddie up over here, man, they not like, look, we want Bud next, blah, blah, blah. He not doing that. They just hyping this nigga name up. He fighting nobodies. You feel me? And just so he can be A-side, just so everybody can come to him. Charlo go to him, man. This nigga gonna be like Andre Ward, man. Every fucking fight gonna be in Philly.
And so be it. So be it. I always hated that they did that to Andre Ward. Why the fuck, if you a draw, can't you be in your hometown? I'm glad things have changed. He's selling tickets, motherfucker. You ain't never seen Charlo sell 14,000 tickets in his fucking life without a Canelo-type fighter. Come on,
Man,
bruh.
listen.
Y'all
They
hating
know
on
this
Boots.
is what it
Now
is.
they mad the motherfucker could sell tickets. He could sell tickets so he could give Charlo the $10 million. What the hell you want?
Let me tell you what it. Hey, I support that too because that's how I got into boxing. That was my first fight. Watching Andre Ward over there at the Oakland Coliseum, man, and I damn near went to every damn fight. You feel me? But this the thing right here though. You don't know that he for real until he get up out of there and he can sell like that. Look, them Philly niggas gonna go down the street and go to the damn fight. But is they gonna fly and book a hotel and do all that?
Here you go. Here you go. Why we gotta fly if you bring? Why you gotta fly if we bringing a big name to you and we just gonna raise the prices? What y'all hating for?
Man, who ain't a draw in their own city? I'm not hating. That's what I'm
What
trying
you
to
mean?
say.
Who ain't a draw? Tell me the last time
What
you
I'm
seen
trying to
Tim
say-
Bradley sell 14,000. Tell me the last time you seen fucking. I ain't never seen Tank in Baltimore. Tell me when you seen fucking Gary Russell Jr. in Baltimore sell 14,000.
They dropping the ball with that shit.
Come on,
but
bruh.
But that's probably because they ain't got a big enough stadium for that. That nigga Tank is he don't need the home city shit. He you know what I'm saying?
Now
But
there ain't no
you don't
stadium
know
in his
that-
hometown.
you don't know that-
Y'all making an
you don't
excuse
know
for
that-
anybody.
You don't know that the Boots is like Tank and don't need his hometown. That's what I'm telling you.
Bruh, Boots
But
doing
anyway.
Boots doing 9,000 in Atlantic City. That's an hour away from his home, an hour and 30 away. Like, yo, y'all gotta stop the cat, man.
It sound like the ticket sales drop half. Sound like he's doing double that in his hometown. So that's what I'm talking about.
It's the
But
fucking
anyway,
shore in the winter. Who the fuck goes to the beach in the winter?
You may feel like it's
In a state that got 4 seasons, that they actually got snow on the ground. You should be lucky he did 9,000 fucking tickets. This is what I'm saying. Y'all
Right.
don't point to the dude that do 9,000. Point so you can
listen,
see the names that you gonna say.
I'm not saying that he ain't able to do all that, right? You getting away from the point, man, like you was doing yesterday. Okay, the nigga really don't want the damn Crawford fight, man. The shit is just putting his name in his mouth to get clout, so
Now
you
he
know,
clout
so
chasing.
that they
This is crazy.
looking better on their side.
This is
You know what
crazy.
I'm
Now
saying?
he
I
clout chasing. I can't
Hold on,
with y'all.
look at even Eddie. Hey, listen, even Eddie, the way that you spin this today's topic with your narratives, because Eddie didn't say it, but you put it in there, which I agree
What
with you.
Eddie ain't say?
Eddie is saying this shit. Eddie's saying, "Oh, we'll take 50 mil." So Boots isn't ready yet because Crawford wants so much. So after he goes to 54 and fights a few people at 54, then he may, then we can do that. What it is.
Yeah, because
he wants a
now
bigger bag.
Crawford, now the demand will be bigger price. The demand will be bigger. He beats Vergil, he beats Bakhram, and Crawford can't run from the fight.
No, it ain't that Crawford can't run. Crawford ain't running if you give him 50. What the problem is Boots not gonna get offered that much to fight Crawford that's why he's being so respectful and dancing over questions, because when they come to him be like, hey, you was talking all that shit, fight him. Then it's gonna be like, oh well, we want this big bag to fight Crawford. So right now they like, no, we really ain't calling them out. But if y'all, I know y'all gonna make money, so make this. If his resume ain't packed up like that, he not finna get a big bag. So Eddie wants.
Nah, you said it. You see how God works in mysterious ways. You see how God works. You said it first. If his resume ain't worked up like that, he ain't gonna get the money he deserves. You just caught yourself. You bit your tongue, but we heard you. You bit your tongue, but we heard you.
No, bro. I'm telling you what Eddie's point of view. I didn't say that was mine.
Right.
I said that's what you and Eddie
He
said.
A promoter. He a promoter. He's supposed to. Try to get his fighter the most money possible. So he got a plan. If Turkey want to give Crawford 50 right now, Boots gonna take the fight. Until then, Matchroom got a plan to get Boots the fight.
All right, listen. I said enough, but look, I do want to say this though, Star. I gave you credit. You feel me? Yesterday was your best take that I ever heard. You feel me? Again, it ain't glazing. The glazing is some niggas coming on. If you would have got to me later, You feel me? After 9 o'clock, after the push-up challenge, I would have popped up on Zoom with my shirt off. You feel me?
Cat.
The start. You know what I'm saying? I would have.
He's saying that's
You feel
blazing.
me?
He would have did.
He capping. He
Flexing
wouldn't
the
have came
packs on
on
her
with no
ass real
shirt
quick.
off.
You feel me? Yeah, man, shit.
Your
If
name
we
ain't
would have
Ant.
to do that push-up challenge first, though.
Your name ain't Ant. You can't
Gotta get
come on here with
warmed
no
up.
shirt.
You got to get pumped up first, right?
You may feel like it's your
I
time,
had to pump him up. But
but
look,
it's
hold
not
on
your
real
time.
quick before I leave, though. Because I did go back, right? Then what made me go back, let me say this. Shout out to Mac and Cheese, man. At the end of yesterday's little shit, I heard Mac and Cheese drop a song, man, and you know, he came with the shout out, and you know, I like the little I don't want to call it a jingle, but the track, the shit was dope, right? So shout out to Mac and Cheese, man, and when I went back though, Star, you did, you know, I heard Jerry come up on here. You feel me? What's that shit called, Ness? You know, just for Gray Jerry, man. That's what I'm gonna call this nigga from now on, man. When you look at the nigga little picture, you know he's using that just for Gray. You feel me? Just for Gray. Just for Gray. Just for man Gray. You feel whatever that shit is
Oh
called.
my
Like Jerry on
God.
that shit tough.
I think
Hey,
you mixing
listen.
it up. I don't think it's just for Gray, because you mixing up just for
men?
me. He mixing up
Oh,
just for
just
me.
for me. It's
Nah,
like
just for
the
man. I thought it was
perm.
just for man. Some shit, I don't know. But anyway,
No, the Beijing. The
it's
Beijing. That's what you're talking about?
it's for the gray hairs. That's basically what I'm
Yeah,
gonna get at. That
Beijing.
nigga got the jet.
Beijing.
He got that old ass nigga got the jet black beard photo. Like,
Bro,
come
why
on,
why
bruh.
we downing
Stop
old
it,
people
Jerry.
for dyeing their hair now? What's going
Oh,
on?
I'm gonna tell you because you already know price on a motherfucking head. And when Jerry got on, when I jumped back and listened to it, he was like, "Yeah, Star, you know what? You're
Oh
no
yeah.
bullshit,
For getting on
Star." You
Price
feel me?
head.
Because when Price was on here for 5 hours, and I'm like, okay, but listen, see, that's what I mean. I don't know, is Jerry TDX or whatever the fuck? Did
Hell,
they jump him in too?
you know he is.
Okay, so listen, all them little minion ass niggas be sticking together and you know squashing funk, and then the niggas is wearing you know CYP outfits and shit. You know what I'm saying? But listen,
You know
this the
what?
thing, Jerry. You gotta understand. I gotta say this because he was calling you a flip flop yesterday, and Ness got that shit from me because I'm telling everybody they over here Chinese shoes, right? He switched it to the pancake, but you didn't. I didn't like the little sound effect you made when he said that, Star. You was like some
Yeah,
shit like that.
yeah.
I'm like, okay,
Well, she
there
think
you
you
go,
ducking.
Star.
Oh,
She
There you
think
go,
you
listen
Star.
ducking.
to Ness.
Hey,
You know
listen.
Ness. Anything against me right now? He's
She
talking about.
think you ducking. You know that. You know
Right.
that.
He like get her, right. Hey, listen. I'm gonna lean back on you, right? I'm gonna get at Jerry though. Jerry, man, you forget, man, that this whole shit is about the whole shit with Boots and Crawford was about the specifics of what was being said and what wasn't being said. And you doing that cheerleading way to fuck up over there in South America, wherever the fuck you at. You feel me?
Colombia.
Hey, we gonna call that we gonna call this nigga geriatrics. You feel me? Geriatrics. You feel me? This nigga, here he come with the geriatrics, right?
You may
Hey,
feel
listen.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
He did want to take. He did want to take. What's his name? James the Columbia with him.
Yeah, JB. Hey, listen. Oh, you reminded me. Can you still hear me now?
Yeah.
You reminded me. Let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna double back. I got another one. Hey, listen, Jerry, man, you forget the specifics. When the nigga come up on here and he say that he gonna put 5,000-10,000 on your head, you know, if you make me mad enough, I'm gonna put 5,000-10,000 on your head, and then when you tell the nigga, hey man, you can do it yourself, man, just pay for the room and flight, and the nigga don't do it, and that's what the bullshit is. That's what Star didn't call out, and she gets straight to the bullshit. No, Star was on. When she was fucking with me, she was on her. I just want to see a fight. She ain't on that. I just want to see a fight with Boots and Crawford. She like,
You
nah,
know
that
she
nigga
team
not ready. Nah,
CYP. You know them fitness trainers stick together. She team CYP, man.
Let's cut it out.
And that bring me around. Yeah, she is team CYP, but it's cool. I ain't gonna knock her because you know I'm gonna leave that alone. Listen, but I will say this because you bring up JB. And I will go back around. Everybody go listen to Two Tones if you ain't already heard it. His his take last night, right? He had the whole little shit, but he fucked up, man. He fucked up one thing. He said that the Mr. Russell was the first nigga to come on here, the first nigga that Star seen shirtless. You feel me? The strip for Star and was showing the chest and all that shit. But everybody forget, JB seen Star a couple Saturdays ago. They was supposed to hook up, and he the first
Who
one to
is
show
JB?
them back titties.
Wait a
James
minute.
Benitez.
Don't. But Price,
He
don't
the
say
first
hook
one to
up. He
show
was
them.
supposed to come to the. He was supposed to come to the
First one to
class. He was supposed to come to the ad class, but he didn't come. He didn't come to the class. He didn't
Oh,
come to the ad class.
Well, okay.
Yeah, he didn't
Well,
come.
then I stand corrected. Two-tone, you right. It was Mr. Russell. I thought JB showed them titties first, them back titties. But I guess he flaked on Star. Anyway, man, that's my time. I got to go, man. That's what I owe you, man.
30.
All right, it's all
Good.
good. Matter of fact,
All right,
I got you.
Price. So just to be clear, Ness,
Yeah.
and the listeners, I've been listening to this show for it's probably almost maybe 4 years now. So I have my favorites just from being a listener. So CYP, Tip, Vega, it's a few of you guys that I've just been hearing from you for a long time and liking your calls, just liking your takes, and you actually got me through some rough times as well. So being on the show now, I'm just getting to know the people that wasn't here for a lot, for all that time. So give me a minute. I just had my favorites coming in. That's all. I'm
Now
human.
now
I'm
you need
human.
a minute.
Said that she biased, basically. You was a
Now you
human.
need a minute.
You was a flip flop.
But no,
You just said you was
but Price,
biased.
but no Price. What I'm saying is when you have been listening to the show, and like
You
I
may
say,
feel like it's your
this show
turn,
this
but
show
it's
does
not
a
your
lot
turn.
for a lot of people, meaning getting them through rough times, getting them through their days or whatever. So of course I had my callers that I enjoyed, like I laughed at, or they might have just taught me something or something like that. So I'm just being honest about coming in and already having a few people that I liked on the show. That's it.
Everybody like the mascot. That's their job. But anyway, I'm gone, man.
All right.
Star got excuses, man.
No,
Philly, where
I'm
you
just
at,
giving
man?
y'all the real. Just giving
Philly,
y'all the
call
real.
in, man. Don't let Star get away with this shit.
Philly, what?
Oh yeah, he Philly. You Philly, right? FC, FJ. Need Philly up in here, man. Shit, crazy.
That don't mean
They don't even
they went to
they
sleep
don't even want the young
'cause
boy to be at home selling tickets now. They want my man to starve. Y'all hate him so much. You there?
Oh,
Stop
you know I'm here.
All
Good morning.
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the team.
What's up?
Star, you cooked them. I saw the short. You cooked them, of course, yesterday. But as the days go by, this only gets more desperate, more pathetic. The more it goes on. So now you just said within 6 to 9 months, Boots is gonna beat Vergil and Bakhram. That's what you and Eddie that's what y'all claiming, right?
I'm reading Eddie's quotes, not you and Eddie. Yes, that's what Eddie.
No, you and Eddie, because at this point y'all are co-promoters. Y'all are co-promoters.
Now we
at this
co-promoters. Okay.
At this point.
Eunice.
So I'm serious. So that's what is. So no longer is it that, because you're saying in 2026 for this to happen. So within 6 to 9 months, this dude is gonna beat Vergil and Bakhram.
Yeah. He might get 3.
So
he might get Jermell too. Don't forget Don't forget Boots already did this. You acting like it's not possible. Like he didn't just have 11 months, 3 fights.
What that? But you listen to the names you just said. So Charlo, Bakhram, and Vergil. I don't even believe that y'all want to see any of those fights happen. That's what you just putting on. Y'all don't want to see any of those
Why
fights
don't you
happen
want them fights?
Because y'all know he not going to come through those fights unscathed.
Oh, Lord
He don't go through those fights unscathed. So the Crawford fight will never happen in that regard. Y'all know that. So I think, like Price just said, this is all clout chasing. This is really clout chasing. This is clout chasing to see if it can possibly happen. Because if Bud today were to say, Boots, let's fight next, that nigga ain't taking the fight. He's not taking the fight. I could guarantee you. He's not. Him and Eddie not gonna take the fight. They're gonna make up some type of reason as to why. We already had the Vergil contract signed. We're just waiting for Vergil to finish. We'll fight you next. I mean, and the Philadelphia thing that Price just said too, that's starting to get laughable too. I had a problem with the way Andre Ward always fought at home too. You can't have everything tailor made to you, bro. You can't. I mean, even Floyd had to be a B-side at some point. You can't. But again, it goes back to it. This is baby step Boots we talking about right now. Everything gotta go.
This what I don't like. See, there's not even people in boxing that sell tickets. You know what I'm saying? But y'all mad that he could sell, so now he gotta not be in his hometown. Shit crazy.
It's really not. It's not necessarily about that. It's all the things combined about baby step Boots. This guy is orchestrated. He's orchestrated. He's fabricated. He's not real until I see it. That's why he's a hype job. There's no other way to put it. A 35-year-old, a 35 fight.
Nah, he a hype job. Lord have mercy.
He's a hype job. He's a hype job. And the reason is because, again, if you think in 6 to 9 months he's going to beat Bakhram and Vergil unscathed, it'll never happen. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Star. Keep cooking these.
He going to keep proving y'all wrong. Then what y'all going to do?
Appreciate you.
Then what y'all going to do?
You may feel like it's
You
your
know,
time.
people need to
But
just
it's
jump
not your
on the
time.
train. Instead of hating on Boots, they be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? The boxing world didn't let Crawford get the big names when he was in his prime. Let's back Boots. Nah, instead we hating on Boots. Why? Because he moves like Crawford. He switches like Crawford. He sells tickets like Crawford. He is a threat to Crawford, so we have to hate him. It's crazy.
But do you really think
I ain't
that
never say I hated Tank. I wanted to fight for Devin. I never said I hated Shakur. I wanted to fight for Devin. I never said I hated T.O. I wanted to fight for Devin. Y'all move real weird. Y'all don't even want them fights. It's weird. I'm not a favorite. Like you not. I'm not a fan of you and don't want you to fight. Y'all never heard me. I'm the one manifested Devin versus Brian Norman. I'm not afraid of my fighter fighting. Y'all afraid of y'all fighters fighting, and that's what bothers me. It's so strange and weird.
But we're not saying that we don't want to see the fight. We're saying that Boots is not calling him out. So that's two different things.
Oh my Lord Jesus. You don't want to hear the call out.
Explain it. You can't explain. No, that's not true.
We just played it. Davey, you sent that King counter. You was on the line. I guess you dropped off when Price went through his 6 calls. 5 calls. But 6 calls. But if you're gonna jump on, do it now, because I know you got a counter. In the meantime, we got Jersey Dude with the counter. I'm in my feelings because y'all don't want Boots to be a hometown draw. Meanwhile, y'all want the big fight. Where the money supposed to come from? Jersey Dude.
Yo.
All right. What up?
What's good with you, man?
Chilling.
Good morning.
Yeah. What's up, Star? What's going on?
Good morning. What's up?
I'm chilling. Yo, what's the plans for the Border Boys weekend? What's the plan? What's on the agenda?
What the agenda is, the night before they were gonna do a weigh-in, but we're not doing it now because the gym won't be open.
Nah, we were gonna do a sparring session.
Yeah, sparring session. Yeah.
I mean, he said we could still use the gym. I just got to tell him the time.
Okay, so we may use that gym, but we was talking about getting a work in together if that doesn't happen. But we so after Border Wars, we all gonna watch the fight together. So I was telling everybody, if you're, and I'm glad you're asking this, if you're planning to come and you want to watch the fight with the group, please send me the numbers in my IG inbox of how many people that's coming. Nobody has inboxed me yet and say that they're coming, and I know people are coming. So make sure that you just inbox me and say me +1 or whatever, however many people you want, so I can let them know so that they can accommodate us to watch the fight, okay? So we're watching the fight Saturday night and we're doing brunch on Sunday. I definitely need you on the list for Sunday if you're coming to brunch, because I'm gonna have to do the reservation. Saturday, when we have the Border Wars show, the numbers, whatever numbers I have, those are the numbers that we're going with. So watching the fight on Saturday and brunch on Sunday morning. Border Wars, of course, all day on Saturday.
Word. All right. I mean, I'll inbox you soon as we get off, but it's gonna be just me, just by myself.
Okay. So just
For
inbox
both
me
days,
one
for the
and just
fight.
put one.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do that. Yeah, Africa was dope too, y'all. Now I called y'all last time I talked to y'all. I was headed to Africa. You know what I'm saying? It was dope out there, yo.
Oh, so
How
you
was
stayed
it?
for like,
Man, huh?
How was it?
how was
Oh
it?
man, it was fly. It was fly out there. Yeah, it was dope, yo. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying? It was nice. And believe it or not,
So
it
you
was
stayed
cold.
for,
Cold?
it was
Ew.
cold?
Hmm. In Johannesburg, yeah, it was cold because like it's in summertime. There, our summertime is their winter over there. So it was starting to get cold at night. I threw on a hoodie and Tim's at night
Mm.
out there. Yeah, it was cold. And then when I went to Zanzibar, that was that was hot. That was hot. That was like 90
Mm.
some
And you
degrees.
went solo.
Yeah, I went with a group, but I rode solo. You know what
Oh,
I
okay.
mean?
At least
So
you had people then.
yeah, yeah.
That's
Just
crazy.
met
That's
them
a
out
dope
there.
It may
experience.
feel like it's
Yeah,
your
that's a
time,
dope experience.
but it's
Yeah,
not your
man.
time.
Yeah.
You ain't
Well,
post
yes,
no
that's my call
pictures?
though. What you about to say?
You ain't post no pictures?
Yeah, I posted videos, pictures, everything.
Oh, tag me on one so I can watch the whole stories.
Yeah, I'll tag you.
All right.
All right,
Yeah, but
we'll
I
see
see
your
y'all.
border wars.
I can't wait for Border Wars. I see y'all, man.
All right.
Let's go.
All
King
right.
David, you got that king counter, man. I seen you on the line, but Price was before you. Where you at? Stone Bone on the microphone.
Yo,
Yo.
What's up?
what up?
What up?
Yes, man. You know I had to call in this, man. This was that throwback energy, man. Talking about some
Hey,
Crawford
Stone,
fan.
before you go into the obvious, why you think people don't want to support Boots? What did that man do for him to get all his hate?
Black man that look promising. You know what I mean? It's like we are our own worst critics sometime, and we hold us more accountable than we ever did the white man for anything. So if wrong or right, we hold us more accountable than anybody else. We black people so forgiving to people other than ourselves. You know, Boots. Look at what you did to Boo Boo, Ness. You went in on Boo Boo for stepping away from them fights that he had agreed to the fight. So that's a little bit further, right? Versus fights being offered that you're not really trying to make them fight, make them happen. So like we hold each other to a higher standard, man, especially in boxing. So even though boxing's so corrupt, so cutthroat, so you better look out for yourself. And when people do that, we really look at them weird when they do it. Usually what they supposed to do. But Eddie said Bud asked for $50 million to fight Boots. Is that
No. He's saying Bud is gonna want around that money because that's what he made for Canelo.
Right. So was that an inaccurate statement? Is that a biased statement? That's just a statement, right? That ain't like
Nah, that's just a statement. His thing was, I gotta build Boots' profile in the next 6 to 9 months in order for the fight to happen, because he just feels that Crawford ain't gonna fight him, with his resume.
Oh, okay. So Eddie's saying these two things need to happen. I need to do my job, and I gotta
Come up with
either
50.
convince either convince Turkey to do it or come up with 50.
Exactly.
So yeah, hey, all that is true to me. All that is true. And we're at the point in boxing where if it's not something that just can't happen, I think we should happen. Like there ain't like we can just get mega fights that just pop up out of nowhere. And this is a mega fight, and we will step on Boots. He has been offered this fight.
Hey yo, man,
and they wanted it for a reason.
I truly appreciate you, bro. Year after year, month after month, call after call. You never like these other dudes, bro. You like, bro. You the one Bud fan that don't act like the rest of these dudes. You never turn down a fight. You never make an excuse for this dude. Like, yo, why are you different than these other guys? It's strange. It's super strange. And he's the first Bud fan. Let me tell you, I used to play the intro for him, star illest nigga in Nebraska. He the first dude from out there that used to call. Like, this crazy. He the only one believing Bud. When we was talking David, he want to fight. We talking Boots, he want to fight. He ain't talking down about David. He ain't talking down about Boots. He ain't talk down about Canelo. He don't come on here and say Canelo was washed and he's a bum. And bro, why you so different? They going, oh, you glazing us? No,
You are not.
it's just true.
You are
This
not.
man
You
is
are
a
not.
true
We want to fight
gentleman.
too. We're just saying why Boots ain't calling out
before
Bud.
I jump out, I'm driving before I cut out. I'm just a fan of. Listen, he ain't never showed me a reason to not want to fight. I done seen him in the gym beating up dudes. I done seen him on the streets beating up dudes when he wasn't supposed to. And this boxing, man, if he lose, I'm gonna still support him. I'm gonna still go send my sons to the gym. I'm gonna still donate to the nonprofits. This shit bigger than boxing, and them dudes can't beat him anyway. I saw Boots with movement struggle. Ness, you know my breakdown capabilities. I told you what I saw Shakur do to Boots before the Karen fight. And what I say, Shakur made Boots look like he was an amateur when they sparred. And that was right before the Karen fight. And look at what Karen did. Made his offense look amateurish. And his defense is suspect. So you put that in front of a Mount Rushmore fighter in Terence Crawford, we beating that ass. And if we can get $50 million to beat Boots, he better take it. He better take it, nigga, because the rest of these dudes you're going to get 20, 25 for. If they going to give you 50 to be the dude with 40 fights that can't even fight dudes with foot speed and movement, take the fight. And we'll embarrass him just like we did Earl Spence. And he's not a blue chips prospect like Earl Spence. He ain't no amateur background Olympian like Earl Spence. He ain't no long-time reigning champion like Earl Spence. We would demolish this dude. He's a good fighter on his way to be great, but this will be his first roadblock that he'll rebuild from. Eddie, come up with the bread, keep building his profile, and we'll see you in a minute. We ready. If we don't fight Canelo in May, what we gonna do? If they ain't want to do it at 160, come on, bring him to 160. Nigga, we'll make the belt. We'll be the champion and come on over there. We'll do it. Let's go. All right, Ness, man, y'all hold it down.
Go.
Appreciate you. None of that. You see, no roadblock, no weird shit. Oh, he ain't wearing pink panties. Oh, I don't like that he got a Jerry curl. Oh, we'll fight him, but it ain't going to be in Philly. Nope. Just pure 100% confidence in his fighter. He remind me of Devin Haney fans, man. That's how we are. We fear nothing. Y'all some scary-ass fans, man. Scary, scary fans. Let that man be the fighter and y'all be the fan. Lord to the mercy. Brandon. That's been the best Bud fan we ever had.
What's up, Star? What's going on, Ness?
What up? Hey, man, apologies yesterday, bro. I'm trying to get a control of that. I apologize, bro. You know, I get
oh,
it
man,
too
you know
emotional.
me, man. Smooth player. Don't nothing bother me, man. I've been called worse the past few years. So,
but I hope you heard.
Nothing.
I hope you heard all the research I did and how big Tubi is.
I never said Tubi wasn't big, bro. I just said to go
You
from
kind
the
of watered
worldwide
it down,
leader of
though.
sports.
You watered it down. You called it like, bootleg almost. But they right there. They top 5
on Tubi, bro.
I mean, the movies. Movies might be bad, but it's the viewership. If they doing the viewership of Amazon and Netflix and YouTube, they big as fuck.
Oh yeah, I told you. You know, Tubi is what you throw on when you got a young ratchet thought at the house, and you want to order up a wing basket and some Don Julio DoorDash. You throw on the Tubi movie. That's what you. I mean, it's definitely big. I'm not denying that. No, Diddy. But if they ain't offering a yearly budget like ESPN was offering, and they just giving you a platform to broadcast the fights that you paying for out of pocket, then that's a downgrade, in my opinion. You ain't getting no budget from Tubi. But let's get on to today. As far as Jermell Charlo goes, nigga been out of the ring for 2 years. Only had 2 fights in 3.5 years. For him to be out asking for $10 million is laughable. Let's just ignore him. He's just looking for a quick payday before he hangs it up. He has no intentions on
That boy won
getting
10
back
million
to
plus. He said
10 million plus. This is laughable. 2 fights in 3.5 years. You look like shit your last fight. Fought with no heart, but you deserve 10 million somehow. Quite laughable. He's low hanging fruit. Let's ignore him. Ness, you gotta stop this shit, man. I don't think you realize your influence on this show, and you do this every time. This is the Nestor Gibbs narrative blueprint. He gonna gaslight y'all niggas to think Boots is this dude. Get y'all all riled up to think he's gonna pick Boots if they fight.
I never
Soon
said
as
I
the fight get
was.
made, hold on. Soon as the fight get made, I gotta see the weigh-in. And then you pull up to the fight party in a Bud Crawford shirt, and we eating El Pastor tacos, and you like, I was gonna pick Bud all along. And you done influenced these goofy niggas to think Boots got a shot in this fight. I just find that laughable.
I'm just campaigning to get him his fight. I'm doing my part. He don't deserve to be treated. Why are we creating another Terence Bud Crawford trajectory? We did that to Crawford as a community. Why are we gonna do it to Boots too?
I get it, and let's make this clear. Real Bud fans, Stonebone, J-Mac, me, some of the originals, just as much as we like to see Bud be successful and whoop ass, we like to be right. We make handicap bets back here. We made bets against Porter and Spence. Like, if Bud don't knock the nigga out, we'll pay you the money if Bud wins by decision. Bud's got to sleep this nigga for us to win. That's how confident we is in Bud Crawford. So all this we scared of Boot shit. When the fight get made, all you niggas that saying Bud can't beat him, talk with your wallet. We'll be here. We're gonna bet you, and we're gonna take your money. But I want something better than that. I want one of them bets my brother J-Mac made with some of them other niggas. You talk all that cash shit, let's bet. If you lose, you gotta disappear from the community. We don't want to hear from your dumb ass ever again. See, we weeded out a couple of these shock jocks and niggas that don't really know boxing. They just want to be a character on the show. That's how you weed them type of niggas out. Since you that confident in Boots, if this fight get made, bet your TBV livelihood on it then. If Bud win, you gotta fucking disappear and never call in or chat again. Damn. Are you confident in him enough to make that bet?
That's a bad bet, man. Y'all fucking up my fan base.
A lot of niggas.
We ain't gonna have no callers. We ain't gonna have no callers because of that.
Hey, you got Border Wars fighters that can't even get on Discord because they were so confident in Canelo, and they was willing to bet they Discord.
Shout out to Julian.
Profiles, and when Bud dusted that nigga, he had to delete his Discord. For all you
may
Boots
feel
fans,
like it's your time.
offer still
but it's not your
stands.
time.
Are you that confident to where you got to disappear from TBV? Because I am. That's my call though. But shout out to Boots though, young killer. He just can't fuck with Bud.
Davey, I feel bad. I feel like Davey might be at work. That's why he sent that king counter to cut the line. But Price, he got Price on his head, man. Pay like he weigh. But Davey, we gonna cuff that for you and save it. You got it once you come back. We got Low Nose Boxing. Check it in. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And if you're coming out to Las Vegas, get with me. Send me a DM, something. I will literally come to the airport to pick you up if I fuck with you and give you this beautiful goodie bag where you can get a shirt, a hat made by Pesos plus an A for weed for free. You get a lighter in there. I mean, it's just a whole bunch of stuff, man. Check out Pesos. Right here in Las Vegas. What's up, champ?
Yo, good morning, everybody. Yo, Star. Star's there?
She went to get coffee.
All right, yeah. Cause I'm not gonna give her the Luther Vandross voice today. You know, I gotta polite. She's still the queen, but I gotta politely cook her. I'm gonna wait till she gets on. Let me know when she's back on. So Ness, what's good, man?
Chilling.
I'm gonna cook now. Boots Ennis deserves the shot, right? Bud Crawford's win over Canelo has put him on the top 10 status if when he retires, right? So to be a legend, you also got to you got to check some boxes, right, that the legends checked off. Marvin Hagler took on the young lion and John the Beast Mugabe. Floyd Mayweather took on the young lion and Canelo Alvarez. Manny Pacquiao took on Keith Thurman. Duran took on two lions and Davey Moore and Iran Barkley. Lomachenko took on two lions and Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, right? So with that being said, Bud Crawford has to check off that because right now, like what Two Tone said, Bud is looking like at the right time, Bud. And I hate to say this because I don't want to diminish him, but Errol Spence was in a car wreck. His eye was broken. He went through a lot. He was drunk. He was high, whatever the case may be. Sean Porter was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Amir Khan was broken from the Canelo fight. Kell Brook was broken from the Earl fight. Canelo Alvarez was past his prime. Let's face it, he was the underdog at the end of the day.
Nah. We ain't gonna do that one. We ain't gonna do that one. That was a great win. We can't do that, bro. We can't do that. He wasn't past his prime. He wasn't coming off of a controversial win. He didn't get dropped. He wasn't wobbled. Like, nah, let's not do that.
All right, no, we're not going to do that. But there's people, not me, but there's people that feel that he lost to William Skull. I don't, because I don't like that style that Skull did. I'm just saying. With that being said, Bud Crawford is still a top 10 when he retires, even without the Boots fight. But the fact that he's still fighting, the fact that Boots called him out, I don't care what people say, Boots don't talk crap. That's his way of calling him out. Give that man a shot. Give that young Oscar De La Hoya was given a shot by Chavez. When you give a young lion a shot, one of two things is going to happen. Either that young lion is going to take that torch from you, and your legacy is still intact, or you're going to beat that young lion and show him that you're still the head of that's the tribe, what lions, the pack, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the head of
sir.
So let's see
Good
that,
morning.
man. Good morning, Star. I was waiting for you. Good morning, first
You
of all.
were
God
looking
bless.
for me?
You know, I always got it.
God bless you
Yeah,
too.
I'm not gonna give you the Luther Vandross voice today. I just gotta politely cook you right now. Bud Crawford has to give us that young. I gotta cook it in the Luther Vandross voice. Bud Crawford owes us that young lion fight. A lot of legend Star have given us the fight with the young lion. Floyd for Canelo.
I
Once again,
totally agree with you. I totally agree with you.
So
yo, who else?
So
Who else fought the young lion? Floyd Canelo. I knew that. What else?
Muhammad Ali. He fought Larry Holmes. He fought a lot of young lions. Sugar Ray Leonard took on Terry Norris and got retired, but he took that fight with Terry Norris. Julian Jackson took on Gerald McClellan. Like, come on, bro. We've seen this happen. We've seen this plenty of times. I would have said Trinidad and Vargas, but I'm not really going to count that because Trinidad was still in his late 20s, Vargas early 20s. When I'm talking about those kind of fights, I'm talking about guys that are like on their 30s taking on guys in their 20s. We haven't seen Bud Crawford do that yet. Pernell Whitaker fought Oscar De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? Once again, Lomachenko took on Teo, took on Devin. You know, gave them, even though they were the champions or whatever the case may be, gave them the shot. Boots Ennis passes the eye test, and people say, "Oh, he didn't fight nobody." Well, Sugar Ray Leonard didn't fight nobody before he fought with Fredo Benitez, right? You know,
history lesson.
Bud Crawford didn't. Yeah, Bud Crawford.
Hey, I heard Hernandez fought Azuma Nelson before he got that belt. Is that true?
Hernandez with Chiquinito.
Yeah.
No, Chiquinito fought Hernandez. He fought Azuma Nelson later on. In fact, you know what?
How he get that belt then?
That one, I'll have to look that one up next. I don't know at all. But,
text me that one, bro, because, like, did he become a champion at 17 without ever fighting anybody? That's, like, strange as fuck.
No. Hernandez was never a champion at 17. You getting confused between Benitez. No.
Okay.
Wilfredo Benitez took the title from a veteran champion, Antonio Cervantes, one of the greatest junior welterweights.
But who did he fight before that? Because that's these little weird boxing fans be like, oh, well, he ain't fighting nobody. He don't deserve it.
Benitez was a highly talented 17-year-old kid. You know what I'm saying? He didn't fight anybody really elite until he fought that, you know? Just because you ain't fighting an elite guy don't mean you ain't ready. Mike Tyson didn't fight no elite guys when he took on Trevor Burbank. There you go, an old champion giving a young gun an opportunity. Give Boots Ennis the opportunity. Would I bet on
I
Bud,
agree.
which I don't gamble? I will bet on Bud. I will pick Bud, but I will root for Boots because Boots is from Philly, and I have a lot of ties with Philadelphia as well. So we need that fight. At the end of the day, I would take that over any champion at 160. Over any champion at 160.
All right, champ,
Right
that's
now.
the bell. We appreciate you, but
Appreciate you. Push up challenge in 20 minutes.
just to rub it in their face for Star.
Terence Crawford, who Eddie Hearn says he wants to make that fight if Crawford wins on August 3rd. What's your preference?
Most definitely, let's make it happen, you know. That's what I want. You know, I want the big names. You know, Terence Crawford, anybody else can, and that weight that got a big name, let's get it. Let's make it happen.
There's also
Price. Absolutely for you. Hell yeah. I mean, I picked up round 1. I picked up Tone. Hell yeah, I'll pick you up. I mean, you got to make sure you Google that your bag is going to fit in my vet, because I don't really drive my other car. I'm bougie like that. Since I don't really go out the house, when I go out, I want to drive my nice car, So I ain't about to go pick you up in a Honda because you got a big-ass 60-pound bag, you know what I'm saying? Call an Uber for that. But if you want a light one, which November 11th, we back to it. Let me double check, right? That's what you said, Docky Doc? November 11th or the 12th, we back at it like a crack addict. You feel me?
I don't know. Are you gonna be? You're not gonna be.
She
in Florida
stressed it
then,
out though. Look, it's more than 2 weeks. She pushed me to November something. That's fucking crazy. I'm about to hook her ass.
That's for the weed.
Yeah.
So you can't smoke for Border Wars?
Nah.
You gonna have your?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Period. Till she tell me. I told y'all I'm not fucking this shit up.
That's
I'm going
good.
every day to therapy too. I'm doing red light and I'm doing the hyperbaric chamber to increase the blood cells and the oxygen. I ain't playing. I'm trying to get this shit 1000%.
You might decide not to smoke again. Who knows?
I don't know about all that. I mean, see, for me, it's different. Like, I get it, because I used to be them dudes that be like, ew, I'll never smoke. I used to see dudes with their teeth all fucking, like, plaqued up.
And with them purple lips.
Yeah, fucked up lips. And I'm like, bro, I'm never going to be like that. But that's the thing. I ain't going to say chilling with, but I was only exposed to, bum smokers, like block smokers, like, I'm a functional fucking smoker. Like, you know what I'm saying? It don't stop me. I'll drive to Charleston, Mount Charleston, and me and my wife will do 8-10 miles on the mountain. Like, weed don't stop me. Weed motivates me. It's different. I know everybody's different, but I'm definitely not one of them lazy people. I don't smoke and want to go lay down. I smoke and want to clean or want to build shit. Bobby Cuts.
Bobby Cuts, what's up?
Oh man, I see you either die bud buddy, or you live long enough to become an Earl sexual. So all these bud fans, they sound just like the Earl fans. It came full circle. Motherfuckers talking crazy, talking about who Boots fight. Who the same people Crawford fight. Thomas Delarme, David Avenesian. Didn't Crawford fight them niggas too? Same niggas Crawford fought. That's what we fought. Come get this smoke. Help is on the way. We waiting on it. Is help on the way or not? Boots Ennis time. Nigga, Crawford days is over. You know who it is. We gonna whoop Crawford ass and give him and Bo Max some cheesesteaks like we did Lima, nigga. What you got to say about that? The dude talking that crazy shit talking about Shakur made Boots like an amateur. Is you smoking crack? If Shakur made Boots,
he was there,
like
bro.
He was there. Yeah, he was at the sparring session.
Why he ain't make Arden look like an amateur? Why he ain't make Zepeda look like an amateur? He ain't make Del Santos look like an amateur. Nobody he fought he made look like an amateur, but he made Boots look like an amateur. And Shakur called him the truth. He a fan. He go to his fight. He was at the fight with Boots fight, sitting there trying to pick up some tips. Get out of here with that shit. Y'all scared of the Boots smoke. Y'all try to get he ain't gonna make it to 50-0 like Mayweather. He ain't gonna retire undefeated. Somebody give him that L. Somebody give him that L. Janet Beck. Motherfucker, Osley Iglesias at 68, he was Canelo mandatory. his last fight was for the mandatory for Canelo belt. So Bud got business to handle at 68, 60, and 54. The walls is closing in. Y'all don't want that Boots. He gave Boots the belt, nigga. Y'all talking about he had a contract with Earl Spence. That contract was for 90 days. Earl had 90 days to activate that contract, and he didn't. So from after October 2024 or 23, they could have fought. Bud ain't fought again. His next fight was August 2024. So he could have fought Boots, but he gave him the belt and fought Madrimov in a fight people said he lost. When Mayweather said, y'all talking about what he did with Kieran, nobody thought Boots lost to Kieran, no matter how you saying Kieran made him look. Nobody thought Boots lost. People were saying Bud lost to Madrimov. Did Bud run it back? Nope, because he ain't cut from that TBE cloth. When Mayweather had a close fight, not even close. His fights, people just said he lost. He just said, oh, I lost? Run that shit back. I beat his ass worse. And that's what he did. That's that TBE shit. See, Bud ain't cut from that cloth, but y'all wish he was. So come get this Boot smoke so he can pass the torch so we can have a dominant champion with a good 10 more years left on the tank to provide us with the biggest and best fights in 3 more weight classes. Tell Bud to sacrifice himself for the greater good of boxers and get knocked out by Boots. You know what time it is. Y'all don't even want to look at a pair of Timberlands. Y'all fear Boots. Y'all fear Boots. Yeah, what you got to say? Help is not on the way. Bud can't fuck with Boots. Bud even said out his own mouth he ain't fighting Boots. The man Bud said it out his own mouth he ain't fighting Boots. So it ain't on Boots. That's why Boots stopped talking about him. It ain't on Boots. Bud got to get that smoke. We got to entice Bud to come out. Y'all supposed to be hyping Bud up. Like y'all making reasons for the fight not to happen. But it's not your time. Y'all don't want to see it happen because you know what happens.
Bobby, that's the bell. Price, you got a counter courtesy of Jonathan Sims. We got Timbo Skay. What up?
Timbo Skay, good morning.
Oh, shit. That's violating me. He done it for some real G's. I don't mind Stonebone, Brandon. Them man, I give them the red carpet to come in front of me. No problem. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Star. Good morning to you, Mr. Gibbler.
Good morning.
What's good, my G?
What
you
up?
saying, fam? Listen. Let me. I'm the Omar in the wire of this motherfucker around here. Cause yeah, I'm scraping my boxing gloves around the corner. I'm cutting through, sweeping up these streets, man. Hey, Bobby Cuts, no cap. That is his name. Come out here with that bullshit, man. Listen, Ness, I got a couple points to hit up with you real quick, man. Listen, first of all, we as a boxing community, we would like to see that fight, but we have to do with reality. I'm a big guy on facts and reality. Listen, I'm in the car with Star on this one because his call out, there was no substance behind it. You can't tell me that you're gonna give the man the mic and ask him the same shit that they've been asking him, and he just comes out with the same repetitive answers. There's no substance behind it. We don't believe you the way you're calling out. You know who I believe? I believe Andre when he came to Canelo Alvarez's press conference and said, I want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see you have the same energy saying that. Give Andre the fights. Give Andre the fights. Because I've been watching you. Yes. I've been watching your ass for 6-7 years. I've been watching you in Skype days when you fucking had that one mic and that talking about this shit for years now. So you never had that energy for Andre in this sense. And
but can I answer that?
Why do hold on, one second. You can answer that, but again, I don't know how much time I have in the ring now. So let me say this now. Let me ask you this, Ness. So you're comparing Boots to Terence Crawford in the sense of, they're doing the same thing to what they did to Terence Crawford. No, Terence Crawford never was a failed Olympian. When I say failed Olympian, he failed to make the Olympic team. He was meant to be nothing. He's an overachiever, just like Ricky Burns that you tried to shit on. Ricky Burns is a 3-division world champion. What are you talking about?
Just like Navarrete, exactly what I said. Just like Navarrete, 3-division champion with one belt only.
No, Ricky Burns won WBA regular belt. Navarrete never fought for WBA belt. Ricky Burns, what are you talking about, man? Ricky Burns got multiple division wins. 3-division champion, multiple division wins.
Yeah, just like Navarrete.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? Yeah, Ricky Burns.
What's his biggest win? Tell everybody what's his biggest win. Tell everybody what's his biggest win. Tell everyone what's his biggest win.
You know what's so funniness? You can say Ricky Burns didn't get knocked out just like Canelo Alvarez. Ricky Burns didn't get knocked out like Errol Spence. Ricky Burns
what's his biggest win?
What are we talking about, man?
What's his biggest win?
What do you know? What's his biggest win? There's multiple that you can
say. Which one?
There's
Katsides. Say Katsides. Say Corolla.
Hold on. You're saying like these guys are cans or something. They're also very good fighters. They was contenders.
None of them dudes even better than Ndongo.
and Don goes unified champion.
Exactly.
Like
Exactly.
What's the problem?
Exactly.
What's the problem?
Something fucking Ricky
What's the
Burns
problem?
never was. Fuck out of here, man.
What? He was 3 division world champion.
Never unified. Never unified a fucking belt in his life. He the fucking Scotland version of Tank. And he don't even punch like Tank. Fuck out of here. He can't even beat Tank.
Oh, are you talking about that? Ricky Burns ducked Adrian Broner. No,
he fucking ducked him. I lived through that shit. Go check my interview. I interviewed fucking Eddie Hearn in 2012.
You can tell Star that. You can tell the community that. But no. I know the real truth behind that shit.
Ain't no fucking real truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. That is the truth. Anybody that knows boxing knows that. That's the bell. Brandon, you from Cincinnati, you get a free call. Anybody from Ohio, call the fuck in. Because when Broner was in his prime, Ricky Burns ducked him not 1, but 2 divisions. 130, 135. Fuck out of here. HBO wanted the fight. Jim Lampley talking about the fight. Broner calling his ass out. Scared. He was fucking scared. And what did Eddie do? Say he was going to make the fight. Guess what he did, Star? He gave Adrian Broner another UK dude. That's prime Eddie. Remember, he wanted Wilder to fight AJ, but he's like, no, fight Dillian first. Fight Chisora first. So that's what he did to Broner. He put Gavin Reese in there. We beat the shit out of Gavin Reese. I was live there in Atlantic City. I talked to Eddie, young ass. Go check my video from like 15 years ago where you can see him looking like like he got his suit out the Hugo Boss fucking, fucking the line. You know what I mean? Or probably Marshalls. He didn't even have a good suit on that day. So don't give me that shit. He fucking ducked Broner. Everybody and they mama know that shit. Snack Dilla, what up? Push-ups, 10 minutes.
What's the word, Ness? What's the word? Shout out TBV.
Good morning.
Morning. I'm a diehard Crawford fan. I like Boots. I've been following Boots. I fuck with Boots. And I'll say I 100% want that fight. Probably the biggest reason, just to shut his annoying ass stands. Not his real fans, his stands. Just to shut them the fuck up. Because I believe Crawford will, if there was the fight, next fight, Crawford would embarrass that man. I don't know if Boots, career would actually, be able to survive. The other thing too, but the other thing too, I can't be mad at some of these Crawford fans that feel that Boots don't really want the fight, because I don't really think they want the fight. I don't think Boots don't want the fight, but his team don't really want the fight. His dad don't really want the fight. You can't talk out of both sides of your mouth and shit and saying expect motherfuckers to take you serious. You can't just like I want Crawford, I want the Crawford fight, but when asked, would you take the fight if the fight was offered to you? You don't give a direct answer. And then that same thing in ring. He was he said, I want Crawford. I want all the top guys in the weight class. Crawford is not technically at 154, and I don't even think Crawford's at 154. So that's another example. And then there's a track history of Boots. You always say you want the top guys. You was at 146. I want the top guys from 147 to 154. But then you get offered one of the top guys at 154. You had excuses for not taking. He said, "Nah, I want to be undisputed. I'm not trying to go up to 154 because if I go to 154, I'm not coming back down 157." But all this and that. But that tap shit, because you was just about to go. You was ready to take a fight with fucking Conwell, who's at 54 before they offered you the Ortiz fight. And like motherfuckers got to pay attention. He doesn't. There's a lot of wolf tickets selling on that side. Again, I want to see the fight. But I don't think they really think his team don't think he's ready. So you can't blame motherfuckers for thinking. Thinking this is some bullshit. Like there's too much history of him saying he wants something and shit, but then when he presented with the with actual fights and shit, he turned it down and shit. It's like I get it. I get it. You got to do that. As a young father, up and coming. Eddie's great at that. He's gonna get you, try to get you the fan base, try to get you. Get right off the. Crawford's coattails. He's been doing that for the last few fights. So that part I get, but them really thinking about taking a fight, anytime soon, like, nah, I don't believe that. But that's what I got for them.
All right.
All right.
Remember Dwayne's counter,
You
Ness.
may feel like it's your time, but it's
Dwayne
not your time.
Styles
Who the hell is that? Went on Dwayne
in the
Styles.
chat. Is that he under a different name or something?
I guess. Where he sent the count at?
I don't
On
know. He's just in the
YouTube?
chat. He said my counter.
Shit. Who the hell is Dwayne? Counterpunch saved from when needed. All right. I guess you. I don't
Maybe
know.
that's him.
I mean, that's Brim. I don't know.
Star, good morning. Les, good morning.
How are you?
You know, time is moving too fast. Vacation's starting to trickle down, and then the cap is coming out too strong this morning on TBV. Got me wondering what's going on with this world. So I want to ask you a question, Les, because it sounded like when you was talking about Broner, and Ricky Burns was ducking, and do you think Eddie Hearn was protecting Ricky Burns then? And do you think Eddie Hearn was protecting Anthony Joshua in regards to Wilder?
I
just
mean,
want to know, do you think?
Joshua sent two or three offers, so it's gonna be debatable if you think he was protecting him. When it comes to Broner and Ricky Burns, I lived through that, and I don't recall any offers. And I was interviewing Eddie back then. I went to the fight with him and Gavin Reese. I met Eddie in person. I did fight week because I was living in Jersey, so that was just an hour drive for me. So,
So you would say it was safe to say that he would kind of had to protect Shield, a little capery and all that, right?
Yeah, man. I would say that when it comes to Burns, yes.
So what's different about Boots, though? What makes it so different for Boots?
His talent. He's not Gavin Reese. Gavin Reese never won a world title. Gavin Reese is never considered a phenom.
I didn't say nothing about no damn Gavin Reese, though. I'm just saying that we have a particular, track record when it comes to Eddie Hearn and some of the movements he does for his fighters. Would that be, a safe assumption, kind of a correct assumption?
Say again. I'm sorry. I got a text. What?
No, no worries. He has a track record with, Eddie Hearn has a track record.
Yes. Eddie is good at words. He's good at promoting. Yes. Is there times where he might say a name and he makes us feel like he got no intentions of getting that name in there with one of his names? Absolutely. But when his fighter has the talent, he makes the fight. Carl Froch, Anthony Joshua, Jaron Boots Ennis, Bam Rodriguez.
Hearn would make. Let's just say Terence Crawford got online today and said, "Boots, you want to fight? Tell Eddie Hearn to come holler at me, right?" And let's say if it's official, right? You think Eddie Hearn really gonna make that fight? You think he gonna really make that fight
with Crawford?
Oh yeah,
of course, bro. Since when is it bad to lose to a legend?
The thing is, I think it ain't nothing about being bad to lose. Because again, I'm one of the people to be hearing that says that I love to see the fight because I'm tired of people saying, "Oh, Bud is scared of Boots and Boots to do this and Boots to do that." I just want to shut the haters up because most of the people that's saying that is the same people that was upset that he beat on Errol Spence and the same people that's upset that he beat on Canelo. So I want to hear them silenced. I want them to have the muzzle put on their mouth to the maximum. But I'm just thinking of reality.
You may feel like it's your time.
I'm just thinking reality based. Hearn got a history of capping, bro. And y'all believe in this.
But he also got a history of doing the right thing. He made the fight for Demetrius Andre. You know what I'm saying? Like he sent offers for Charlo and Andre. Like you can't act like Eddie's a capper 24/7. This is just unfair.
No, not all the time.
So we don't have a crystal ball. We don't know how to distinguish when he's lying and when he's not.
Sometimes you act like you got one. Sometimes you act like you got one, Ness. Sometimes you do.
The man has sent $7 million offers for Charlo and Andre. The man sent a $2 million offer for Tank and Tevin Pharmacy. I remember boxing. So y'all want to paint him as this clown promoter that just says nice things in the media. No, he sends offers.
Okay, well, listen, I'm holding on to my counterpunch because I'm going to come back because I'm waiting for the cap. But I think what you said was fair. I'm a fair-minded person. I'm not going to sit here because you came at me right off the bat. You said I was going to come in here on some bullshit. I ain't even going to do that. It's just that I just don't think it's reality-based for this fight. There is nothing on the line for neither one of them if they were fighting at 160. And I don't think, and the reason why I don't think Eddie Hearn's going to do it is he's not going to let Enis go to 160. He's not going to push it to 168, bro.
Brim, why you and other people keep saying that when we ain't asking for no other fight? Nobody doing videos with no other fight named Crawford. Nobody talking about no other fight with Crawford. No one's interviewing. No one is interviewing Crawford and asking about another fight. They interviewing Crawford and asking about Boots. They interviewing Boots and asking about Crawford. This is the fight we want, and y'all trying to stop it.
So you believe that Eddie Hearn is going would make the fight at 168 for Boots and have him go to 168 at this point in time of his career? You really believe that?
Absolutely, because just like if Crawford would have lost to Canelo, no harm, no foul.
I have my doubts. I have my doubts, and I have my doubts. I think he has a plan in place, and he's playing the game for what it's worth, and he's a very intelligent man.
Again, I can't deny. I can't deny that there's a possibility that he's just name association, but there's also the 50% chance.
Hold on 1 second. You said name association. Before Boots was with Eddie Hearn, what has Boots done when it comes to Terence Crawford? Name association. That's what it's always been with Terence Crawford and Boots. Has been name association. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think he was. I think you're wrong. You know, he just wasn't with Al, and they wouldn't give him them fights. He was calling out the guys. That's the bell, and we got the push-up challenge. Your bell been rang. I just let you burn so that we could get to the push-up challenge and not have to take another call and interrupt them. So, fellas, you got to wait for about a minute. We're going to try and play, well, I'm not going to play the new Mozzie because I don't want it to stop. But we about to do the push-ups. Y'all are anyway. I'm going to use
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
Fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming swing, swing, we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with a stat squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce. I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like Conor Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your step. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
Fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming swing, swing, we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his stats, squabble you been seeking. That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the do say, I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Eye emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink.
Whoa.
All right, welcome back.
That's
Hopefully
what
y'all got y'all healthy on and did some push-ups.
Guess what, y'all? I
what you
got
locked in?
65.
Okay.
I got 65. No, 65.
65? Oh, wow.
60 yesterday. I did 5 more. But my arms feel like they swollen.
Nice.
My arms and my chest. Yeah, so I got 65 in, y'all. I'm increasing like almost every other day. So.
Nah, I'm telling you, the more you do it, the easier
what y'all got
it
in the
gets.
chat? Yeah.
I can't wait to be back. I feel like I'm scrawny right now. Dash, what up? Let's go, Weedy. I see that 40.
Nice, Weedy.
Flex said I did 100 in my mind. That's sad, man.
It happens in the mind first. Happens in the mind first. Gotta see yourself for them.
Dash,
what up?
What up with you?
What's up?
Ain't much. What's up? What's going on, sir?
Good.
So, I don't know, Ness. It seems like you be wanting to see, read, and hear what you want to hear, see, and read, man.
What did I read wrong?
Nah, it's not the reading part. It's just the whole you throwing that Boots want to fight Crawford or he calling him out. It's like, how do you see that? Or how you
Terence Crawford, who Eddie Hearn says he wants to make that fight if Crawford wins on August 3rd. What's your preference?
Most definitely, let's make it happen, you know. That's what I want. You know, I want the big names. You know, Terence Crawford, anybody else can, and that weight, I got a big name, let's get it. Let's make it happen.
There's also Terence Crawford, who Eddie Hearn says he wants to make that fight if Crawford wins on August 3rd. What's your preference?
Most definitely, let's make it happen, you know. That's what I want. You know, I want the big names. You know, Terence Crawford, anybody else can, and that weight, I got a big name, let's get it.
I mean,
you could hear the energy though. That's just the battery being put in his back. He don't
Jesus
really want to.
This is what I'm saying.
Sound like he really want to.
But champ, but champ, you see what I'm saying? Like y'all hear the English language and then y'all change it to, yeah, he's speaking English, but his energy ain't the same.
He was asked a question though, Ness. That's the difference.
Y'all in denial, man.
Yeah, we've
No.
I don't know, man, because we've heard boxers that call out other boxers. You can hear the energy, you can feel it. It's just different. He's not. It don't seem like he want that. It don't seem like Crawford wanted either, though.
Why do it seem like Crawford don't want it? Why it seem like Crawford don't want it? Could it be because he literally said, "I ain't fighting Boots"?
It seemed like Crawford is in a state where he's trying to wait for one person to collect all the belts and then go after that one person.
And how do you feel about that?
It's nasty to me because it's like that's how he's becoming undisputed. He's waiting for that one guy to collect all the belts.
So you do want him to fight Boots?
Person. When you see other fighters, they collecting belt after belt after belt to become undisputed. Crawford is just waiting for all of the belts to be in one place, and then I mean it's strategic, but I don't like it. But
so you do want him to fight Boots then?
I do. I would like to see that, but neither one of them want to fight each other. You can feel it. You can hear it. They're not interested in that right
The
now.
more we push for it, the more Turkey hears, and the quicker he gonna make an offer. That's just how it goes.
Yep.
We're gonna see, man.
He
We're gonna see, but
made
that's my
offers
call,
to
man.
Boots and Vergil for that fight because we wanted it. He made offers to Bivol and Better Beef because we wanted it. He made offers to Usyk and Tyson because we wanted it. So, just saying. We just gotta want it. We just gotta want it, man. Do y'all want it? That's the thing. Do y'all want it?
Yeah.
It's a great
Most
fight.
people say they want it though.
Everybody
So
calling in here to give reasons why it ain't. Why he ain't got the energy.
no.
Bro, do you want the fight? Like, yeah, I want this fight, man. Crawford need to give us this fight. He the A side now. Crawford ain't doing that. What he gonna do? Who out there for him?
They both
None of
need
y'all
to give us
saying that
they
shit.
both need to
None of
change
y'all
the tone
saying
of
that
the
Yeah,
shit.
but that's what you missing. That's people want the fight. They're
When
just
it was
saying when you saying
Canelo,
that Boots calling.
when Canelo was out here start saying, oh, you know, Crawford's a little guy. Everybody, oh, just give him the fight. Give him the fight if he little.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, if Boots ain't shit, give him the fight if he ain't shit. Take him up out of
And that's
here.
another thing I don't respect about Crawford. Is like when Crawford was fighting these other guys, all you hear is, oh, Spence, I appreciate the opportunity. Oh, Canelo, I appreciate the opportunity. If it wasn't for you, this, that, and third. But you're not really trying to give opportunities.
Thank you.
To the other guys. Like Boots is calling for opportunity, but you're not showing that you're willing to give him the opportunity.
And then
the
all
same
you
way you
got,
was accepting it from the other boxers.
all you got is people like Star calling in to tell you why he shouldn't give him an opportunity because his energy ain't the same.
No, I never said he shouldn't give him the opportunity, Ness. Why are you saying that?
I mean, because every time he say anything remotely close to wanting to fight, you change it into his energy ain't right. But why he ain't saying it this way? Why he ain't wearing his hair in a bun when he calling out Crawford? Why he ain't got them pink panties when he calling Crawford? It's like, come on, man. How much a motherfucker got to do to get a fight, bruh? Shit crazy. And then what really you know what really bothers me? You went through this with Earl. You went through this with Thurman. You said they tried to hold you back. You said the media did this. So why you sitting here letting them do it to Boots? Why?
But listen,
this was wrong with the world. This is exactly what's wrong with the world. You gonna complain about something, then watch it get done to someone else and not do nothing. Not do nothing about it.
That's the whole thing I don't like about the situation. Is I watch Crawford thank people for opportunities, but he's sitting back not willing to give the opportunity. It don't make sense, man.
Can you
Meanwhile,
clearly say that
I
though
live by
until
that. Anybody hit me up, they could come on my platform. They could promote whatever they got going on. I give people the opportunity. You can't complain you ain't getting no opportunities. And now you in a position and you don't want to give them.
But what does that have to do with it seeming like Boots has to be nudged or pushed to even answer the question?
Here you go again.
Yeah.
I want you to tell me, is Johnny Beck calling out Crawford any more or any better? Like, who's doing it better that you keep trying to find fucking holes in what Boots is doing? There ain't nobody even else lined up for Bud. Y'all don't want this motherfucker to fight. Put him on a shelf. No. Let's put him on a mantle. Let's just look at him and drop to our knees and start praying. He's a god now. Y'all don't want him to fight no more. This shit is weird. Motherfuckers got to send love letters as a call out now. We laughed at Canelo saying, oh, he disrespected me. Now Boots says the call out respectful. Nah, he ain't talking slick enough. I mean, y'all don't know what y'all want. Y'all don't know what y'all want. Just moving them goalposts.
Say it with your chest, Boots.
Price counter, courtesy of Jonathan Sims.
On a motherfucking head, man. Don't trip, Star. I got the cape on for you today, man. You feel
Turn
me?
up. Turn up. Come through, Price.
I got the motherfucking I got them brand new, never been dirty construction gloves on that taco meat chest had on the other day with the trying to be a woodsman.
Shout out to Anthony.
Over there
shout out Ant eating out his garden.
Over there building planter boxes and shit all of a sudden. You feel me? Anyway, look, man. Ness.
Yo, it gets you. It's a lot of humidity in Florida, man. He wasn't trying to show Star nothing. He was hot in his garage. My garage I can't even do nothing in my Florida garage.
Man, listen, that's besides the point. I mean, listen, I'm like I said, I'm putting on all I'm putting on all the clothes except for the shirt for you. You feel me? I got the gloves and the cape on. You feel me? Shout out Jonathan
Mm-hmm.
Sims. Can you hear me?
Yep, perfect.
Going over this mouth. All right, cool. Listen, Ness, man, stop doing Star like that with the geriatrics. You feel me? With the weird shit. There you go
What
again,
I'm
Ness.
doing?
Listen. She ain't never said, nor has anybody up on here. Again, it might be a couple people that said, man, let it go. He's past a couple. But everybody
Right.
like, hey, we want to see the fight. I'm a Crawford fan. I want to see the fight. I just told you, Tone sat there and was like, hey, give him a chance. I'm with all that. All that we saying, we ain't no one saying that he shouldn't fight Boots. All we saying is, man, stop acting like Boots is really over here wanting to fight or Eddie really want to fight. They not saying, man, they talking. And Ness, you even said it yourself. Hey, I can't deny that it just may be some name using. So you know that, but then you're gonna try to go hard on Star putting words in her mouth that she ain't said, man. Cut it out,
What
Ness.
didn't she say?
What
That
she
I don't
didn't
want
say
to
was
fight.
I don't think Boots should fight Crawford. I don't think Crawford should fight Boots.
But
She
she's
That's
never
saying
right.
said that.
everything except let's fight.
Man,
No.
see, there
No,
you
I'm
go with
not.
that shit.
No, I'm
Exactly.
not.
See, the Star, you kind of deserve this because
No,
this the
she
same
is. She
shit that
literally saying, but look at his energy. He ain't saying enough. Say it with your chest. No, but that was
man,
just a
listen,
question. That should
but she's
sound like you don't want to fight.
nah, see, that's you assuming wrongly. She ain't saying, oh, we ain't gonna take the fight or we don't want the fight because you ain't saying it. She just saying, man, y'all over here hyping Boots up like he really want it. The nigga don't want it. Let me give you an example. Dude called in here, I forget who it was before Tim Boski, big Boots fan, Glazer, right? He over there talking way more tougher than Boots. Like, how you got this fan jump
Mm-hmm.
on here saying all this shit? Oh man, we do this, do that, Boots the new, blah blah blah, Crawford Bootsy, blah blah. Like, come on, man, like you doing more barking than both them. Ness,
Mm-hmm.
do you think that Ness, this for you? Do you think that
You may feel
if
like it's your
Crawford sit
time,
there and said,
but it's not your
you
time.
can give me one. You can give me one. If Crawford sit here and say, hey, yeah, I got him for 50 mil, is that not okay?
That's perfect. Now we
Oh,
just got to
okay,
get on
okay.
Turkey and Hearn head.
Now
That's it.
time out. Now time out. So Crawford, you don't know what's going on behind scenes. He picking his next opponent, and again, he a businessman, and he got to make the right moves. And you already know that he done told everybody his legacy is to collect more belts. You already know, we already got it in our mind. He didn't say so. He did say he wanted to go down to 160 or whatever. So in our mind, we said, oh, he trying to do the Jenny Beck with the so we can grab the belts and all because we already know what he after. But he did not say, no, I don't want Boots, or
Right.
I don't want Boots at 54, or I don't want Boots at 6. He didn't say nothing, no weights or no I don't want Boots at. So y'all putting that in his mouth. You saying that, oh well, Janet Beck ain't calling Boots out. So why y'all not getting on Janet Beck here? You getting on Boots at? Man, listen, we already know what Crawford's plan was. Now, if this dude sit here and they can make more, if he can make more money with Boots, and he's gonna take that shit. If he say I'll give you 50 million for the Janet Beck fight in your hometown, but I'll give you 100 million if you do go over to Ryder season and Riyadh season, my bad, and fight Boots there. I mean, he gonna jump on that. He
Mm.
just trying to, man, he ain't saying nothing. Don't take him not saying nothing like he don't want Boots or he's saying Boots ain't good enough or don't have nothing to offer. He know Boots got if y'all talking all that shit, show the money then. Give me the who's gonna sponsor the fight because I want 50 to 100.
Right.
So that's it. Anyway, yeah, Star, you see how, hey, for all y'all listening, man, this how you get it done where you can still rep Star without coming out your t-shirt, man. You feel me? All that, hey, do you believe in love at first sight? What the
T-shirt.
fuck is hey, could you give us some advice on dating? How do you get these back titties disappear? You feel me? Oh, you ain't gotta do all that type of shit, man. Y'all keep it private box, man, and stay on point with shit that she talking about, and you can still sit there. You ain't got to come with the extra good mornings and the you feel me, fucking um grand rising queen. You feel me? All that extra ass shit, man.
Why you hating on they game?
Keep it simple, man. Man, look, man, them niggas, that shit dry as fuck, man. These niggas need some fucking coaching. You know what I'm
Player
saying? Them niggas need
price.
to go. They need to, huh?
I said player price.
Oh yeah, man. They need a course, man. I'm gonna hand it out to them, man. It's gonna be in the back of the JD coloring book, man. You feel me? Quick
You
little
may
10
feel
little
like it's your
things you can
time,
do. You feel me?
but it's not
On
your time.
everything. Hey, but I did want to say this before I get up out of here. Because I just remember I said I thought that JB was the first one to show the back titties. Man, hold on. Is it? I just want to know this. When you said you was getting DMs from OGOC, did he show you them
Hmm.
shorts with a shirt off, or was he
No,
doing
he sent
poses
the
with the
no,
shirt
he
off?
sent the he sent the picture of the shorts, and then he sent the picture, a group picture with him and his gym family, the guys he
Did he have
sparred
a
with.
shirt on though?
No, he sent the picture of the shorts, not him, not the shorts on him, like a picture of the actual shorts.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
like he
now you
laid them
dancing
out and took
around
a
the
picture
question.
of them.
You know what I'm saying? But it's
He,
good.
no, he's
All right, man,
very
I'm gone.
nobody has been disrespectful to me in his
No, that's
community, for
that's
real.
not disrespectful. That's just,
Star, they
No,
inboxed you.
who inboxed me?
They trying to be slick.
Jersey dude.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm saying Price, as far as trying to do something like show their body or something like that in my inbox. Nobody has done anything like that.
And
Yeah.
they better
They
not
they're
either.
One
they're
more question.
yeah,
Fucking weirdos.
they're
First dude she
respectful.
tell me you banned.
One more question for the lame niggas out there that may need your advice, Star. You know,
Hmm.
are you into caterpillar mustaches?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
Big, thick,
you know what? Leave that man
big, thick
alone. Leave
mustache.
Mikal alone.
Oh, Macau got a.
There you go. You got she got her favorites. You feel me? There
Leave
you go with
Mikal
that
leave
bias.
Mikal alone. You know, I came into the community as Tip was
So
my
you going for
favorite because
Tip
I
then? You
Makai,
rooting for
so
Tip?
that's
Makai the mustache. All right, I'll get
yeah,
at y'all later, man.
He rooting for
whatever,
Tip
Price.
then if he going against Macau.
Yeah.
Let me catch up on these super chats. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you're listening on X Live, streaming video, retweet, repost, quote, retweet. Help us get the word out. We got 702 member for 21 months on that prospect level. He says, salute TB. Fat $10 from Hook in the 702. How can a brother join the Boxing Voice Discord? Champ. Well, I've been dumping that link in the chat every day, multiple times a day, but here it goes again, my friend. Just jump in there and we'll take your call. You could be part of the Discord. There's also a back call community back there that they, wink, wink. They know how to get you to the right fight.
Yep, and like the video while you're at it.
Yes,
Hit that
sir.
like button.
We got more super chats I got to catch up on. Square Business, allow AI to speak, please, sir. Or maybe you mean Al. Maybe that was an Al. Okay, Malcolm, that was an Al. Listen, you know it's going to be hard to let you speak. You come on here calling me a liar. Juice, $5. Wasn't PBC trying to make a fight with no guarantee? And wasn't PBC trying to hide the books from Bud? And stop the cap. Boots never called out Bud without being asked. Lord have mercy. Y'all got so many. Yo, let me ask you a question, Star. Did Bud ever call out Canelo? The answer is no. That was us saying that he could fight Canelo and he should fight Canelo.
He talked to Turkey to make it happen, right?
No. We manifested.
How did that fight happen?
How did that he was saying no he was saying no for the Madrimov fight. All fight week. Nah, weight classes for a reason. Nah, Canelo, man. Nah, he too big. Nah. He had to be convinced. So why is it that some people could change their mind? Some people could not call you out. Some people could do things certain ways.
Changing your mind is one thing. Calling out is another.
So
Everybody
when
can
did he
change
call
their
him
mind.
out, Star? When
Everybody
did he
can
call him out?
making the fight happen was. Didn't you say he talked to Turkey to make the fight happen? That's even bigger. I'm getting the money. I'm getting the backing. That's even
She's
bigger.
biased. She is biased. This is crazy.
Ness, that ain't bigger than calling somebody out, finding the money, finding the 100, however million
Yes,
they
yes, it's
paid.
bigger.
Yes,
I can't deny it's
right.
bigger.
I'd
But
rather you
but
bring me the money bags than call me out.
Star, how many times in the last 40 years have we got a turkey? Like, that's unfair. You setting these crazy standards.
No, I'm not. I'm saying if Boots can't get the money, but I'm sure Crawford would love it if Boots say, "Okay, I made the deal. It's done. Here's your 100 million, whatever." But if not, we're saying just call him out. Just say it with your chest.
Look at
Let's
Brim
put that
saying,
energy
Brim,
there.
you laughing at me saying that's saying the fans made Canelo, but how didn't we? Bud was all fight week, media row, saying no, no, no. It was guys like us saying, well, Earl was going to get the fight. You should get the fight. Well, Earl was going to fight him. Why can't you fight him? Well, Earl just as small. Why he not too big for Earl? Like, what the fuck? It's crazy, man. Fuck it, man. Bud is the new king of the world, man. Fuck it. You
need
can't
the
even
sound
say nothing
bite.
else. Y'all, look. I really want to say the D-Rod word because that's what y'all doing out here.
We need to put the fight on soundbite. That's what we need to just put the fight on.
Mel, $2. Bud, not no face. What? Bud, not no face. Nobody going to Dusty Omaha. Laughing out loud, clown emoji. Lord of mercy. We got politically incorrect, $5. These Bud fans shaking in their boots, no pun intended, for Bud to fight someone who ain't crashed out or stylistic cherry. Crying out loud, crying out loud. $2, play a price. Watch yourself. Jerry ain't TBX. Yes, he is. Don't do that to him. Y'all jumped him in last year. Don't do that to him. He even made a song with CYP. Unbiased Brim, welcome to the prospect level. Price is Right. We read that for him. And yes, I pick you up. We got Biased Brim with the counterpunch he holding in the cuff. We got counterpunch Malcolm. OB, the good doctor, $2. Okay, give me the fight at what weight though? Bud weight. He the A side. Same way was Canelo weight.
168.
Am I in this motherfucker finally, man?
You in here.
What up, Malcolm?
Damn. I can't think of what my old school say. You say you hear a nigga knocking, let a nigga in. You remember that, Ness?
So
but anyway, it's some nastiness going on the panel today. I'm disappointed in both of y'all, man. I'm gonna start off with you, Star, because you got a little misdemeanor. You ain't did nothing serious. You said ain't nobody hit you up about that fight party. That's a cap. I definitely sent you a DM saying I was gonna go to that fight party. But it's cool. I just made my Instagram. I probably went to the
IG?
spam folder. I get it. You know what I mean? It be like that sometimes. No
she
big
too
deal.
popular, man.
But
Get all them DMs.
No.
yeah,
1
I
second,
know. That's
Malcolm.
why I ain't tripping.
Maybe I'm missing something. What's your name on IG? Because I swear I need to make sure I get this right. So what's your name on IG?
Does it show my name Malcolm, or it might show Square Business if it don't show Malcolm? But I think I got my name and the moniker.
You got to
Square
go to your
Business,
general too, Star. Maybe they going straight to the general instead of priority.
Okay. Oh, I got requests. Okay. All right, Malcolm. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. I got you.
We can learn.
Malcolm Emmanuel.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
me.
Star. Okay. So it wasn't. Why is it not letting the messages through? Okay. I got you. Dang, I got 10. Okay, Malcolm. I got you.
Yeah, I'm not going to the brunch though. I'm on the first thing smoking Sunday morning.
Got it.
But
Okay.
now I gotta pull out this 4-5 for Ness, because Ness been on this motherfucker wilding this morning. First of all, you dunked on my man Al from the Bay. That was fucked up.
He
Second
called me
of
a
all,
liar. I'm using Eddie
you
Hearn quotes. I'm a liar.
Okay, I get it. You triggered by being called a liar. I understand. We all know that. Second thing, you
You apologized to Brandon, and then you immediately tried to justify what you did right after the apology. We know what that means. That means you don't really apologize. You just
Man,
don't like the way you look.
I apologize, and I do mean it. That's why I said it twice yesterday, and then waited for him to be on the phone to say it personally to him. But hey, your interpretation is your own.
Okay, and the third thing is you keep playing this clip trying to fabricate this call out that Boots did. That's not a call out, bro. Like,
oh Lord.
The word of the day is obtuse. That means you act like you don't know what the fuck we talking about when you know exactly what the fuck we talking about. That's not a call out. If you want to see a call out, look at and run me, even though I sent 3 counters today. Run me
really?
Anyway, I don't care. Yeah, I sent the one for Al. I sent one in Zelle that you act like you ain't see because I had sent
You
one
may
for
feel like
Al.
it's your
And then
time,
I sent one on
but it's not your
YouTube
time.
so you couldn't ignore it no more. But this is what I'm saying. If you want to see a call out, look at David Benavidez calling out Canelo for 4 or 5 years. Those are call outs. If you want to see a call out, go find when Errol Spence was running down on Keith Thurman. If you want to see a call out, say when Mikey Garcia called out Errol Spence. But when Boots did not mention Terence Crawford's name, the interviewer said Terence Crawford's name and put him on a hot seat. And he not gonna say, I'm in my hometown, I'm in front of 10,000 of my people. What the fuck I'm supposed to say right now? I'm gonna say, no, that's not the fight I want. That's not a
Let the
call out.
record know that this is all assumption.
What assumption did I make, Ness?
You're assuming that he said what he needed to say because he's in his hometown in front of 10,000 people. That's all assumption. Speculation as well.
Is it an assumption that he didn't bring up Terence Crawford's name? The interviewer did.
I mean, usually that's what happens in an interview, right? They have to ask you a question and you have to answer it. That's how interviews are conducted. Take it from a person that does them daily.
Okay, I understand that, but interviews don't have to include the interviewer mention a person's name specifically.
It usually does. Ain't that what Errol Hawani just did with Jaron?
It usually does not. No, it don't. So you saying
in
every
your
time
world,
somebody come on here to interview, you ask them about the next person they gonna fight?
Absolutely. Who didn't I ask about the next person?
Okay, I'm not gonna go into that because I don't have the archive of TB views or TBV interviews right here in front of me. But what I'm saying is that's not a call out. And
Hey, Obi, how is it an assumption that he wants to actually fight when he says it in the fucking words of the answer? Y'all just saying his answer's fake because he was asked. You can't assume he wants to fight when he's saying he wants to fight. Y'all don't even know about the English language. You're supposed to be a fucking doctor. You using assumption wrong. Snatching that PhD.
Is it an assumption that he
Snatching
says
that
he wants
PhD.
all the top guys?
Snatching that PhD. No, it's not an assumption because that's what he says.
Is it an assumption that every time Terence Bud Crawford's name is mentioned, he immediately includes all the other fighters in his division?
That's a truth.
No,
That's a fact.
That could be considered partial fact because I can't guarantee that he says it in.
Fact.
Yeah, because I can't guarantee that he says it in every interview. But I've heard him in other interviews definitely say, "Yeah, I'll fight Crawford and any of the other guys."
Wait, hold on, real quick, Ness. Can you explain to the people what a partial fact is?
I mean, it's self-explanatory, right?
No, it's not. That's why I asked you to explain
That's
it.
partially correct. If you need the English dictionary, look up partially. It's partially correct. It's part correct. Half correct. Not fully correct.
I'm gonna let it slide because I used to be one of the people that feel like Bud didn't have to fight Boots, but Bo Rogers has effectively convinced me that Bud does need to make that fight happen. But that's all I had to say.
But Malcolm,
man.
before you go, since you're part of the resistance, who else is out there for fucking Crawford? What other fight is the public asking for? Exactly.
Those are two different questions.
Gotta go, man.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
All right.
Actually, Malcolm, one more. Who else are you gonna travel to be at a fight party with us for? You gonna come all the way from fucking Colorado to Vegas to watch Johnny Beck? Come on, bro.
Well, I
Cut it
don't care
out.
who's fighting at the fight party. If it's a Border Wars day, I'm going to the fight party. But as far as going to a fight party exclusively for a fight, there's maybe 3 fights on that list, and that would be what Shakur versus Tank.
No. Let's keep those names out of it. We talking about with Crawford. The subject is about Crawford.
With Crawford, if I know he's okay, so and David Benavidez is ruled out, right?
I mean, ruled out because Crawford don't want to fight him.
I would go
and his
to a
team
fight
don't want to
party
fight
with-
him, and every Bud Crawford fan said, Ness, why you keep mentioning David? Bomac already said no.
If Bud wanted to fight Jermell or Jermell Charlo, I would go to that fight party.
I hope you throwing
Bud,
it, because ain't nobody making one for that shit.
Man, I'm done with you, man. I'm out of here. Shout
All
out
right.
TBV.
Round one, look
That's
at
what
you
you
looking
call-
like you about to be
What's up, round
150
one?
pounds, man. You might have to fight. You might have to fight King, bro. You looking skinny and shit.
Absolutely.
Look
Absolutely.
at the face, bro.
I
Chin
weighed
looking
in
all, you know what I'm saying? You ready.
180.
Yeah, you
You
looking
look
ready.
like you dialed in.
Yo, the fight was scheduled at 172. Remember, you guys is the one that said 170, and OC was the one, and I said to him, I said, listen, it's going to be hard to make this weight. You know what I'm saying? So,
So how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling strong. My cardio every day is just going up, man. It's just like every day it's like, you know, it's learning curves at this age and everything, and it's just like the next day it's just I feel that much stronger.
What you
know,
feel
my
you
legs
learning every day? Like, what you mean?
Yeah,
learning?
my legs are underneath me, man, and they're starting to move with the top part, and the top part starting to flow with the bottom half, and the mindset and the timing, and like, you know what I mean? So, and then the power is the confidence in throwing the power shots is there. So,
You know
yeah,
you
I'm gonna
good
hold this
already
dude
at
like a lawn
180.
chair.
You good at 180 because the weight of the match is 175, but the most you could weigh and the fight still happens is 182, and the least you could weigh and the fight still happens is 167.
Right. So I'm like
Yeah,
good
you
right
looking
here.
You
You're
good
looking
right there. You
focused
could just
round one.
maintain. You could just maintain
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, no, we're 2 weeks out. That's where I'm at right now. You know what I'm saying? We're 2 weeks out from the fight. I got my weight down here. You know why I did it like this? Because I really don't want to cut weight on fight night.
Word.
I don't really want to put my body through that. If he gets in there, he's gonna have to cut it. Get all that water out your body, bro, and I'm gonna punish you. I'm gonna fold you up like a lawn chair, OC. I'm telling you right now,
Wait a
you better
minute.
make this weight.
That head, that brain gonna be
lawn
jumping
chair.
around that dry head too, cause
You
all
know how you
that weight
fold up the
cutting.
lawn chair, Star? You pack them up and we gotta go.
Sheesh.
Put him in the trunk.
Let's go.
OC.
You know what I'm saying?
OC.
Hey, I don't feel like cutting weight, so I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna play by the rules. I'm gonna play by all the rules. Like, you can test me on every level, guys. You can test me for fucking any performance enhancement shit. You can test me for not being a weight bully. You can test me. I'm fighting straight up. Straight up. All right? All my cards are on the table. You know my age. You know who I am. Everything. Everything. No gimmicks. No bullshit. Beat me like a man. Fair and square. That's all I ask.
Whoa.
That's it.
Whoa.
What, you think he gonna cheat?
Not, bro, listen, no. Remember like 2 weeks ago, dude started throwing that shit around that somehow I was on P's or something, that he should get on it. And OC went and on what's his name's podcast, because I saw when he said it. I might take something. I'm like, dude, don't play around with me, bro. Don't play around because this you don't play with someone's life. I wouldn't do that to you. Don't do it to me. The all bets is off at this point. You know what I mean? At that point, like that. Just beat me straight up. Beat me straight up. Beat me fair square. That's it. That's all I ask.
It come correct.
Here go Tone right here. Here go Tone right here.
What up, Tone?
He the one been saying that you wasn't gonna make weight shit, and he the one saying that what was they saying that Tone said you pulled out.
Yeah, that I pulled out. I wasn't gonna make. I don't know. But and then Tone
Tone
came on
did.
my show.
Tone,
Tone came on my show, and I let him know. I was like, "Yo, Tone," and then Tone was the one who was like, "When you landing?" And I said at 12 o'clock, but I need somebody to pick me up. And then he texted me back and said, "I got you." So I thought Tone got me. He was gonna come get me at the airport. So
Yeah, I got you, gang.
all right,
got
baby,
you,
there it
gang.
is. You know what I'm saying? TBV crew. There we go. You know what I'm saying?
Tone was just asking, was you still fighting? Tone just be wanting to know.
Yeah.
That's
No,
all.
Tone just doing his job, selling the fight the correct way. He got the people in the public buzzing. Do your job, Tone. Tell him I was gonna pull out. Cause some excitement, damn it. Do something, Tone.
That's right.
CYP came into the Two-Tone Superstar Show Hatrix chat and said that round one pulled out the fight. Somebody told him that. I don't know who said it to him. Then OC the Boss text round one, allegedly scared, talking about you got the right headgear, make sure you're there. Just nervous energy. OC the Boss got a lot of nervous energy into this fight right now. He's nervous right now. He's nervous.
Yeah. He got a lot to be nervous about. You know what I'm saying? People always lying on us. You know, I'm throwing salt on us. I'm Puerto Rican, so I'll throw adobo. You know what I'm saying? But CYP, you know what I'm saying? Throwing straight salt. Someone told him I pulled out the fight. Who's his sources? No one. No one, just making shit up. You know why? Because CYP always want to put his name in the mix. Because the real headliners of the whole show is me and OC the Boss. Round one. Come check me out November 8th. I will be in Atlanta, Georgia. If y'all want to take a glimpse at your boy round one, knocking out OC the Boss, come out, join us, or tune in.
Why you keep saying knocking out? Did you drop somebody in sparring? Did you not because that's the hardest thing to do, and y'all just be saying that shit like it's easy.
Hey, yo, that's what we supposed to say. I'm trying to sell a fight. You know what I'm saying?
I don't never say that shit because that shit tough.
Hey, yo.
And it
I'm gonna tell you
feels
right
better
now,
when
man.
it just happens or you get that knockdown because, again, a knockout is so tough.
That's cool, man. Let him think maybe I'm going for the knockout in the first round. How you know I ain't playing mind games right now? Huh? What am I doing right now? I'm all in his head.
Okay. I need you and OC to come on the show, man. We got to do this little
trailer.
Oh, finally. Eddie Hearn wins the purse bid for the Murataya Andy Cruz fight. 888,008. Who the fuck does that weird ass number? That must have been some weird shit like as a joke. $888,888. All eights. That's crazy.
Who was
Shout out to
negotiating that?
Yeah, Lucky 8. Shout out to him.
Saying $1. And the price is right.
So
I bet $799.
Educate me on that. So this is the total pot for
the both of
hotels, purses. Like this is what
I don't know that hotels money comes out of that. I think that's just purse money. Like logistics shouldn't come out of that, but I could try and ask a promoter. It ain't gonna get answered today.
I think you're supposed to split this 800, 899, 88, whatever number he just said.
Fighters.
And you're supposed to give an amount to one fighter, another, like you'll give one fighter 4 of it, and the other fighter 2.
It's a percentage. It's a percentage.
And then a percentage,
Champion gets a certain percent, and then the challenger gets a certain percent. I'll look it up now, but yeah, they split that. I don't know that logistics goes into that.
Right.
So they gotta pay. So the fighters gotta pay camp, sparring partners, managers, side chicks
from that purse. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. The camp expenses, 10% to the manager, whatever percent to your trainer. Yeah, for sure.
They might.
That's what the fight is worth. If that's what they saying, Tone. That's what the fight is worth.
What they walking away with? What you think? Like 200 bands?
Maybe a little more. You could squeeze a little more out of that. If you got 800, Tone, right? 800. Right. So that's 400 and something you could if you wanted to do it evenly, right? Now, we talking maybe one guy walking away with 2.5, 250,000, and another guy walking away with 400,000, and then the rest of the money will go to the cut mans, the corners, and all that other shit. I don't know. I don't know how they work that or what their agreements are, but I'm just giving you an example. That's all.
Let's see. So 65% goes to Murataya, which is 577,777 with 20 cent. Andy Cruz, who isn't a champion, only gets 311,000 with 110, 8 and 80 cent. It's not bad.
Right
That's
there.
not bad.
Not bad.
Think about
See?
it. Think about it before you buy. I see your little smirk. He about to say something crazy. Remember, Brian Norman got 170 to defend his belt. This is a beltless guy fighting for a belt, getting 300 plus style.
Wait a minute. Roman Murataya has a belt.
The guy that's beltless is Andy, getting 300,000.
Okay.
Raymond is the champion, getting almost 600,000.
Right.
It's not a bad payday. $500,000.
Not bad.
Okay.
And then remember what comes in on the back end, that this is what the boxers don't talk
Ain't no
about.
back end. What back end? Ain't
No.
pay-per-view.
This is what I mean by back end. Let me explain this. Okay. Well, what I mean by back end is this is what the boxers don't talk about. What boxing does for you, all your sponsorships, all the money in the places you go after you win, and they want you to go there and they pay you to go there. All that money is like, to me, like, that's some extra money on the side that you'll get. That's what boxing provides for you. Because you will get sponsorship money. You could get a Coca-Cola deal. I don't know. You could get a Sprite deal or whatever. You know what I'm saying? A Monster Energy drink. But that doesn't come out your purse now, does it? No, but because you fought and you advertising, then you also getting money in that bag, stuff like that. Okay. Because when I learned that from Teofimo Lopez when he was going through his divorce. Because his wife was saying she was suing and everything because she knows on the purse he got this, but everything else on, what I'm saying?
Yeah. So what round one is trying to say, like, sometimes I can't confirm or deny any promoter, but if you cool with your promoter, they're gonna tell the commission you getting paid $1 million so that you don't get taxed as much. So in case you got child support, remember Ken Porter put that on blast with Broner, so. Right. You just never know, man. This is why people like boxing, because it's a shady business and you can, hide shit in the shade.
Long live boxing.
So a fighter like, let's say, for example, like an Eric Priest type level of guy.
Yeah.
Not everybody's going to be able to be in a position to get a purse bid like Murataya and Andy Cruz. So why wouldn't a Dana White type league benefit those type level of fighters when
Eric Priest don't need what? Eric Priest don't need Dana White.
Well,
he's highly favored by Golden Boy. He's got the right look too, and he got the good win. I didn't think he was going to beat Luis Cubas Aries. Now he's a legit, not legit world beater, not legit world class, but he's a legit contender. He's a legit contender with that win.
Yes, no. But that where Tone's going with it, Ness, is he's about to ask you, why wouldn't Dana White's league benefit by everybody getting paid the same amount? And what the answer is going to be is everybody's not in the same place, Tone. There's more guys that are more superstar than others.
Imagine
they would gross more money. And then you would put them in a bubble, and the superstar that you got, you would only pay them accordingly. You see what I'm saying? Now you raking in all the dough. So in the end, it does benefit Dana White to put them all in a bubble and pay them all the same wage.
I mean,
for the lower end guys that would never make that money, it's good for them. But for the guys that have the it factor, it is not good for you.
And just to bring it into yourself, like, you got the it factor. You want to sit down at a table where they fucking comparing you to some rinky-dink content creators that don't got your fan base, don't got the swag, don't got the aura, can't make up dope catchphrases every day that people run with. Like, bro, don't come at me with that regular check you supposed to give that dude. I'm different. I'm different. And it's true. You bring more value, you got to get more. That's why Murataya's getting almost 600. He's the champion. He got the better resume.
And that's why that Dana White league doesn't always benefit Tona.
Yeah, I mean, bro, in that Dana White league, remember Murataya, Murataya probably would get more because Dana White, I think he's if you getting like $750 to defend your belt, but Andy
shit like that, yeah.
Andy wouldn't get that what he's getting.
And that would work in the beginning. But now when you start knocking guys out, unifying, and all of a sudden you're still getting that 70-50 for defending 3 fucking belts, and here you are in a $20 million fight, guaranteed, you could, but you're signed into this Dana White 750 title defense, and they're taking the back end of the 20 million. What you're worth, because you're signed to them. They own your rights. It just doesn't work for everybody.
That's crazy.
Just to touch on one thing you guys were talking about too, which this kind of leads to that point with Terence Crawford, whether or not he is the face of boxing. Unfortunately, in this day and era, you would think that if the man that beat the man should inherit the right to be called the face of boxing, but that is not so. The reason why it's not so is because it's up to the fans who goes out to see the most popular boxer. When we talk about the face of boxing, it's not the most skilled, it's the most popular boxer. Who are the fans going out to pay to see? And if it ain't Terence Crawford, then you can't force the title just because of his skill. Is Terence Crawford the greatest boxer right now? Yes, hands down. Does he deserve to be called the face of boxing? Yes, hands down. But is he the face of boxing? I don't think so. There are other boxers out there that are raking in tickets without belts or even doing a third of what he's done. It should be, and I'm in agreement. I might get a lot of scrutiny for this, but I agree that Terence Crawford should be the face of boxing, but that's not what the face of boxing entails. The face of boxing entails the most popular. And unfortunately, Jake Paul and Tank Davis are moving the needle. They're moving the needle because Jake Paul got that fight with Mike Tyson, and Tank Davis was still doing his thing. Now, whether or not the fans push back on this one, time will tell. Time will tell who the next face of boxing or the most popular boxer in America is. And we'll see. But the only way to determine that is who you come out to see. That is it. That is it.
Hey, yo. Everybody want my editor, man. That motherfucker better go to Ring TV if he leave me. Don't you fucking leave me for none of these other guys. Always, right. Everybody like, yo, who your editor? Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. We got a Zoom call, I believe. Where the zoomy zoom and the zoom.
Show your face.
Where the hell
and can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you, Tone.
I just want to address the elephant in the room respectfully. We've been talking about this on the Two-Tone the Superstar show in the Hatrix chat. Star is amazing, respectfully. She is amazing. She's growing as a podcaster. She's growing as a host. But with that said, we don't need you niggas coming up on here stripping for Star. You're a grown man. Y'all niggas is grown, my nigga. That is a married woman. And a lot of you niggas is married. Going away from your wife, sneaking on TBV, being nasty and dirtbags.
Stop it. How you figure they want to leaving their wife to get on TBV?
These niggas is stripping. Respectfully.
Ness, round one, put this cigarette down. Man.
That is not a cigarette. Yeah. This is a marijuana joint, and this is a blocker that takes out the tarp so that no tarp goes in my lungs. It's hard to quit the thing. I puff it once or twice, and I put it down and start. I'm really trying here, but like, I didn't get no stem cells. I wasn't forced to do it, so it's a little.
Just hope you don't get hurt. Just hope you don't get hurt, bro. It's crazy because my own trainer, remember, he's Devin Haney's trainer, BDB. He's still with Devin. And, Danny, obviously, and I have a relationship, so they called me and was asking me. And Danny wanted to know about the stem cells. Then BDB wanted to know about the stem cells. And I'm like, BDB, my shoulder's still fucked up from that day, that last workout we did. He like, damn, still from there? I'm like, yeah. That last dumbass workout fucked me up. But we back round one. We back.
Yep. We back. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That's what it is. But
hell no. Look at Miles.
uh,
We don't need my editor doing multiple jobs. We don't want him busy. He don't like to be too busy. Remember, I keep telling the real story. He quit because he got overwhelmed, and I went through hell. So we worked it out where he only does a certain amount of things per day, and that's where I want to keep him, where he's happy. We don't want him getting overwhelmed with other people's work. No, sir.
Oh, I know who your editor is, but that's we'll keep that. You know what I mean, on the low.
Yeah, those
A
shorts
lot of
be
people should
banging.
know.
OC the boss on Zoomy Zoom with the Zoom Zoom.
What up? Oh shit. OG. OG.
Is he there or what? Is you there or what?
Uh-oh.
See, he want to always come on and try to put on.
He looking fat, round one. Look at your face. Look at your face
You
and look
fat
at
as
his
hell,
face.
bro. You ain't gonna make this weight.
He looking like he eating cupcakes at night. Let me tell you something before I ring the bell. My doctor told me don't eat fruit on an empty stomach or at night because it spikes your insulin, which stops you from losing weight. Maybe that's what you're doing. Maybe you're putting all the work in, but you having them fruits as a snack during the wrong time. Yeah.
He ain't eating no
He's
fruit.
talking to you. He's talking to you, fat boy.
Talking to you with them fat cheeks.
You eat it.
Always, my
Oh,
shit
shit.
always been like that. My shit always been like that.
No, it wasn't.
Hey, round
You
one,
looking,
I
you
see
looking
bro.
fatter than
Hey,
last
listen.
week. I gotta admit, you looking fatter than last week. Last week you looked 2 pounds lighter.
Hey, cause I got this FedEx gear on, nigga. Hey, check this out though. I'm gonna whoop you straight up and down, bro. I just heard you. That's what made me jump on. Listen, bro,
I know. Don't be
I'm
coming up
natural
here and telling you people
Hey,
wolf tickets.
hey,
Wolf tickets
I
like you.
pop nothing.
Don't
I pop
try to
nothing.
cash
I
a
take
check.
nothing.
Your
Bro,
ass
I'm gonna whoop
can't
you straight
cash,
up and
bro.
down.
Don't
I'm
try
gonna
it.
whip you
Don't do
straight up and
it.
down, bro.
What
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
mean
whoop you
straight up and
down.
down? The only thing you know straight up and down is the fact that you're about to
And you
lose.
still smoking? And you
You're
still
smoking.
smoking?
Yeah, I'm smoking on the OC pack. OC the boss pack. That's what I'm smoking on. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to
We
smoke
gonna
you
find out.
up, and
We
I'm going to
gonna
smoke you.
find out.
And I'm going to
We gonna
smoke you.
find out
Hey, yo,
though.
OC.
We gonna
Hey, yo,
find out.
OC. Yes. Why don't you click
geeked?
this once
You
again?
geeked up?
You guys know the
You geeked
phrase,
up?
OC. I'm going to stop you,
pumped
OC.
up?
I'm going to
pumped
stop
up?
you. I'm going
You
to stop
pumped
you,
up?
OC.
How
I'm
much you
pumped
wanna
up,
bet?
bro.
How much you
How
want?
much
How
you
much you
want
wanna bet you
beg
gonna
me?
stop me?
Hey, yo, check this out. First of all, I want to
listen.
bet on the fact that you make the fight with the weight.
Bet.
I
Let's
want to
bet
bet on
that.
the
Let's
fact that
bet
you
that.
make the weight.
Let's bet that.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's bet
Because you're
that.
looking a little
Let's
plumpy
bet
right
that.
there. You're looking a little fat
Let's
right
bet
there,
that.
bro.
Hey, yo, you got round one. You got round one fucked up. He in the studio holding his headphones. You see that tone? He like, what?
Let's bet that.
What?
Let's bet that. Let's bet that. What you wanna bet? Hey, what you wanna bet? I make this weight. What you wanna bet? What you wanna bet?
Listen,
What you
look
wanna
at, look at,
bet?
look.
I'm
You
listening.
know why? You know why? You know why? Because I can't, I know exactly what's going to happen. You're going
Yeah,
to
I
end up
know. I
paying me
know.
$100 a pound. Plus the money you're going to end up betting. So I'm not going to hold you to that. Because I'm going to get your ass for every pound you're overweight. And then after you pay me $100 a pound, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to put man, listen, I'm going to do a nice
Now
little
y'all
job
heard it,
on
right?
you.
Y'all heard it.
I'm going to
$100
do
a
a
pound,
nice
right?
little job.
$100
A
a
nice little
pound. You
job,
heard it,
bro.
right? Start. You hear that? Tone, you hear that?
I
Ness, you
hear
hear
it.
that? $100 a pound, right?
Yeah, but do
So
y'all
when
got a
when
limit?
I,
Let me just say, in the past, we did have a 3-pound limit. Because obviously $100 a pound could get very expensive. But
It
it's
can.
on y'all if y'all don't
But
got
I'm
no
good
limit.
though. Hey, but I'm good though. I'm good. Trust me. I'm
Listen,
good. I be on weight. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be under 175. How about that? Listen, don't get it twisted, bro.
You don't even
Listen,
believe
don't
that.
get it,
Don't
don't
come
get
up
it
here.
fucked up round one.
Don't come up
Don't get
here on
it fucked up.
TV lying. Be lying and shit. Telling people you're going to be under 175. You ain't seen 175 since you've been in high school. Don't fucking lie.
Don't get it fucked
Don't
up.
come
Don't
here.
get it fucked
You're
up.
going to be lying and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just show up to the fight. Just show up to the fight and make sure you take this ass whooping like a man.
Belt to
Like a
ass,
real
yo.
man.
Belt to ass.
Because I'm
Belt to
going to tell you
ass.
right now, yo, OC. Yo, the gloves is off, bro. The gloves, the plane ticket is bought. It's a done deal. Don't pull out now.
That's what I
Don't
was
let your
waiting for.
Cialis
That's
kick
what I
in.
was waiting for.
Don't let it kick in now. Oh,
That's
see,
what I was
you're all
waiting
done,
for.
bro. You know where you fucked up? I'm gonna tell you where you fucked up. You signed up for this fight. You signed up for the fight. That's where you fucked up. That's where you fucked up.
Alright.
You thought shit was sweet, OC. You thought I was gonna go. You thought I wasn't gonna make it to this fight. And just like everybody else in the chat that thought I wasn't gonna make it to this fight, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna show them, and I'm gonna show everybody else that's watching what a 51-year-old man can do. And baby, if you're planning on dragging me out to deep water, I brought a life vest with me because I can swim. Let's go.
Encore.
Let's go.
Encore.
You talking that
you
shit.
showing up to the fight.
You talking that
I'ma
shit.
beat your ass round 1.
Okay, yeah, I know.
See, bro.
I heard it all before.
I keep telling you.
I heard it all before.
I keep telling you. Hey, I don't know what the fuck y'all going off of or what the fuck y'all think, but I'm telling you, round 1, as soon as that bell ring, bro, I'm putting the hands on you, bro. So, hey, just like the motherfucker said, just like a motherfucker said in the chat, round 1 gotta take the first round. You better do something, bro. You better do something. You better do something.
Better do something.
I'm telling you, bro.
Listen, you know what you better do right now? You better go deliver the packages before your ass get fired and they find out you on work on fucking FaceTime trying to talk the fight. Listen, you better get your work done because you good. You get that paycheck. You don't need that money.
But I'll press you though. I'm gonna press you though. Hey, I'm gonna press you. I'm gonna press you. All that shit you talking, I'm definitely gonna press you, bro.
You promise?
I'm gonna press you.
You promise?
I'm gonna press you.
Listen.
I promise I'm gonna press you.
You know what you won't do? You know what you won't do?
I'm gonna press you.
I'll tell you what you won't do.
You gonna see.
I know what you won't do.
I know what you won't do.
You won't meet me in the middle of the ring. You won't meet me in the middle of the ring. I tell you that much.
I need all
Hey, he said you won't meet him in the middle of the ring. Whoa.
You gonna say
you won't meet me in the middle of the ring.
You gonna see? Hey, you gonna see? I got something for your ass round 1.
I tell you that much. But then meet me in the middle of the ring.
I got something for your ass. You gonna see?
First round.
See, I got something for you, bro.
Mano a
I got
mano.
something for you, bro.
The first man
I
that
got
pulls
something
back.
for you, bro.
The first man that takes a step back. Come on. Come on.
You got it.
Meet me in the ring. You think your power is better than mine? I'll stand right in front of you.
Let's
right
do
in front of the ring.
Hey,
let's go. Let's see who takes a step back.
You saying that?
Let's
Hey, Ness, you hear him? He saying he want that Mexican style fighting, right? You want that Mexican style fighting? I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
It's not Mexican. It's Latin. It's Latin. It runs all through my vein.
Listen,
we warriors.
Run
from who? Run from who? From you?
Round 1. Don't yell so they can hear you.
Stand in the fire, bro. Stand in the fire, bro.
Listen.
Stand in the fire. Don't run, no one. Stand in the fire.
I invited you to the fire, to the cookout. Don't act like you did it. I'm already there.
I'm
my hands
bro.
like this. Get my hands warm.
I'm there.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm there.
I'm like this with the fire. Like, where the fuck OC at? Get his punk ass and tell him to come on. Tell him I'm coming. Tell OC the boss I'm coming. Man, listen. That's how I'm going to be. I'm going to be at the fire like this waiting for you. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of the ring. But OC, I'm going to tell you right now. I feel good about this fight. I feel great. I hope everything goes great for you. I hope to see you out in Border Wars. Hey, yo, OC, and please don't. You said one crazy shit about 3 weeks ago. Yeah. I hope you wasn't serious. Don't spar the day before the fight out there. Don't do
worry
it.
About me.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. He don't want to travel all the way over there and you get hurt for getting fucked up by somebody else.
You beat up by a girl in touring. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want that to happen.
You got it. You got it.
You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. And by the way, my cardio is better than yours. Anyway.
Your cardio is better?
No. My cardies, my glasses. My glasses are better than his glasses. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Hey, listen, I ain't got on no shades and nothing, bro. These transitionals though, so you know when I'm outside, they transition by themselves, bro. Other than that, my shit's on the clear. You just got some shades on.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It's dark where you at. What you got sunglasses on for? You high? You high?
Well, no. They $1,500, bro. These are jewelry.
So you bought the shades, huh? You bought the shades. I got the transition.
No, these are jewelry. This is jewelry. Oh. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't got. I don't do the jewelry, man. I'm cool.
Okay.
Man.
Okay.
Hey, but
you fighting Hector Camacho of Border Wars. You fighting Hector Camacho of Border Wars.
I'm a big
There go Ruler's back, being a hater. You know I'm about to snipe your ass, you fucking hater.
I know.
Just have your shit together, bro.
Say goodbye,
Hey, remember
Hey,
when
yo,
you
Rumors,
don't
said,
Pat.
deliver your
Tone,
packages.
Tone,
Don't deliver
I know
your
you caught that.
packages,
I
all
know
right?
you caught that. When the nigga said he gonna stand in the middle of the ring, Tone,
In the
remember,
middle
Tone,
of
we
the
gonna
ring.
stay in the middle
In
of the
the
ring.
middle. In the
We gonna
middle.
stay in the middle of. We
In
gonna
the
stay in the
middle.
middle of the ring. We gonna stay in the middle of the ring, right?
Listen, you
Right?
OC.
Star, you hear
OC.
that? Ness, you hear that? Tone, you hear that?
Hey,
Say
yo,
we gonna
Ness.
stay in the middle of the ring,
Hey,
Hey,
nigga.
yo, Ness.
OC, man, why you want him to be in the middle of the ring? You can't punch, nigga.
That's what
He
he
can't.
called for.
You ain't got no
That's what he
power.
called for.
Hey, yo,
Don't
Ness.
fall
Ness,
into
Ness,
that
that's what he
Ness,
shit.
called
don't save
for.
him. Don't save him, Ness. Hey, yo, Ness, listen,
Oh.
I done sentenced this man to a 2-6. I done already sentenced him to a
Timed
2
out.
to 6.
Everybody hating
You know
getting
what I'm saying?
timed out.
You know what a 2 to
Anybody.
6 is, right? I'm gonna whoop
What?
your ass for 2 to 6 minutes, right? There's 2 minutes a round, and there's 3 rounds for 6 minutes. So anywhere in between there, it can end. I done sentenced you to a 2 to 6. All right, you're gonna get your ass whooped for 2 to 6 minutes. You are here to assist me on whooping your ass. That is it.
It sounds slick.
That is it.
It sounds
That is
slick.
it.
It sounds slick.
Hey, yo,
Hey,
you done.
hey,
You
hey,
Yo,
done.
he jumped on
listen,
thinking he was
You
going to
done.
out-talk round one. You've been looking bad this
listen.
whole press
I ain't
conference.
worried about none of that. Hey, you know what's gonna
You
out talk
done.
round one? This is. This is.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
was gonna
yeah,
out
yeah.
talk
I
you.
got one right here.
This
I got a
this was gonna
little
out
Jay
talk you.
Sager, a
This
little
was
Muhammad
gonna
Ali
out
right here.
talk you,
Right
right?
here. You know what I'm saying? A little Sonny
Boom.
Liston in the
That's
background.
gonna out
You know what
talk
I'm
you, right?
saying?
We gonna see. Hey, we gonna see. Just have your shit together and just be ready,
My
bro.
shit's together.
Remember,
My shit's
middle
together.
of the
This ain't
ring.
already
When the
back.
bell rings, we in
Yo.
the middle. When
Yeah,
the
I know.
bell ring, we in the middle. We in the
Okay,
middle.
okay. Let's see if you
Okay?
show up in the middle. I'm gonna be there. I'll even
Trust.
draw you
Hey,
a map
hey, I
to
like
where
the
the
fight
center of
like
the
that.
ring is.
I like
I'll
that
draw
fight.
you a
I
map.
like that fight.
That way you don't
I
get
like that
lost.
fight.
You know what I
You
mean?
see? I like that
Let's
fight. That
go.
means you won't be running
Let's
around.
go.
You
Hey,
sentenced
hey,
to 2
Let's
to
don't
go.
6,
don't
man. You lost already. This
don't
this
get
this
no
been a
bullshit
bad one
ass.
You
for
Don't
you.
get no
sentenced to a 2
bullshit
to
ass
6. That's
defeat.
it.
Don't get no
You're
bullshit
done.
ass defeat speech either. We don't want to hear
You're
none of
done.
that shit.
You're
Take
done.
your
You're
one and
done.
done
You're
ass
done.
on. Take your
You're
one and done
done.
ass on. Take your
Hey,
one
yo,
and
you
done
know
ass
about
on.
losing speech. You gave one the
Cause you
last
about to
fight.
retire.
You
You about to
all
retire
you
from
How
this.
you
you
gonna
You
say
about
lost
to
one
go
and
good.
back
done?
into
If he
retirement.
beat you, he gonna keep fighting.
He not
Hey yo,
gonna beat me. He
hey
not
yo,
gonna beat
OC the
me.
boss. You talking about loser speech? You should be familiar with him. You gave one last fight.
Did I? Did I?
Ah!
What
Payback.
I say?
Payback.
What I
Yeah, you
say?
should be all
Ah!
What
warmed
I
up.
say?
When you do your loser
Ah,
speech, you just copy and paste from the last fight.
Yo, round one
You're
sounded
good.
like
You're
Jay-Z with
good.
these
You
You're
bars.
all
good.
one.
you
Come
got it.
on, baby.
You got it. You got it.
Hey yo,
You
hey
got.
yo,
Hey, we
Hey,
pack
gotta
him
get
up.
back to
Pack
real
him up.
boxing, man. We gotta get back to
hey,
the
it's all.
we gotta get
Hey,
back
it's
to the
good.
real boxing.
I'll
But
let
hold
y'all.
up. We got
What up?
somebody for Tone here.
Uh
For Tone.
oh.
Who we got?
I mean for Tone
Hey
and
yo,
Price, my bad. Tone and Price.
hey yo,
Lord child. Who we
little
got?
child. I don't know. I done caught a stray from discount price. I guess I don't know what.
Oh shit. Hold
And from
on.
Pack 'em
This
Up
the new
Tone. Yeah, this the hamburger meat.
oh hamburger
You know what I'm
meat.
saying? I don't
Oh,
know. Ain't Price the same guy? Ain't Price the same guy that was on there off air negotiating it out just to spar a little bit and they still never came to a conclusion for it?
That
Ain't he
be
that same
him.
guy?
That be him.
Hey man, we gonna call him discounted price from now on. Y'all line up
Ah,
discount tickets for discount price because the guy's discounted. You know what I'm saying? He ain't serious. You know, for word about all this taco meat, bro. I mean, hey, what can I say? The ladies like I ain't gonna get rid of it, but for all this taco meat, son, why don't you go get you a couple tortillas and we can line it up? If you know what I'm saying.
Oh.
If not, get you a brother.
You keep cutting
Yeah,
out,
the,
man.
the
Is
real.
that internet or you getting all these damn calls?
Oh, hold up. Can you hear me?
I hear you. It was just cutting out every now and then.
Damn, I fucked up my soliloquy. Damn. But anyway, the price is right for him. Like I said, he worried about the taco meat. Get him a couple tortillas, and if not, go and get you a fight and get your price right. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what did I say about the
Yeah.
taco meat?
I don't know. I just heard about it through that, and I wasn't know. I was working out, so I wasn't. I wasn't really listening like that. But I hopped back on, seeing what was
Yeah,
going on. And,
you caught
you
some straight. I was hating on you because Like Gary,
Oh, I
Mr.
kept that straight from you. What you said?
Yeah, Mr. Gary Russell Jr. He came on here stripping respectfully, and then I was like, why does he got a power drill out of nowhere?
Was that a subliminal? Was that a subliminal? He got the power drill. Like, honey, I'm drilling shit. Hey, yo, you terrible.
Anthony, get ready for your fight. Don't worry about them. Get ready for your fight.
Lord of mercy.
You showed up for Border War show.
Round one.
You
Don't
did
worry
come
about
on here
him.
with a power drill and some workout gloves.
Round one.
Hey, man.
Got it, bro.
Hey, you
Got
know,
it.
my girl.
She said I
Middle of the
guarded.
ring.
But,
Middle of the ring.
I can't help that, man. My girl love it when I got the tube belt
see you
on.
there.
So, you know.
Don't,
But I was
hey,
just out there,
don't run it.
doing some
Don't run
shit,
it.
y'all. You know.
Middle of the ring.
Folks gotta eat,
Don't
right?
shake
Come
on
on, OC.
Shake on it.
We
You know,
gotta
that's why I
go,
think
OC.
it's easy
You
for me
all
to get in
talking
shape.
over
Middle
my
of the
man
ring.
Cole because you in your
Complain
feelings.
about the price
Hey,
being right.
I'm
The
gone, man.
price ain't
I'll holler
right.
at y'all.
All right.
All right, OC.
Honestly, you know, the price ain't right. That price ain't right. You know what I'm saying? But no, that's funny though. Yeah, I did have a taco meat out and shit. I ain't know y'all was gonna come to me that soon, so I was trying to hurry to finish working on this thing so I can get
He was
outside. You know,
doing
but
something. He
you
wasn't
know,
I
trying to be
told him the
naked. He was
humidity
doing something.
crazy in Florida. What they talking about?
yeah. Well, it's still in the
They
80s
want you
down
to
here. Up
sweat your
north, you
shirt
know,
out and
up
shit.
north is yeah, up north is, you know, it might be in the 50s, 60s, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm down by the water. It's still hot down here, you know. So what I must be fully I don't need no bag vest. I don't need to put all that on and to sweat my life out
You
to
in
lose
shape,
weight.
shape. Tell
But
them you don't got you in shape.
yeah, it's hard work. You know what I'm saying? If you put in that hard work and eat right, you ain't gotta put the bag on. You know, putting the bag on is because you ain't working when you're supposed to be working. You know what I'm
Shots
saying?
at
You ain't in
OC.
shape.
OC had that sauna suit on in the sauna suit. You know his
Yeah,
organs
he got
cook.
In the
His
sauna.
organs
trying to
In
cook.
the sauna
In the
with the sauna
sauna.
suit on.
He had the sauna suit
he,
in the
he
sauna suit taking pictures. You know them organs cook.
Lord,
cook. Yeah,
child,
yeah.
cooked
Cook.
organs.
I
That's
ain't trying to cook my organs like that. You know, being 120 gym, you know, it ain't no AC in there. That's hot enough. I ain't trying.
Yeah.
I don't need no bag for it. I probably lose
Yep.
about 7 pounds a day when I hit the gym. I mean, I put it
Mm.
back on, but yeah, that's how I work. You know, I'm dropping 7 pounds and get home, put that water back in me. Man. If you ain't working like that, you ain't serious. So,
Right.
a lot of guys on here, but you know, the price is right. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't, get your discounts. You know, that's the call, man.
Oh.
salute, man.
That's why I cut weight early. That's why I cut weight early because even my coach and my girl is like, Edwin, you're doing it a little too much. Like I'm going to the gym, sweating, coming back, putting very little food in me, protein, and getting up, not eating breakfast, not eating lunch, and then just one good decent meal at night. That's it. And then the lettuce, the vegetables and shit. And then Ness just said something about the fruit. And I was like, I've been eating bananas, grapes, shit like that, because I always got grapes in my refrigerator, always got that shit. But he was right. Like on an empty stomach, I recognize the difference. You know, it gives you like this bottomless pit feeling in your stomach. So I decided to cut weight early and then train strong in the back end. So I might gain a couple more pounds before I get there. I know that. But I wanted to get in the ballpark. You know what I'm saying? Because I know my body. I know my body. I
And
know
not
what I
only
got to
that, it
do.
helps with the stress, bro. If you don't get near the weight, now the days are getting short and you start to stress, and stress doesn't help you lose weight because now only thing on your mind is, damn, I ain't going to make the weight. I waited too long. But you did it right by trying to get there sooner, so it gives you that sense of comfort.
Yep.
Yeah, you depleted on the back end. Now you can refuel. You can make sure your strength level is up.
Right,
Yeah.
Star. That's what I
good.
thought. Then I'm going that way. That's the way I approach it,
Mhm.
rather than cutting on the week of or the day of. I
Yeah.
was like, hell no, I can't do that like I'm a kid no more. Like I was 17,
Yep.
18, just on the days cutting. Every Saturday we was boxing, we was cutting weight, then going in and fighting that same day. Like I can't do it. I was like, yo, I gotta get there, man. Or I'm gonna end up draining myself and he's gonna punch me once and I'm gonna go out.
Just remember to take off all
Right.
that jewelry when you weigh in, so you know.
Oh no, I ain't gonna have none of this in Atlanta, baby. None of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm you know, you run into
Now
yourself out
you gotta
there.
bring that for the after party, man, for the post fight. I got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. He says maybe Crawford stay at 168 for Canelo rematch. Will Crawford fight Ulysses Iglesias if IBF orders mandatory? Many think Iglesias is the best 168 pounder. If he ain't fighting Boots, he ain't fighting no dude named Iglesias. Mr.
That's a
Josiah,
stretch.
$5. Fuck all that Eddie Hearn build the fight BS. I want the fight next, not in 2 or 3 fights. Tell Hearn, pay the 50, make the fight next. Anthony Edwards, help is on the way, Price. And we got H-Town. No, Peace to God. Member for 6 months on the prospect level. Thank you for being so inspiring, Ness. Health. Flex emoji. Yeah, man. You know, earlier someone was like, oh, what's all that Ness take? I'm taking vitamins. I'm taking supplements. My doctor gave me a whole list of shit. I did a whole full blood panel, too. So, you know, we able to see what's what and what's not, where I'm lacking. So, shit, I needed to get my vitamin D up. What else I had to take? Hold on.
Here we go.
I had to take vitamin D, berberine.
Carabine?
Yeah, berberine, magnesium, even some shit called cinnamon extract. She got me on hella shit. I ain't even gonna front.
Cinnamon is good.
I'm taking 6 pills in the
Wow.
morning and 6 pills in the afternoon.
Right.
You know.
Mm. Get that health together.
What's up, man? So, the other night, Michael Jordan made his return to NBA on NBC. And they asked Michael, they said, why are you deciding to talk about basketball now? And Mike said, well, obviously it ain't the money because I got the bag. My old shit still go platinum. Respectfully, I drop an old sneaker, that shit gonna go platinum. So I don't need the money. He said, I owe it to the game of basketball to talk about it. I owe it. I got to pay it forward. With that said, Bud Crawford owes it to the sport of boxing to give Boots Ennis an opportunity, a hungry young lion. The same opportunity Chavez Sr. gave De La Hoya, the same opportunity Floyd Money Mayweather gave Canelo, the same opportunity Manny Pacquiao gave Keith One-Time Thurman, and Manny Pacquiao gave Mario Barrios. You owe it to the game to give a young... Yes, Ugas too. You owe it to the game of boxing to give this young, hungry lion an opportunity. And when y'all say resume, don't become the thing that you hate, because you Bud fans felt really salty when Canelo shitted on you niggas in front of Thomas Brady and shitted on you niggas in front of Shaq when Canelo was like, who the fuck is Ricky Burns? Who is Postal? Now that y'all in that position, now you trying to shit on Boots the same way that you niggas got shitted on. So you niggas is hypocrites. You niggas is disgusting. Get it together.
Vicious cycle. That's the path I'm going. Like, why are we doing the same thing to Boots we did to Bud? Why? Like,
But why are we acting like people are calling in this show and not saying they want to see the fight? That's not what's happening. People are saying they want to see Boots say it with his chest. They want him to call out Bud with his own words. That's what they're saying. They're not saying that they don't.
Shit. Lord
That, right. So that's so. But my question is, why are you guys even saying that people don't want the fight, or people not trying to give the young hungry lion the fight?
Because people like you are saying the call out ain't enough. Say it with your chest. Go on top of the Empire State Building and parachute off with the parachute saying, I want to fight you, Bud. Every time a mic's in front of you, say, hey, don't mention Bud. I got to mention it first because Star ain't going to like it. Like, that's
No,
why we saying what we saying,
no,
because y'all is saying
that
everything
is too.
except, yes, let's make the fight. Y'all saying, oh, well, his
See,
resume. Oh, well, he ain't call him out enough. Oh, well, he ain't even move up. Oh, well, can he really make 60 or 68? Where's the fight going to happen? Everything except, yeah, that's the biggest fight.
but
Facts.
no, we said that's the biggest fight. That's why this guy's not really calling, because it's people like you guys that would flip it and say, don't nobody want to see the fight. Who said they didn't want to see the fight? Nobody really called in here and say they didn't want to see the fight.
Yeah.
Nobody
Well,
wants to give a hungry lion a chance. We didn't say that.
I'm on a different side, Star, than all of you. It's not that I don't want to see the fight. I would enjoy the fight. I just don't want the fight. I just don't want. I don't want the fight. Period. For Bud, I don't think that Bud should challenge the young hungry lion and fucking Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis is like the next shiny next thing. One for one, I want someone else rather than another American to knock off my American fighter. For one, right? I don't want it to be him to have to go Jaron Boots Ennis and to have to try to beat him. Right? So for that, right? And for two, isn't Terence Crawford like what? Almost 40 years old? How old is Jaron Boots Ennis? Why do we always gotta take
He's
Terence Crawford?
He's older than Canelo when Canelo fought Floyd, so what are we talking about?
Okay, but why do we always have to put Terence Crawford in every tough situation? He just beat a lion, so throw him in an alligator pit. Throw him in an alligator pit.
Brim, you gotta unmute yourself. You gotta unmute yourself.
I'm unmuted. He's talking, so I wasn't trying to talk over him. I'm unmuted.
Hold up,
let him get his call round one. I gotta run the
You
restroom.
looking good, brother. You keep at it, yo. You just body bagged the press conference, dog. We proud of you. Keep going, dog. Keep going. Hey, Star, two-tone.
Yes,
Cut it out,
yes,
dog. Cut it out. You diabolical in these streets right now. Let me ask y'all a question. Do we even know if Canelo got a rematch clause to exercise while we doing all this talking? Do we know, yes or no?
I think he does.
Canelo doing TikToks.
Do we know? What'd you say, two-tone?
Canelo's doing TikToks. I just seen him on TikTok doing the fucking.
That ain't the answer to the question, though, dog. I mean, yo, he was doing the dance.
Yeah, I know.
Two-tone. Yo, everybody, well, y'all gonna come at me? At the end of the day, we do not know if there's a rematch clause timeline for Canelo to exercise. So all this yapping, and Ness, bring your ass back over here. All this yapping, all this, he owe it to Boots, to pass the torch and all this goofy talk. I'm not trying to hear this, man. I want to see the fight, but y'all don't care about none of the parameters that's going on. We don't even know if there's a timeline for that rematch clause to be exercised. So Bud might be in a position like he was with Earl, while y'all capping about, oh, he dropped the belt because he didn't want to fight Boots. No, Boots got a chance to get a belt because Bud was stuck with a rematch clause with Errol Spence, who wasted 8 months of his time. But y'all be forgetting the facts. Y'all don't care about them because the narratives are so important to y'all. So what say you, Two-Tone? What say you?
I mean, I've said Bud Crawford's biggest fights right now is a Canelo rematch. That'll do big business, and I'm with that. I'm with the rematch because I want Canelo to go in there to get knocked out. That's the only way he has a chance to beat Bud, if he puts himself in harm's way to get knocked out. And then the other fight is Boots Ennis, which is huge for the culture. You act like
when have you ever seen?
What's the culture, Two-Tone? What is the culture? With the diabolical nonsense American boxing fans, is that the culture? The ones that be talking about Tank's purse? Is that the culture?
Let me tell you this. When I went to the TBV fight party for Bud Spence, when I walked through that MGM Grand, it was like Black People Central in there. Everybody with diamonds on. That was the culture. Bud Spence brought the culture. Bud Boots is going to bring the culture in a stadium, bro. And my Mexican brothers going to rock.
Hey, yo, but as far as Canelo, when have you ever seen Canelo rematch anybody that whooped his ass?
I mean, but he ain't got whooped a whole lot either, though. Mayweather,
yeah, but he never
wasn't going to have no rematch. The only real rematch he would have had was B-Ball, and we know how that played out. So, Ness, while you stepped away, ducking my smoke, my question was, do we know if there's a timeline for a Canelo exercising the rematch clause?
I don't know, man. I know there's been rumors recently, like in the last week, there's been rumors that Canelo's supposed to maybe take that rematch, but I haven't seen nothing official.
So what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Bud scared of Boots. Do the favor, look out. I mean, what are we doing, dog?
I mean, there's also no official rematch. Remember, there was no official rematch in the contract. That's why Bud got the walk away.
So there's no rematch clause in the contract?
No.
Wow.
No.
Is that? I don't know if that's factual. I need the chat gang and everybody else to search and find out if this is factual. Because if it's factual, it does change things. And what I'm talking about might be moot. To be fair. So you find that out, Ness. And if it's true, then everybody y'all got a pass for all the junk you're talking. But if it's not, two-tone, stop being diabolical. You going knee to knee right now.
No, I'm not going
to. You're going knee to knee, hard body. You need a knee.
No,
I'm telling you, there wasn't no official rematch, but I'm checking. See, first thing, there's no official contracted rematch clause in the agreement. I'm telling you, Canelo was too cocky. He fucked up.
Yeah, knee to knee. Respectfully,
he went knee to knee. Okay.
The same way.
Look, and promoter Eddie Hearn speculated that Canelo might have, quote unquote, some kind of wording for a rematch. They ain't got no rematch, bro. They fucked up.
Yeah.
But Brim, that's the bell. Let me get to these other callers. I think we got JT with
and we can say this respectfully. Kendrick low-key ruined hip-hop. The current state of hip-hop, because Drake won't come back to America. Music isn't popping unless you're an NBA YoungBoy fan, and he's popping on a level that's unheard of, with no radio play, no Billboard songs, no nothing. He done took over the world like that. But hip hop as a whole is down. Drake created a lot of revenue. Bud Crawford beat Canelo, and what's next? Ness, you was in the pre-pro. Where's the Vegas fights?
None, bro. I got my dispensary wants us to do a show from there, and there's no Vegas fight.
Where? Bud Crawford, he fights one time a year. What's the next mega fight? Boots Vergil is not the mega fight that's going to take over, that's going to shut down the world, bro. Bud, as the face of boxing, he owes it to us. Remember Canelo held that crown? Canelo was giving us weekends in Vegas.
So Tank Davis can't come out of this Jake Paul shit and end the year with somebody?
No. Tank retired. You heard what Tank said. Tank said, I'm about to get this 60 million and I'm out the game of boxing, bro. Tank, okay.
Damn, you just inflated that the extra 20?
Ryan Garcia, you fucked it up, nigga. Getting your ass whooped by Rolly, you fucked up you fucked up the game. Tank, you over there with the green bean casserole fighting Jake Paul, you fucked up the game. Bud Crawford, whooping Canelo pillar to post to pillar, fucked up the game, because now Canelo ain't got nowhere to go unless he fight David Benavidez. Him and Resendiz ain't gonna shut shit down. Where does boxing go the next superstar? Where? There's no fights in Vegas.
This is another case. This is another case that proves belts do matter. If Saul Canelo Alvarez was to fight David the Monster Benavidez right now, for what? No belts.
I mean, for David's belts. You can fight for David's belt. Let me get to
his interim belt and his email belt? For his interim belt and his email belt?
No, he got the real.
Spectacular.
No. He got the real WBC.
It's still email. It's still emailed.
Yeah, but y'all keep saying that shit. Interim. Yeah, but y'all keep saying that shit like it's cool, and you dissing the dude that got email. This the fucker that didn't want to fight. Charlo was supposed to fight Canelo. Canelo took franchise. Bud was supposed to fight Regis. He dropped the belt. Bud was supposed to fight Jaron. He dropped the belt. Devin was supposed to fight Loma. Loma did the fucking franchise, but y'all want to call them email champs. Like they wasn't in line to fight the champs.
Thank you very much. Well said, Ness. I couldn't agree with you more, and that proves my theory that every other word that came out of Ness' mouth was belt. Belts do matter, guys. Belts do matter. And he just argued passionately for the belts. They do matter.
I got JT counter. Making boxing great again.
So can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Perfect. Gotcha.
Yo, yeah, I was trying to do that. What up, Star? What up, Ness? Two-tone and round one. Hey, I was trying to do that. Zoe, but it wasn't
I
working
seen
for
you
me.
there. I don't know. You should jump back on. You gotta wait for me to let you in so you could hear. And maybe you jumped off too quick. I don't know. But next time.
Okay, yeah, next time. But look, Tone had made me inspired me to call in today. I heard him say Canelo was shit on Bud Crawford when he was talking to Tom Brady. I think Shaq in that interview, right?
Yeah.
So who's made out the biggest fool? If Canelo was sitting there talking about who he has fought and all this stuff, right? Shit talking. Then was made out to be the biggest fool. You shit on a man's resume, and this man just whooped your ass. Like, I'm a little bit confused. So Tone, you glorify people that are shit talkers. People that shit talk, but can't, back it up in the ring, right? So apparently we know Canelo could back it up. He's a fighter. But my whole point, he brought up who has he beat. So that's why bringing up resumes is invalid. But you're trying to use that for Boots Ennis, two different topics. So I get the context of the conversation. And a lot of people do want to see the Boots in this fight against Bud Crawford. But when I heard you sit there and say that, like, your biggest thing is you like shit talkers. But what about how Canelo was made? He did all this shit talking about a man's resume, and then he lose to this guy. He lose to this guy. He lose to a guy that's way smaller than him, that fought way smaller than him. So he looks like the biggest clown, to be honest with you. You got something to say about that, Tone? Because I heard you bring that up.
Yes, let me ask you this. Me and you are
Pause my
hardcore.
time, Ness.
Yeah, me and you are hardcore supporters of the sport of boxing. Now, to the casuals, do you think they know when they look at Bud and looked at Canelo, who they thought was the bigger man?
They thought Canelo was.
No. Physically, Bud looked bigger than Canelo. To a casual fan, a nigga that was just on Netflix.
A casual fan that knows Canelo and Bud, they thinking automatic because they going off for they basically going off to what everybody been saying. Canelo's the bigger fighter, so they thought Canelo was the bigger guy.
I don't know.
Casuals, yes.
Okay.
Are you talking about when you saw pictures of them when they stood next to each other?
No, the weigh-in, like Bud looked like a physically more imposing man than Canelo. Until when Canelo rehydrated, Bud looked bigger.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
Look,
time.
I'll pay for another kind of punch on this. But
Nah,
look, I
you
didn't
good.
get that even from the casual fans. You heard me, Ness?
I said you're good.
Okay. I didn't get that even from the casual fans. They just assumed Canelo was still bigger. Even when the pictures came out and we looked at Bud might be a little bigger than Canelo. Bud might be a little taller than Canelo. This the same thing with the Jermell Charlo and Canelo. When I saw clearly Jermell Charlo looked bigger than Canelo, even though he fought down. You know what the casuals kept saying? They kept saying Canelo's bigger than Charlo.
But what I'm saying is the 41, most of those 41 million people that tuned in to watch that fight, they really didn't see David versus Goliath. When they see Tank Jake Paul, you're going to see David versus Goliath based off the size. So they just saw the black slick fighter whoop on this nigga Canelo. That's what they saw.
Okay, I got a few things. They had Canelo moving up to cruiserweight, beating on bigger guys. They even talking about Canelo could probably move up to heavyweight. I remember hearing this before. That's what casual fans say.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm used to hearing. I heard this before. I heard it on this show. He was
Stop
trying
talking to
to
them.
fight a cruiserweight. So I want to sit there and say this. At the end of the day, Tone, you inspired me to call in. So I'm trying to teach y'all, shit talking don't win you nothing. You could sit there and talk about a person's resume. He ain't do nothing. You got to show it in the ring. And Canelo looked like a clown sitting there saying that dumb shit. And second, for the culture, I'm going to be honest. The culture, this is what the culture did. When Errol Spence got his ass whooped for the fucking culture, look how the culture turned his back on Errol. One fight, just after one fight. So I say, fuck the culture. Get your money. But I see with Bud Crawford, he got a couple of cultures that like him. He got a Mexican fan base that support him. He got the black culture. He got all different colors of cultures that support him. So I say, fuck the culture. Bud Crawford need to do it for his own culture, whoever that is, whoever that applies. If he choose to make the Boots in his fight, I definitely want to see the fight. If he choose not to, I don't care. I care less about it. So I'm like 50-50 with the decision of him fighting. I'd love to see him fight Canelo again, though. He might get that stoppage. But that's my second counter punch. I'll call back in if I hear something.
All right.
All right.
And also, respectfully, you niggas, let's change casual. If a nigga has the zone, he's not a casual. If a nigga knows about Jaron Boots Ennis and then watch the fight on the fucking Wednesday that knows about Eric Priest, you're not a casual. A casual is a nigga that's tuning in to Jake Paul and Tank Davis. Spectacle shit. A lot of casuals watch Bud and Canelo because they had Netflix. You niggas got to
Tone,
stop.
you ain't no casual, man. I remember like a week, let's say a month ago, you watched the UK fight. I was shocked.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? I ain't even watched that shit.
Right.
You be doing too much. You watching too much shit. They don't not everybody deserve your attention.
A casual will
That's
say,
right,
well,
y'all.
why don't Tank Davis fight Usyk? That's a casual.
Right.
You know what I mean?
We
DJ
got.
Oz.
Go ahead.
DJ Oz a casual.
Like DJ Oz, like a cat. She gonna say, "Who? I just want to go for the black guy." Like that's a casual people, just a nigga that don't know shit. Like a nigga that only know popular names. Like you niggas.
My wife watching football. My wife watching football. She's a Bengal fan because of their jersey.
Exactly.
Yo, we got J Mac on the line.
What up, J Mac?
Actually, hold up, J Mac. I just remembered.
Yeah, and I'm on the boxer voice. I can't be casual. I'm on the fucking boxer voice. What are you niggas talking about? What are you niggas talking about?
True that.
Respectfully. My man J Mac, the other twin?
Yeah. I'm just looking. Here we go.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you.
Maybe a Spence get his tail out of his butt and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
Target practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
Ocean big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out here.
What you wanna bet on? You can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million.
I'll break your fucking neck.
J Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it.
One of the best finishers in the game. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS promotion.
Get ready for the
bitch.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Got you.
Yes. Man, I got woken up out my slumber and I was having a peaceful sleep when I heard this bullshit from Tone and S. I don't hold your passion, and I fuck with y'all in real time, but on this show, I'm coming after you niggas. Hey, look, hold your passion. I don't want to be cut off. Tone, you should not be talking about nobody owes anything for the culture. You owe the TVV culture them push-ups, nigga, that you be ducking out on every time it come up and you go miss it. We want to see you really get it in, and we want to see what you're doing, because most of us think you on that O-Dog. You know what I'm talking about? And don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. And no, Two-Tone, I heard you say Lord Child, you know it was coming. Ness, I'm not gonna call you a liar because I don't want you to get too passionate and kick me like you kicked fucking L in the Bay. But I'm gonna say you full of shit. Boost was just on a show with Ariel Helwani, and he said he's gonna let Bud do his thing, and he's gonna focus on his 154 reign and go through this and fight this. They have many interviews out here saying what Boots wants to do, and Eddie Hearn wants him to chase it. We all know, like, shout out to Bias Brim, or how you say Brim, how you say his name. We know Eddie Hearn is a fucking used car salesman. And stop running this narrative talking about people saying they don't want to see Bud smoke Boots' ass. Because the minute Boots get in there, Boots' fucking legs and feet are going to be in the air. And I'm not talking about all the jumping around he doing that fucking skirt. I'm talking about when Bud knock his ass out and put on, because it's two different levels of fighters in there. Shout out to Bozy. Bozy know what it is. Boots know what it is. He's just too young, and he's up there selling the narrative, going to Eddie Hearn promotion tactic classes, talking about, yeah, say this when you get an interview. Make sure you say this. Make sure we use that Bud train. You know it got us this far. Man, look, nobody say they don't want to see the fight. So stop running that shit on this show. We just want to see Bud, and we want to hear what Bud got to say anyway, because Bud moving in silence. Bud ain't came out and said who he want to say. On this show, day after day, it's been out of David. David came out and shouted down. And Boots saying he want to undisputed at 154. So unless y'all talking about after Boots saying what he want to do at 154, and then see Bud do what I guess he want to do at 160, stop talking about what Bud need to put on for the fucking culture. Because the culture don't give a fuck about Bud. Look, Bud on some Water Walker shit. He been on that Water Walker shit. Hey, shout out to the nigga who made that phrase famous. You got Bill Haney's requoting it and all that shit. Like, shout out to J Mac, you know who it is. Hey, look, but at the end of the day, man, Bud knowing what the fuck Bud need to do. Bud beat Canelo and became the face of boxing. And if my time, I can't hear. But it's not your time. A little raggedy and shit. So if I got to add a counterpunch, I'll add one. I'll add one. I'm not done, nigga. I'm not done. Y'all know Bud on his water walking shit, and he on his face of boxing shit. The landscape of boxing has changed. All this fake ass, I report these fake ass pay-per-view numbers. That shit has came and died. The American market can't hold boxing no more. The American market had to let somebody come in and put his money up. A motherfucker that sits at every fight, even them ones that nobody watches. Turkey sits his ass there and enjoy it and watches the fight. That man is a really fan of the sport, and he making shit happen. He did already tried to work with Boots. Boots ran behind Eddie, and now they playing a safe call, and they're taking a few steps back. Don't get me going on Mr. fucking Boots and his 2 tune-ups that he about to fight with this dude at the WBA. Boots ain't going no direction towards no Crawford. They're using Crawford name to keep building it, and he's about to keep taking these light fights at 154, and then he might fight some top guys. Boots is, like I said, he's a brand. He's being pushed. Eddie Hearn didn't find a market, and he found a lane for him. We don't know what Boots really is, and we don't know what he really ain't. All this shit about Devin beating up on smaller fighters, Boots did. That's what he made a name off of. A weight bully, Mr. I cut weight, and I beat your ass. And that's what he did. You can't say Bud did the same thing before y'all rebuttal with that, because Bud moved up and beat a bigger nigga ass. Somebody y'all thought he couldn't do. So, look, let Boots do what he gonna do and figure it out and get his narrative straight. Y'all don't need to sell it for him because y'all lying. Y'all lying and y'all capping and y'all full of shit. The same stuff y'all talk about Boots with Bud, Boots ain't even saying it on these interviews. It's questions being asked to him. These are not call-outs. Y'all pushing narratives and y'all spin doctors on here. So don't get on here saying what Boots need to do and Bud need to do anything, because the culture didn't have Bud back. It took a turkey to come in and make the fight happen. And lastly, all this narrative with PBC shit, because I've been wanting to say it, because I've been listening and stuff, and I've been listening in the back. Errol didn't make the fight with fucking for Errol and Bud. Errol had to step out and get management to put that fight on, because El hating ass didn't want to see Bud beat the shit out of Errol, which came and he could not do, and he knew it was gonna happen. So we gonna clear that up, talking about what he should have did and been signed with and all that bullshit, because the culture ain't really never supported Bud. I'm gonna sit back, wait till Bud, see what he gonna do, and see who he gonna fight after that. And guess what? I really want him to fight Boots, because I'm gonna make a killing. They got a lot of delusional motherfuckers out there. I got minimum bets of $250 on every person I bet on Boots, and I'm $500 and $1,000, and I want $1,000 out of the big Boots fans. That's my call.
Alrighty then, we gotta
stop the narrative.
909. I think this price with a counter.
We gotta stop the narrative.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That Bud Crawford was treated bad at Top Rank. Top Rank gave this nigga multiple title shots, defenses. This nigga Bud, one of the most highest paid. fighters in the game.
And gave him camp expenses. But I even with all that shit, they still ain't get him the fight he wanted, so I get the argument.
Nah,
909, is that price?
Bug up.
What's up? Y'all don't hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
We hear you.
Okay.
Why you ain't
man,
using a
I've been
Zoom as
listening to y'all for a
video?
few
You using a
days.
Zoom as a call.
Man, I don't even know how to work all this, bro. I've been on this in a waiting list or something, waiting to be accepted and shit. I usually be listening, but I paid that $4 to get on y'all live chat and all that. You know what I mean? So
what's your
I
name?
just got, man, speak on that, bro. My name's Sean Ferrari Ottoman. I'm a pro fighter out here in San Bernardino, California.
Sean Ferrari. What
man,
up?
I feel a little way about this. Man, I feel like this motherfucker, Bud 1000. Boot's not lying, bro. He can do whatever the hell he wants. That's the new great. You know what I mean? Saying he the face of boxing is a reach. Cause then, man, why Dimitri Bivol wasn't the face of boxing when he beat him? This fight was such a big deal because Turkey came along, put it on Netflix, and the whole world seen it. But when the whole world, man, they didn't see him lose to Dimitri Bivol, so nobody cared. You know what I mean? But man, at that point, before that fight, after that fight, Bud shoots down Boots every time they bring him up. And Boots ain't applying no pressure neither, man. I'm up and staying in his lane type shit. When they get at him, he talking about like, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, if it come, it comes. You feel me? But like, man, he ain't really biting on it. You feel me? So if he wanted it, he would go and get it. So I think he's reading Eddie's script. You feel me? So, man, he talking about cleaning out 154 and all that. And another thing, man, motherfuckers talking about bringing in Charlo. You feel me? That makes zero sense, bro. Like, you talking about motherfuckers proving themselves and shit. And, man, you talking about feeding them to Boots, really. You feel me? Because that's what's going to happen. You just going to feed that man to Boots. Excuse me. Ridiculous, man. I don't think that should even be a topic, man. Put him up against a motherfucker like Tim Tszyu. Put him with Tim Tszyu, see what he can really do. You feel me? Because he ain't had no recent performance that make me feel like he gonna be stepping. You feel me? So, I think the Errol Spence fight is also a bad one. I don't think that Errol Spence is good food for him. You feel me? I think he'll eat him up, but man, it's gonna be another asterisk. It's gonna be another, he ain't fought in 2 years. Man, Spence ain't fought in 2 years. Charlo ain't fought in 2 years. It really ain't nobody that Boots could really put his foot down on, but they're gonna be like, all right, this motherfucker can hang with Bud. Because the casuals are sipping on Bud right now. Everybody's sipping on Bud. And rightfully so. You feel me? Just beat the face of boxing. And at that, like, hey, Ness, you be saying, like, that it was such a spectacular performance by Bud. But, man, you don't talk about that. Man, you going to sit there and say that Canelo was in his prime in that fight? You going to sit there and say that he was doubling his shots? Now, he was throwing that one left hook to the body and covering up when he's behind on rounds. Man, why? You wasn't doing that with Rocky Fielding. You weren't doing that with all those fucking.
Yeah, but champ, Rocky Fielding don't got the skills of Crawford. He's doing that because of Crawford, bro. Crawford made him not look the way he normally looks.
Right.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. He made him not be himself. But Canelo, man,
like
Canelo is Canelo. You feel me?
It's not your time.
And I don't know, in that fight, man, he wasn't pulling out to his prime self. You know what I mean?
That is the bell,
it
though.
It doesn't make sense to me.
Champ, appreciate you.
Yo,
go ahead.
You guys know what Terence Crawford reminds me of? He reminds me of, like, you ever see that movie of the bank robber? That he pulls off the ultimate heist. He plans it, he meticulizes it, goes over it over months, gets in there, and they steal the biggest jewel. And then they got it in their hand and they're back at the hideout, and they're like, what next? And he's like, I didn't think that far. I didn't think that far ahead. Like, all we did was focus on taking the heist down. And now they're like, what are you doing next? And he's like sitting back and he's like, well, I'll answer to you in a week. Like he like pulled off the most biggest fight, and he got there, and now what? And then now reality starts to sink in. Yo, Terence Crawford, what are you gonna do with those belts at 168? Are you gonna play around and go one down to 154? Don't you have a responsibility to the 168-pound weight division? Are we better off, worse off than when we started with Canelo holding up all those belts? Where are we?
Well, you know Crawford's not fighting no 68 pounders, but you also know he's not gonna get any hate for that. Just like if he rematches Canelo and beats him, he's not gonna get told to fight David. But if Canelo beats Crawford,
a 168-pounder Ness.
For sure. But if Canelo beats Crawford, they'll want him to fight David next.
Right. Or whatever, Hamza or whatever. But yeah, it's like he reminds me of that big heist guy that he pulled it off, and now he doesn't know what the fuck to do.
Right. Any super chats, Ness?
Oh, go ahead.
Any super chats?
Thank you. Yes. H-Town.
Maybe.
I'll tell you what it is, Ness. It's called hypocrisy. Because if Canelo beats Bud and doesn't see Benavidez after, the boxing world would have gone crazy. Angel Padilla, member for 11 months on the prospect level. Appreciate y'all getting me through my road word salute. Steven Gonzalez, $5. Respectfully, Boots was calling out Bud before Bud fought Spence, back when he was calling out both Spence and Bud. The Ron, $2. Let's go round one. Get this dub for all the haters. Fire emoji.
Let's go.
Price, $2. I'd travel to Nebraska for Bud versus Johnny Beck. The Ron, $2. In numerology, 8 is the number of money and karma. Jaywalk, $2. OC look like he need a space heater. Damn. Price with a $2. Two-tone taking notes. Timestamps for tonight's show. Price with the counter. DeMarcus Hills, KO Vergil, then call Bud. No, KO Vergil, then call out Bud. Easy. Jonathan Sims, $5. Micro-level thinkers. The only way to pass a torch is to box emoji said person. Floyd passed the torch to Tank and EJ. Boots don't need Bud to be a star. Kerry G with the $10. These boot make me a Wish Foundation opportunity debate whack. Y'all better keep it 100 moving forward. I don't want to hear anything about people having to earn shots or no more. Earn shots no more. Make the fight so crybaby stop. Matt, $2. Vegas ain't gonna hit the same without Mexican boxers. Star emoji. We got prices right with the counter.
Yo.
What up?
Motherfucking Walmart. Hey, yeah, man, come on. This 916-9909. You know, let old boy steal my call, man. But listen, man, this nigga fucking round one done fuck the rotation up, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Like, Star, we on here letting them know we want to see the Boost Bud. We just saying that he ain't saying it with his chest. And then here come round one. I want to see it. Like, right. So now it's good. He can have his opinion, right? But Ness, you gotta focus. Y'all gotta focus that type of shit on those people like that that's saying that type of shit. Don't come at Star and try to twist narratives. Let somebody speak out like that. Like round one said it with his chest and meant what he said, and that's how we feel. All we saying is we want Boost to do the same. It was another dude came on here yesterday, and he was like, "Oh man, let Boost do his thing. He has a different style and a different approach. He's not Bud. He's not aggressive like that. He's a stutterer, and he's someone who only answers questions. He doesn't call people. Let him do what he does. The man." Fucking Boots fan, man. You know what I'm saying? giving that weak ass shit a pass like that's a style or something. Like, come on, bro. Like the nigga's a choir boy or something like that, man. Listen, he's being coached, like J Mac said. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's all for clout. But I ain't gonna be repetitive, man. Y'all done heard me say it. Heard fucking Star defend this shit so many times, man. I'm just saying this. Understand the difference of what we saying versus what niggas like round one is saying. Focus that energy up over there. Now let me get to Taco Meat, man. Taco Tuesday, right? Or that was when he had Taco Wednesday, right? That was that hamburger. Hey, that was that hamburger meat he had out for Wednesday spaghetti. You feel me? That Tom was talking about the wifeys was making while niggas was on trying to scrounge up money for super chats, right? That was that hamburger meat. Listen, dude. I'm just on here stating facts, brother. That's it. We seen you come on this joint. You took fucking 2 minutes to focus your camera and go off mute. You wanted to make sure you had yourself in the picture. We was able to see the top of your fucking hair pulled up in a scrunchie. You feel nigga had this shit in a scrunchie with two bangs hanging down. You feel me? This nigga make sure I get my wooden grow box in here and let me show everybody my shiny new drill that looks like this motherfucker came straight from Amazon or Walmart. That shit wasn't no DeWalt or no Milwaukee, nigga. You're not a real fucking
Damn,
carpenter
now
or
you
plumber.
hating on his drill because he had the Ryobi. Yo, Ryobi's
Dang.
affordable, man.
That's exactly what it was, Ness.
Hey,
That was
but
that
it's
Ryobi.
affordable. It's
Affordable.
affordable.
Exactly what it was, Ness.
Hey, Tom,
Affordable.
that nigga didn't have them carpenter gloves on. That nigga had the mechanic gloves that was interchangeable with his motorcycle and bicycle
Yeah.
gear. That nigga, you know what I'm saying? Nigga
The,
wasn't on
the,
here
Brian,
trying to look
the
punched up and
Brian
shit.
Norman
Nigga had
gloves. He had
his
on the Brian Norman
spectacles on
gloves.
with the purple tint. You feel me? He had his choker chain on. I don't think he put the choker chain on just for the video though. That shit looks
What?
like it can't come off like it's a collar. You feel me?
Oh,
That nigga had that
Oh.
shit chain. You feel me? That motherfucker was hugging an Adam's apple. But listen,
oh my God.
I don't even know dude's name. He was on the Border Wars show. I think it was about an hour in. If you want to go check up what I'm saying, so you can fact check me about dude. All I'm saying is facts, bro. You getting mad because I'm saying facts, and maybe you a mascot cheerleader lover. You feel me? So that's why you got smoke for me. The nigga Tone jumped on here. Yeah, I got on show yesterday and got on your ass. Nigga start cheesing harder than he was 4-star. It's all funny games, man. Nigga trying to play cool guy. Listen, man.
You muffling up, man.
Backyard
Make sure you're
gardener.
talking into that receiver.
Okay. Yeah. So to the backyard gardener, man. What's his stats, Ness?
He
Dang.
got like 3 wins, 1 loss. He only
And his
lost
age and
to Marvin.
weight.
He in your bracket because he's I think 40 or 38, and he was like 189. I don't know what weight he fighting out this time.
Okay. Well, listen, guy. You gotta wait till I get down and weight because I'm not a super lettuce eater, homegrown lettuce eater like you with you feel
Oh
me?
nah, then he say
With the
some shit.
cauliflower and
Damn.
kale.
But
You feel
then
me?
but then he say some shit like he could eat a few tacos and see you.
No,
Yep.
I think he said something about go grab your tortillas or some shit like that. I don't think he was talking about coming up in weight. But anyway, yeah, you got a
Oh,
few
okay.
more fights than me, so it's good. Uh, you can wait your turn. Though I won't forget you though, brother. Trust me. You a stunt like you pulled with that, brother. You're unforgettable. You had your little 15 seconds of fame. You feel me? So it was good. But yeah, I just wanted to be man, dude. What's his name, Ness? And who we fighting?
Anthony Edwards is fighting Zipacino.
Oh shit, Detroit.
Okay. Oh,
Zebra
that's
to
gonna be a
Detroit,
good
right?
one. That's gonna be a good one. Okay, yeah, we should. I'll be there to watch you, brother. Y'all ain't gonna
That's
say
a
I'm gonna
banger.
root for you, but I will be. I will be checking that out. But check it out, man. Listen, dude, Anthony, man. You can't have selective hearing, man. And I don't know if it's because you want a cheerleading thing or you felt like uh I was talking mess or nothing like that, but right? Oh, okay. Look, check it out, man. I'm just stating facts up on here, bruh. And with the whole CYP shit, bruh, you can't hold on to the didn't Price say that, bruh? You gotta take all the shit into perspective, man, and that's what you niggas don't do. But listen, I can't fight the internet, man. This niggas in the chat thought that the last caller was me. You feel me? These niggas ain't even listening right. They think I'm somebody else. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's good, man. But guess what? When you niggas get on here with your antics and your geriatrics, you feel, or your tricking period, I'm finna get on your motherfucking head, man. That's just what it is. In the midst of, speaking on the topic, you niggas is finna get pointed out, man. You're making yourself a target. That's all I'm saying. But I'm gone, Ness.
All right. We got. Go ahead, Tom.
No, that was violation. Like he would that was crazy.
Mike in Omaha counter. Oh shit, Mike then got tired of waiting. My bad, Mike.
He called him a gardener. He said, how much the gardener? He said he had all-purpose gloves on for everything. You can ride your motorcycle. You can fix your. Yo, he's crazy. He said all-purpose.
He said his drill came in a black Amazon box. That's
crazy.
Yo,
nah, ain't nothing wrong with Ryobi, man. We can't be doing that.
It didn't even say Ryobi. It said Ryoe. You know what I'm saying? It was bootleg Ryobi. You know what I'm saying? It was the bootleg version of that drill. Yo, crazy work.
Ryobi?
Yeah, it was the bootleg Ryobi. It wasn't even a real one. That's my man was like, he was going in.
What timestamp is this? Lord chat. I got to review this. Lord chat.
He was saying his shit is trash. He said his shit is trash. Everything about him, everything around him. That's what he was referring to. Everything. I was like,
is it Jeopardy time? Jeopardy time, Ness. What we got?
Yeah, Jeopardy time.
All right. So we have the 4 hosts on here. So I need y'all to do. I need round 1 and 2 tone. I need to see your hands. Yeah. Okay, Ness. I know you have to cue the music up. So I'm gonna ask the question now. I know Ness not gonna cheat. All right. So first person with the answer is the winner. Okay. Who was the youngest world champion in sports history? Cue the music up.
Wilfredo Benitez at 17.
Mike Tyson?
Round 1 got it, but you're supposed to wait for the Jeopardy music.
I
Great job. So let me give you guys a fun fact on Wilfredo Benitez. So he was the first world champion, 1958. He was 17 years old, and he had
Tone.
Oh no, we're done. That
okay.
That was the answer. So he was also remembered for fights with Roberto Duran, Thomas Hearns, and Sugar Ray Leonard. So I watched the Sugar Ray fight last night. That was a very interesting fight because this guy was amazing, but he had a headbutt in the 3rd round, so the fight was called off in the 6th round, and Sugar Ray beat him. But yeah, so Roberto Benitez was the first world champion ever.
The youngest first world champion.
Youngest.
Yes. Who was the one that Sugar Ray dug? Who was the 5th king? Who was the 5th king?
Benitez.
No, I thought Sugar Ray ain't fight somebody.
That was him for a long time. And then he didn't fight Marvelous Hagler for a very long time in the prime of their career, which a lot of people think. Then he came back after a 5-year layoff, Sugar Ray, to fight the Marvelous One, and they were already really old. Being that the fact that the Marvelous One didn't win his first world title until his 40th fight. He was already in his 40, going on 40 fights. So he got a world title late anyway, the Marvelous One. And then by the time he challenged Sugar Ray Leonard, for Sugar Ray Leonard to go to the middleweight, because Marvelous was always a middleweight. He always campaigned there. So Sugar Ray Leonard didn't fight him as one of the 4 horsemen, and that fight was 5 years, 6 years too long.
Was it Aaron Pryor? Did Sugar Ray duck Aaron Pryor?
Oh, okay, yeah, another opinion. Well,
that was it. Because I was arguing with Glasses Malone about that.
But he was never considered one of the 5 horsemen or one of the 4, like you said. You said one of the horsemen. That's why I went with the Marvelous one, because you specifically said a horseman. Aaron Pryor was never considered a horseman. That's why I never considered him. Because he wasn't. He just wasn't. The 4 horsemen at that time was Sugar Ray, Roberto, the Marvelous one, and him. So, and Hitman Hearn. So, and then you had Wilfredo Benitez on the outside. So he wasn't one. So,
Pryor was
For future reference, round 1, when we play the game, I asked the question. Ness cues the music up.
Oh, I never played. I'm sorry.
I know. It's okay. You knew the answer.
Okay.
So when the
all right,
music
now I know.
ends,
Now I know.
then you say the answer.
Okay.
But
all right. I got you. I got you.
Lord child. Yeah, so Aaron Pryor was Aaron Pryor on Bocaine, Treese, or Osterine? What was he on?
He pop? I don't do history. He pop? I ain't never look it up.
That's what they chat saying. They said he drug cheat.
Oh. Popping like that.
He on that.
Snack shit. Let me see what we got. And I see you. Did you send that counter though? Where my counter at? Let me see here. Lord, I done fucked up. You gonna have to wait, Aunt. You gonna have to wait. I done fucked up, I think. Where my draft at, man? Oh, they go to draft. All right, Aunt. Now I could look. I ain't want to lose my draft email. I'm over here cooking up.
Oh, he tested positive for cocaine? It wasn't a banned substance? That's what Aaron Pryor tested positive for? Yeah, like a lot of fighters, like, they've had, drugs in the sport, man. Sometimes it affects some of our greatest fighters. But if it wasn't a PE, and then he didn't compete, there's other fighters that have been caught with banned substances, but I don't really think it really applies. One fighter that comes to mind is, what's his name there? Alberto Puello. Alberto Puello tested positive, but he didn't have a fight scheduled. He didn't get in the ring, compete, fight the guy on that night, get out, and then test positive. Wait a minute, now you competed with the drug in your system. That's a different case. When they bag you outside when you're not doing anything, I mean, who were you cheating? The air, or you just got bagged, so where's the severity? I think every case is different. Yeah, especially with cocaine. I don't think that what's his name? David the Monster Benavidez. He was held up for recreational drug use, outside recreational drug use, and I don't think that they gave him an advantage in the ring. And I don't think Keyshawn Davis should have been awarded with marijuana. I don't think that the marijuana gave him a fair advantage. They didn't, if I'm not wrong, didn't they take away his fight? Make it a no contest?
Yeah,
for Keyshawn?
Sir, for Keyshawn, for sure. I got IVS on a check-in. Gotta unmute.
What's good, y'all? How y'all living today?
What up?
What up, IBS?
Chilling, man. Chilling. It's all good. I called in to say, yeah, Boots need to fight Boo Boo Andre, man. Y'all discuss me. Y'all in here talking about Bud Crawford and Charlo.
Andre,
he need to fight Boo Boo Andre. Let me stop playing. Shout out to Tips. I'm just
he morphed in the
I'm messing around. Ness, you really think that Charlo worth $10 million?
I mean, for Boots, it's worth it to build his profile to the max level. I mean, you beat Charlo in your hometown, you're a superstar. And he's a former undisputed. He's got ties to Canelo, ties to Crawford. Yeah, I think that's the perfect little piece to the puzzle to get Boots to the next level.
Damn, I don't know. You don't think that's overpaying him, man? You 10 mil? Like for 10 mil, they could get all the belts from everybody, and his name is equally as lit as if he beat Charlo.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
listen, they was willing to give Jermell 2-belt champion Jermell $7 million to fight Andre. Why not just give Charlo, the former unified, coming off a Canelo fight, also ties to Crawford? Like, yo, I just look at a world where Eddie could do so well with that fight, you know, saying like, oh, he was supposed to fight Crawford. Oh, look, he went 12 with Canelo. This is a perfect test for Boots. It's an alley-oop, in my opinion. I get it. It's expensive, but when you building a fighter, you need another name. They gonna cost. I mean, think about back in the day when people lied on Thurman's name. They said he wanted $10 million to fight Bud. He wasn't undisputed. He wasn't
Good point.
in a Canelo fight. You know?
Good point. I can respect that. Last question before I go. Border Wars. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm gonna pop up in Atlanta. Y'all staying in Marietta or y'all gonna stay in like downtown ATL?
We in Marietta for sure.
All right,
I'm in Marietta.
say no more.
And you
What'd you
had
say,
a couple
Tom?
of people that wanted to stay in
You changed
Midtown,
this shit,
but
Tom?
mostly
No, that's
Marietta.
where you should be. It's Marietta.
Oh no, I thought you said I'm in Atlanta. I was like, oh shit, he changed.
No,
I didn't know you was getting a car, so I didn't want to put you in Atlanta, and then now it's like, oh, Ness put me 30 minutes away from Marietta.
Yeah, I like 40 minutes outside the city.
Perfect. It's Marietta's right outside of Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is about 20 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, it's only 20 minutes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's about 20
it was showing
minutes.
40 the other day. All right, bet. Let me check these Frontier flights. I'm joking. But y'all have a good day. Good to see y'all.
Ain't
All right, let me know if you come
Frontier.
at IVS. Like if you want to watch the fight with the group after, let me know. Hit me up on IG
Yeah, for sure.
on Sunday. All right.
All right, y'all be safe.
That's gonna be a great fight
Okay.
too. We gotta do that, man. That's gonna be the fight with Lubin and Ortiz. Nice fight card. We got Claymore. What up? You gotta unmute yourself.
Am I unmuted?
You are now.
All right. What's up? What's good with you, family?
What up?
What up?
Claymore?
What's good? What's good? Two-Tone, my guy, round one. And how you doing? Star, right?
Sir.
I'm doing great. Yes. Nice to meet you.
Good. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, the conversation was intriguing, right? Because I mean, it's been going on forever. This whole Boots, Terence Crawford thing, and my ex-father-in-law, right? My ex-father-in-law is a pastor. He used to always tell me, I hear your heart. And I hear your guys' heart up here. I hear your heartness, right? I hear what you want. But I don't know. I got to be honest with you and say, I don't know that you're holding Boots accountable enough in this whole scenario, right? You're not. You want something, and it seems like you want Terence to do the work for Boots. And what do I mean by that? Boots is not really calling out Terence Crawford, right? He's not. He's making it seem as if Boots is, and shout out to Boots, because I'm a big Boots fan. I'm a big Terence Crawford fan, but Boots has always made it clear that it was about legacy. It was about the belts. The only reason he wanted to fight Errol at one point or Terence Crawford at one point was because they had the belts. He always made it clear, what his path was. And now he's at 154 pounds, and he's making it clear to the whole entire space that, listen, I want to unify the division. I want to become an undisputed champion at 154. Eddie said 160, 168, all to do with the belts. Boots is not talking about fighting Terence Crawford unless Terence Crawford is holding something he wants. Clearly, Terence Crawford is not holding something he wants because he's not calling Terence Crawford out. When he was asked if he would move up to 160 or 168 to fight Terence Crawford, he said if he moves up, he's not coming back down. Right? So what does that mean? That means I'm not leaving 154. I want to stay down here.
That means if they offer me to fight, I'm taking it, and I can't fight these other guys. That's
so I'm
all
not
that
coming
means.
back.
Yeah, I'm not coming back to fight Vergil and them.
So you believe if Boots goes to fight Terence Crawford, he's done. He'll forfeit all of that legacy to become a unified champion and to fight all those champions for one fight with Terence. Do you think Boots would do that?
Yeah, I think so, because it's a greater legacy, right? You beat the man to beat the man. There's nothing bigger than what Fury did. That's why Fury is who he is. That's how, Fury's whole thing is, I beat Vladimir Klitschko, I'm lenient. So he got the fight with Wilder, beat Wilder, then he got the fight with Usyk and lost. Boots' story could be different. I beat the lenient in Crawford. Then he goes on to beat a man.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so that's fair, right? So why doesn't Boots just go and get in the way? Why doesn't he go and compete at 160 and get inside of the, go fight one of the champions, fight Carlos Adames, petition, have Eddie Hearn put him out there to get in the way? Why does it seem as if Terence Crawford, as the new face of boxing, or the A side, the cash cow in boxing, why is it on him to give Boots an opportunity that Boots is not even willing to get out of his comfort zone to make happen? He has to be cool. He has to smile. Shout out to Boots. I love Boots, but he's smiling. He's chilling. He's not bothered. It's whatever. If he wants to fight me, he can fight me. Otherwise, I'm doing my thing. And look, salute to that, because I'm here to see Boots unify 154. I'm here to see him fight Vergil. I'm here to see him fight all the big champions at 154. But for the fan base that is really pushing for this fight to happen, it does seem from the outside looking in that you guys want this fight, or maybe I'll put myself in it. We want this fight more than Boots does. And doesn't Boots hold some accountability in this to want the fight just as much?
But like, can't Boots just be tired of answering the same question? He been calling out Crawford since they both were welterweights. There's videos of him. This is what I'm saying. How y'all got this selective memory? How many Showtime fights did he not say? Terence Crawford, Keith Thurman, Earl Spence. Like how many times he gotta say it? The nigga tired of saying this shit. He tired.
Well, is there a difference between?
Something?
Here we go.
Can I say something? So Ness, okay, and y'all know I'm fairly new, right? So I'm just asking your for clarity here. Is there somewhere when a boxer does an interview, we just assume what they mean? Because Boots didn't say, "I'll take it." When the guy asked him, "Will you go up to 60 or 68?" his exact words was, "I'm not coming back down." He didn't say yes. He didn't say, "I'll take it." He didn't say, "If I take it." He said, "I'm not coming back down." So when did he say, "I'll take it"? Or are we just assuming that he meant, "I'll take it"?
Right. Claymore, what's up, brother? I'm
good,
Star.
What's good, fam?
How you doing, Star? I want them to answer your question. But Claymore, you come up here and you kicked off a lot of interesting things. I guess you consider facts to yourself about Boots. You said that he wants to be all about legacy and all about belts, but he's done everything but fought everybody but for a belt, but that interim. Then you said you want to see him fight the champions, and you named off Vergil Ortiz, which is not a champion in the division. He's fighting, and then his next two fights that he has nothing to do with champions that he already signed. So the direction he's going in is not champions. And then the Abis kid that got Terence Crawford's old belt that got upgraded the belt, he should have just fought him straight away rather than wasting his time for some interim belt against some Lima's dude. But you come up here and you campaign for Jaron Boots Ennis being all about belts. He's been everything but that. He got emailed one belt. He fought another guy that got pushed to fight him. And he really hasn't proven that, to tell you the truth, why does Jaron Boots Ennis deserve to fight Terence Crawford? Where on the spectrum does a guy that's a 3-division, all-4 belt that just beat probably arguably one of the biggest stars in all of boxing merit to please all of us to have to turn around to fight this guy?
I'll tell you how. Because if you just treat everybody equally,
Jermell
Charlo wasn't anybody compared to Canelo, and the world got
Jermell
mad.
Charlo had all 4 belts.
Let me finish. No, the fuck he didn't.
You talking about Jermell?
Jermell Charlo wasn't on Canelo's level, and we still got mad at Canelo for taking franchise and avoiding Charlo. You know what we said? Oh, well, you avoided him in 2 divisions. So now, technically, this is the 2nd division. Boots went to 54 where Crawford was at. Crawford left. Boots was at 47 calling out Crawford. Like, what the fuck more y'all want? This shit is crazy, bro. Honestly,
yeah, but Crawford was
if
on a
I'm
different
Boots, I
trajectory.
change sports. I just change sports the way y'all hating him. The motherfucker
Nah,
can't do
wait.
nothing right.
Let's
You got people like Star and others. Oh, he ain't call him out with enough energy. He ain't do this.
No, he didn't
It's
say the
just like, yo,
words.
it's
He didn't say
crazy.
the
It's
words.
crazy.
No, but
Ness, that's
he
on,
didn't say
disingenuine,
the
right? Like,
words.
let's
He
be honest.
said.
Let's take it piece by piece and be honest, right? Bud didn't
Yeah.
leave 154 for Terence. Stop. We know what happened. There was a Canelo Albert. We don't have to play that game, right? I'm for the fight. If the fight were to be announced tomorrow, I'm excited to see Terence Crawford fight Jaron Boots Ennis, right? But at the end of the day, Jaron Boots Ennis has work to do, just like anybody else has work to do in order to make a fight happen. Not just your resume and fighting the right fighters, but show a little bit more effort in saying, I want to fight Terence Crawford. What's up? Not something basic. Don't group Terence in with Keith Thurman and Errol Spence and then come back and say, because at the same time that you said you heard him say that, you know what else I heard him say? Man, I really don't care, man. I just want the belts, man. It's not personal. Make it personal. Put some passion behind it a little bit.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Claymore.
If you want Terence, but I got a feeling he does not want that fight as bad as you guys think he does. And I'm not saying he's scared and he doesn't want the fight, but I've got this feeling that he's more concerned with other things. I don't think Terence Crawford is on his priority list.
Claymore, that's cool. That's all cool, and it sounds real good. But didn't David Benavidez do everything you and Star saying, and he ain't get the fight? Didn't he call out Canelo with his life? Didn't he call Canelo out with his chest?
Everybody's not the same, though. Everybody's not the same.
You gotta have your own
Y'all
life.
sound
You want to know something?
You want to know something? I'm a run into the wall.
Thank you, Star.
I'm going to run into that wall. No, I ain't done. I'm going to run into that door that I see is locked, even though I see both Claymore and Star bumping their fucking heads against the door. I'm going to just run into it too. I'm going to follow David Benavidez's footsteps. Like, y'all weird,
so
man. Y'all hate
Okay, now check this out, Star. Can I say something? Wait. Can I say something?
Say that Boots has given up on fighting Terence.
No.
I mean,
every time he answers the question, he sounds the same to me.
Okay, check this out. Star said something very direct. Everybody's not the same. And it's the same feeling that I had when it came to Saul Canelo Alvarez and David the Monster Benavidez, because David the Monster Benavidez jumped through fire, through hoops. He said, no, you didn't win the interim. He went out and won the interim. No, you didn't fight a title eliminator. He went out and fought a title eliminator. He did everything to fight Saul. And sometimes you got to ask yourself as a man, you have to have pride in yourself. I did everything and you spit it in my face like if I was nothing. And at some point, you got to say, you know what? Then F you. I don't need the fight. At some point, there's going to be a day where Saul's going to need David. And I telling you, man, out of pride, some men would have pride. And some men can't be bought. And now the mountain of gold ain't going to change him. Just like Errol Spence Jr. told one-time Keith Thurman, bro, I did everything to ask you for a shot at that belt, and you spit in my face, and the table turned.
Earl's a fucking liar. Earl's a fucking liar. Earl's nothing but a fucking liar. He ain't do shit to ask for shit. He got fucking Floyd to say some bullshit to cock block Keith Thurman.
Why does he always say it? Why is
he a fucking crybaby?
So he's a crybaby and a liar? Well, I'm going by what the man said. I'm going by what the man said, and the man said.
Don't go by that. Go by what you watched with your fucking eyes. Didn't you live through it?
Yeah,
Didn't you fucking live through it? Because I seen a kid with a fucking leather jacket and a black hat sit next to Floyd like a quiet fucking mime, right? Ain't that how you say a mime fucking... And let Floyd do all the fucking. Let Floyd do all the fucking talking. Let Floyd use him as a fucking roadblock. Motherfucker ain't say shit, let alone fight no fucking body. I was there. That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas ain't lived through this shit. I was in Las Vegas. He fought Keith Thurman fought Robert Guerrero. Why I'ma turn around and fight a dude with 14 fights that never even had a name as big as Robert Guerrero on his list? I don't even think fucking Earl Spence had fought Chris Algieri at the time. It don't matter what he took. That's what I'm saying. But don't bring it up. But why bring up something that he took personal when you know the facts ain't there?
Well, that's
You
what I'm
got
saying, though.
14
Well,
fights. You ain't
hold
even
on.
fight nobody yet, but I'm supposed to turn around and fight you because Floyd don't want to fight me as his fucking mandatory. I
Right.
just beat Diego Chavez
What you're
and
doing,
Robert
Ness, is you're
Guerrero.
taking the
I'm going to go
actual
fight
event.
Earl.
I'm thinking about what he
Yeah,
claimed
we
that he
got.
wasn't going to do. He wasn't going to fight him. He said, Keith Thurman, I'm not going to fight you if the tables ever turn. And sure and behold, he stays true to his word. And that's
Let's
all
hear
I'm
from
talking
you,
about.
Clay. Yeah, we got it.
That's all
We
I'm
got a
talking
guess.
about. For
Let's hear
some
from you, Clay.
reason, Earl won't fight the man. He won't fight him. So, and that's what. And when he's asked, what does Earl say? Because of X, Y, and Z, and that's it. And that's it.
Let's
So sometimes you got to ask yourself your value of yourself. David the Monster Benavidez sometimes going to have to ask himself, you know what? And I did everything, and you spit it in my
That's
face.
right. What you think, Clay? What's on your mind?
I think that if this opportunity to fight Terence Crawford may be the biggest opportunity for most fighters in or around his weight class right now, as far as the Turkey conversation is concerned, right? Terence Crawford is in a great position. He's in a position that he's worked hard for, and we watch him fight to be in that position. And he's at the end of his career. So he's a prize fighter right now, more than anything, and more than any time in his career, he is a prize fighter right now. I think you can be upset with it, indifferent with it, however you want to look at it. I think at a minimum, we have to acknowledge it because it's a factor in how Terence Crawford is moving with his career. Jaron Boots Ennis, Jermell Charlo, all these guys, it's their biggest paydays in front of them when they're looking at Terence Crawford. If you want the fight, make an argument for it. If you think for one moment that you're going to sit here and not move out of your weight class division, not get out of your comfort zone, you can't say more than a few words because you don't want to look like you're stressing him or you're sweating him. You want to play that role, that's cool. But Terence Crawford has the options, and he's going to sit back and play it the way he's playing it right now because he can. If you want to see the fight, the pressure can't be on Terence. It's got to be on Boots. Boots, I need you to make an argument for this fight. Forget about what David Benavidez went through with Canelo Alvarez. Forget about all these triangle theories and all this pride. Put it to the side wherever Terence wants it at. If you want the fight, make it happen.
I disagree too, man. I disagree too. This shit is all cap.
I disagree. Out of what? I disagree because when Canelo put on his silk pajamas and he put on his Amiri and his Dolce Gabbana, he had already given us 3 Triple G fights. He already gave us Danny Jacobs. He already gave us these fights.
Laura, Trout, Floyd. Fuck.
Yeah, he had already given us
shit.
fights.
Bullshit.
Now
It's just bullshit. Crawford has 2 fights and they want to retire him. Shit weird.
Yeah, just because
we want to see the fight.
Now, no, just because you in VIP with the bitches now, no. You still got work to do to get the baddie, my nigga. You still got work to do. Fight that hungry young lion. What happened to competition? Now you gonna silk pajamas?
And just like the baddie has to say something to him, Boots got to say something. Just like the baddie want to come up and say, "Put me in your section."
Like Boots ain't say nothing. Like Boots ain't say nothing. No, you the baddie in the fucking section with Crawford. Talking about nah, don't bring her in here.
You know what?
I don't like her shoes. That's you.
If I
That's
was
you.
a baddie trying to get in the section, I'ma get in the section.
No,
Boots
you
ain't
already in the section. You already in there with Crawford, hating on the next set of women trying to get in there, saying they shoes don't look good or they purses don't match. That's what you doing.
Nah.
No, Crawford. Don't let her in. Don't let her in the section. Her dress don't match her purse. We don't want to see that shit.
If her dress don't match, guess what?
Listen,
if her dress don't match your purse, she ain't coming. Just like Boots ain't coming.
I think
ain't saying it right.
in theory, wait. Listen, I think in theory, what you guys are saying holds some weight. I think I can like shout out to Tone what you said. I heard that was passionate, and in a perfect world, a lot of things would be a certain way, right? And in an ideal situation, a lot of things would be a certain way. But there's also a reality, right? There's this reality, this thread of reality that's running in between everything that we are beating around the bush about. If you guys want to see this fight, Boots has got to do the work to make the fight happen. If you don't feel he needs to do it, that's cool. When it's all said and done, Terence Crawford is done what he's done. He's going to be his accomplishments are going to be there. He's going to go to Hall of Fame. He has options. He can retire. He can fight Janibek. He can rematch Canelo. He can fight Jermell Charlo. He can fight Jaron Boots Ennis. Make your argument as to why you should be the fighter that is in there with him. And if you don't feel you need to, that's cool. Do what you're doing at 154. I'm here for it. Fight Vergil. Fight all the champions. Take your time. Go to 160. Build your own legacy. It's going to be a great career to watch happen. But in this particular situation, we got to acknowledge the elephant in the room. Terence Crawford is who he is in this conversation. Boots is who he is. There's a way to go about making the world believe you want this fight. Boots hasn't done it yet. Done it for you guys. He hasn't done it for the space. We don't believe him.
What Berlanga do to get to Canelo?
Clay, let me get to some other callers. Exactly.
Yo, Clay,
Berlanga called them out a whole bunch, and so did Jaime. They was all aggressive. Star was happy with the way Berlanga went about it, and Jaime and Rocky Fielding. Fuck, even Daniel Jacobs. Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all sound absolutely, positively retarded.
Clay, you made great points. Thank you.
For the retarded community, because in boxing, if you the A side, you get to pick and decide who got to call you out and how they got to call you out. And if you got a fan base, they get to decide how things go. Man, get out of here. Y'all sound like Canelo fans. All you motherfuckers done morphed into Canelo fans.
How does the fight get made, Ness? How does
you
the fight get
morphed
made?
into a Canelo fan. It's all good. That's what Canelo fans do. How? What did David do? What did
How
Bud
do you make the fight happen?
Bud don't
deserve
no shot. What did he do?
He
ain't do nothing. Canelo did anything. Man, y'all sound weird. Y'all don't want boxing. Y'all want to argue on the internet about boxing. I got to get to other callers, man. JT, what up? I mean, Mike, counter. It's crazy, bro. Y'all don't want fights. This shit is nasty work.
Boys.
What up, Mike?
Man? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, Two-Tone, you fucked. Hey, what's up, y'all? Let me get that what's up, what up out of the way. Two-Tone. FYI, Bud don't owe boxing shit, my boy. He don't owe boxing shit. Trust me.
Here go more protection.
When he was begging for Manny Pacquiao.
Here go more protection.
Who the fuck handed the torch to Bud? Who handed the torch to Bud?
Canelo. Canelo.
How?
Canelo. Fuck.
How? That nigga
We're not gonna talk about how Bud was hating on Earl Spence.
Hold on. Let me talk.
Bro, don't bring up Pacquiao. Right? Don't bring up Pacquiao because your promoter can't afford to fucking make the fight. PBC made the fight for 3 young motherfuckers. PBC made the fight for 3 young motherfuckers. So if your promoter don't got no goddamn money, that ain't our motherfucking problem. Don't cry about your promoter. Pacquiao was giving a torch out. He handed that shit out to 3 motherfuckers. Y'all just bullshitting. Y'all scared. Y'all scared.
Hey, yo, chill out, caller. You gonna make Ness fuck up his motherfucking stem cells, bro. You know what I'm saying? Getting up. Hey, yo.
Hey, can I get this all right quick? I'm trying to solve the fucking day. Let me show y'all something. Y'all want Bud to give Boots opportunity, right? Cool. But why Boots ain't giving nobody no fucking opportunity? Huh? What's good? If he good enough to get an opportunity, why can't he give none? One Enis on his tail? What's good? He didn't want to fight Enis, right? Why? Or he wasn't big enough to check? What's good with that? Huh? What about Brian Norman? What about these young? He just supposed to skip the line and get the big dog? No, you gotta grind your way to the big dog. Big dog. The fuck wrong with y'all? Talking about Bud old boxing. But he don't owe boxing shit. What the fuck? We owe Bud. We owe this nigga apology for all this icing. No, he's supposed to be way further in his career right now. You remember that Manny Pacquiao shit? No, they weren't trying to go nowhere to him. Talking about this and that. What are y'all talking about? Let's see Boots give some opportunities out. You know who he give Lima an opportunity? Come on, man, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm talking about? And
the man gave Chukadajian 2 squabbles. He gave Chukadajian 2 squabbles.
He had what? True enough. What?
Mike out. You cut out, Mike.
The boxing god.
They got Ness. They got Ness.
There you go. We got him back. Go ahead, Mike.
What you mean? He gave him a fucking rematch with Karen. He damn for sure don't deserve no fight with Bud. Bud gonna knock his ass out. He
Right.
gonna fucking really fuck him up, bro. You're in his fucking career. You know you get in that ring with Bud, your career ain't gonna be the same. You know what I'm talking about? You better think about that 401k.
Let him
get some
fucking retire him. Let him retire him. Let him end his career then. Y'all making excuses.
Let's get this nigga Boots in a 50-50 fight before you talk about Bud. He ain't been in a 50-50 fight yet. You talking about fight Bud. Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Get you
So
in a 50-50 fight.
Bud was in one 50-50 fight and that made it okay to get a Canelo fight? Get your ass out of here.
Way more than 51.
Are you lying? Are you lying?
Gamboa.
This nigga went back to the what was that? BC? You went to 15 BC?
It was more than it don't matter.
This nigga terrible, bro.
How many fighters done ducked him? I just seen you play a video when he was in the ocean. Where you at? You came by your bitch ass. I ain't never heard that nigga Boots call Bud a bitch. Ever. In life. He would never think
no, you know what happened? Dak Crawford died. And he died alone. And all his fans died too. That's the Crawford we want back. That's the Crawford we want back. The motherfucker that wanted to fight.
Now he a goat. He was a dog, now he a goat. You feel me? He was a dog, now he a goat.
Let's not act like Bud wasn't pocket watching Earl Spence.
What you mean? Earl still owe that nigga $1 million to this day. He still owe $1 million to this day. He let him slide.
Y'all like to gloss over, Mike. Y'all gloss over that he was pocket watching Earl Spence talking about, that man Earl had the Canelo fight on the PBC contract. I'm like, how come
the ring keep me running? Listen. I don't know who your favorite fighter is, but he ain't fought in front of 72,000. You feel me? He ain't fought in front of 72,000.
All I hear is nana nana boo boo, nana nana boo boo. We taking the ball. We gonna go home.
Yep, sure is. It's our turn.
Might as well start playing double dutch, man.
It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. It's our turn.
I love that y'all morphed. I love that y'all transformed into what y'all said y'all hated.
Keep us running.
I love that y'all transformed into what y'all said y'all hate. Y'all said y'all hated Earl Spence fan. Now y'all Earl Spence fans. Y'all say y'all dislike Canelo fans. Now y'all acting like Canelo. Shit weird.
You know what they said? You know what they said? Hey, Ness, you know what they said? They said karma is a motherfucker. Karma is a motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. And we gonna cherish every moment.
That's why God blesses those that He loves, man. Do unto others as you want others to do to you, man.
Hey, listen.
Do unto others as you want others to do to you.
Cool. Hey, you said God bless. Guess what? God done bless us for 2 parades, baby. We done been blessed for 2 parades.
You'd have had 10.
We're about to get another one.
You'd have had 10. You'd have had 10 though. You'd have had 10. You'd have had 10 if you'd have did what you said they doing to you.
No, we don't need to.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Ain't nothing given out for free. Ness, you know that. You earned your stripes by this boxing shit. You gotta earn them subscribers, right? You just didn't come in the game and get 100,000 subscribers, right? You have to earn them subscriber by subscriber, baby. Stop playing with us. It ain't nothing easy. You just gonna. Well, how would you like it if somebody just came and got 10,000 subscribers in one day?
What he eat don't make me shit. What he eat don't make me shit. God provide for me. I don't never be in nobody's pockets. Never, ever, ever.
It ain't about being in nobody's pockets. It's about getting what you deserve, my boy.
Tone could wake up with 1 million subscribers tomorrow. I'ma celebrate his ass because what he eat don't make me shit.
I feel you, and I know you probably will.
Let's be clear. Hold on, Ness give opportunities. Stop. You got to stop that, bro.
But listen, I'm not saying he don't, bro. I'm saying you gotta earn it. You gotta crawl before you walk. You gotta walk before you run. You gotta run before you fly.
That's true. What I'm
talking about.
That's true.
Boots flying already. Boots flying high already. Boots flying high already. He the talk of the town.
Musty Marco is on here, Mike.
Huh? Marco.
Musty Marco is on here, Mike.
Hey, listen. Hey, peep me out with this. If you could, man, I only want to put Marco in this because I'm sick to my point. Y'all trying to take me off my cue. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta earn this shit, baby. You gotta earn this shit. We ain't giving no handouts.
Yeah.
No handouts. Fuck a hitchhiker. You better go get that bus pass, motherfucker. You ain't getting no free ride over here. No way. Go earn that.
The bigger man would say, I ain't doing that young black man the way they did me. They kept me away from the best. all my life. I ain't gonna do that young black man like that. That's what the bigger man would do. That's what the bigger man would do.
Hey, it's the principle.
That is the principle. That is the principle. They did it to you. They did it to you. You got the power to change shit, and you ain't gonna change shit.
True. Ain't got the power to do what he want to do, and that's what he gonna do. Flex that muscle, bud.
No,
Flex
that's what you rather him do. That's what you as a fan rather him do, because you don't want to see a fight. You want to see him make Boots fucking bad. You want to see him make Boots look like he don't deserve it. You want to see him have Boots starve. That's crazy.
You damn right.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know.
As a Bud fan, bro, as a Bud fan, I'm never worried about Bud getting that fucking ring. I know he gonna whoop the shit out of a motherfucker, bro. Trust me. He's just not gonna get on it that easy, bro. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta earn this shit, man. I'm telling you. You gotta earn your stripes.
He ain't earned no shot at Canelo. Canelo gave him one.
Who didn't?
Right.
What the fuck?
Right.
What you mean? What you mean? Who didn't? What you mean? Who didn't?
Earn it?
What ranking he had at 68? Who he beat? Who he fucking beat? What mandatory was he? He got an opportunity.
Right, bro.
He got an opportunity because the face of boxing wanted to be like that.
Let him win that one.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, true enough. Hey, all right, listen. He might have been right, but guess what? He must have earned something because he sold 72,000. Nobody else selling that match with that nigga, bro.
Together,
bro, that's cap. That's cap. Billy Joe did 73 in Texas. Cut the shit, bro. This dude be
AJ did 80.
These Bud fans.
AJ did 80.
These Bud. Of course we remember Canelo. Of course we remember Canelo breaking fucking Billy Joe Saunders' face and retiring him for good.
You watched that
I do. I do.
Man,
I remember that,
boy. I'm telling you, Bud Christ. Bud Jesus Christ.
Nah,
that's
bro,
his
I
fucking
watched
name.
that fight. I watched that
This
fight.
is crazy, bro. Y'all making motherfuckers not want to even like Bud the way y'all hating.
And
now
and
he
then,
try to eliminate Canelo's other stadium, other stadium fight in
and the
Texas.
Triple G fights until the third fight. I mean,
Hey,
the
homie,
first Triple
don't
G
forget-
fight was
Don't forget
exciting,
he did
bro.
52,000 with Liam Smith.
Yeah,
no,
man,
what's
just
the
Liam.
what? No, what would make people dislike Bud is you guys saying that Bud is not trying to give him an opportunity.
No,
we can't
it's
say
you
that.
guys.
We can't
It's
say
you
that right now.
guys.
No,
It's you
no.
guys.
And,
You guys
and
talking
no
for
Bud
Bud.
fans,
You the one talking for Bud.
right? But
you the one
you're
saying
talking
you
for
the
Boots,
one
though.
saying he ain't call him
He's
out
in the
enough.
driver's seat.
Or
Ness,
you the one saying
Ness.
he ain't call him out enough or the right way. Not Bud. Bud never did
Ness,
one
He's in the
interview
driver's
saying
seat
that.
right now.
Right.
You know what
So
Bud
y'all
said?
in the driver's seat.
You know what Bud said? All he got to do is disrespect me, and that was years ago. So I bet you now
He never disrespect Bud.
I bet you now he'll change his mind. He said
No,
that
he
years
won't.
ago. He said
No, he
that years
won't,
ago.
because guess what?
And then this what y'all gonna do as Bud
So
said.
Ness, what are you saying? Bud can't mature?
He's
He
entitled
can't
to
mature
change.
as a man?
No, round one. He's
He don't
entitled
have
to
to
change
ever
his
worry
man.
about
He's entitled to change
Boots
his mind. He's
disrespecting him,
entitled.
though, 'cause
He's
he won't even
entitled.
call him out.
Come on,
So he
man.
definitely don't have to
never
worry about that.
Y'all gold pushers, man. Gold pushers and flip floppers, man. Y'all the ones should be called chanclas. That's the bell. That was the bell 30 minutes ago, man. We gotta go. Y'all flip floppers and y'all should be called chanclas.
Hey, bro, hold on. You have me waiting so long. Do I get a BOGO call?
Man, you ain't get all that BOGO minutes.
You ain't get that BOGO
I
minutes?
walked away and made a whole coffee, stirred my shit, added cinnamon.
Get the BOGO, man. I just cooked
Yo,
you, man.
the chat was saying that you was walking away, relapsing. They say you were rolling up, Ness. They said he had you getting up, rolling up.
Bro, y'all ain't never met nobody as strong-willed as me, bro.
I know you, Ness. I know you in there. Come
I
on.
will not do the opposite of what I said.
That's right.
J-Mac, counter.
Yo, shout out to J Mac, but this JT, bro.
Oh shit, my bad, brother. I'm telling you, y'all got me fucked up already. It's just it's so much hate, bro.
Hey, look, let's get this straight, bro. When y'all keep trying to compare, Canelo and Bud, they had two different paths. Canelo had it with Golden Boy. They've been promoting him. He been a star. It took Tim Bradley to give Bud his opportunity to get him out there to these guys, top ranking, etc. So like Bud, they went down two different paths, bro. So because I'm looking at it from both ways. Bud don't owe nobody nothing. Because if I'm not mistaken,
But
y'all was
Canelo
sitting here
owed
saying,
David Benavidez a shot. See what I'm saying?
"Hey,
Hey,
hey, bro,
hey,
I
hey,
listen.
bro.
My thing is Canelo been a consistent duck. He been doing it for years. Not Benavidez. You want
Meanwhile,
to go
he
down the
fought more
list?
top names
Ness,
than
come on,
Bud.
man, come, Ness.
Meanwhile, he
Then you
fought
just have
more top
surgery. You
names than
you
Bud.
gonna hurt yourself.
Meanwhile, he
Oh
fought
man,
more
you gonna hurt
names that we
yourself.
asked him to
You gonna hurt
fight
yourself.
than Bud.
All right, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let you go, bro.
Yeah, no, good. Meanwhile, he fought more top names. Meanwhile, he fought
Hey,
more
pause
top
my
names
time,
that
nigga.
we asked him to fight. We asked for the Trout fight. We wanted the Laura fight. We wanted the Floyd fight. We wanted the Jacobs fight. We wanted the Triple G fights. And guess what else we wanted? The Crawford fight. But y'all just fucking liars and cappers, man.
Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. You just sit there and say it. We didn't want all them Triple G fucking fights, and we definitely didn't want the Danny Jacobs fight at
Hey,
the
hey,
time.
hey, 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 smart
If we
man.
go back,
Hey, smart man.
if we
If
go
you
back,
didn't want it, why the fuck even the third one sold 570,000 pay-per-view buys in this climate? Motherfuckers can't even do that. Tank is a fake
Ness,
face
I
of boxing.
remember.
He never did 500,000 without fucking Ryan. Y'all just liars because you
Ness,
got this hole in your face that
Ness.
allows you to
Why are you so
lie.
loud, bro? Why you
Because
so
y'all keep
loud?
lying. Y'all keep lying.
All right. Okay. Well, guess what? You a liar too. So look, all I'm trying to sit there and say, I remember when the third show was third fight was announced, and you kept trying to promote the show. Nobody was calling in on that Triple G
Yes,
third fight
yes, you're
and
right,
Canelo.
JT. You're
Nobody
right.
wasn't.
You're right, but guess
Nobody was
what?
calling.
This
Bro, let
show
me finish,
isn't
nigga.
this show
Let me
isn't the
finish, bro.
entire world.
Yes, let
This
me
show
finish,
ain't the
man. Let me
entire
finish.
world. And if a
I
fight
heard.
is on
Hold on. I
pay-per-view
heard
and
you
it does
say.
almost
Oh my God.
600,000 pay-per-view buys, imagine the people that
Hey, Ness,
stole
you
it.
know everything ain't about you, right? You
Eh,
know everything ain't about you,
No,
dude. Let
everything
me
is
get my
about
call out, dude.
facts. Everything is about facts, not
Hey,
your
look,
fucking
let
narrative.
me say this.
Facts.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Are you done?
Maybe.
God damn, man. Hey, bro. God damn, dude. Look, all I'm trying to say is I heard Tone say the Triple G fight. Yeah, we maybe wanted the first fight. Maybe the second fight. We definitely want that third one. The
570,000
few
people
fights.
did.
It's a few on Canelo resume that he ducked at 54. So we're not surprised that he ducked Benavidez. He was doing it all his career. So they had two different paths. Bud ain't ducked nobody. He had to go through the smoke. Canelo wasn't gonna get them same fights off of that Bud had to go through. Bud went in some fights as an underdog, not expecting to win. Canelo went into his fight in the beginning of his career expecting to win. Two different paths. Two
Underdog in the
different
Trout
paths.
fight,
So
underdog in
look,
the Floyd fight. Keep lying, JT. I love
was
it.
he really an underdog? Bro, let's stop it. Look at the scorecard in the Floyd fight, and Floyd beat his ass. And look at the score. Look how close that fight
Scorecards don't
was.
got nothing to do with the line.
Hey man, look. My whole point is Canelo had it fixed. Every time Canelo been in a close fight, he lost that first Triple G fight. And I gotta pay for another counter punch, let me pay for it. He lost that first Triple G fight. They gave him a draw. When Floyd beat his ass, I think he got a majority decision or something like that. We know that was unanimous. Oh, look at the scorecards on the Bud fight. Every time Canelo get his ass whooped, the judge is still trying to bail him out and shit. But my whole point is, nigga got exposed. Shit happens, bro. We can't sit there and expect what Canelo got and then what Bud got. Because Canelo had the Golden Boy Pat ticket already paid for them. Bud didn't have that. So Bud got it out the mud. So stop comparing these two fighters. That's why when they
Bud
fought,
ain't getting
he
none
got
out the
exposed.
mud. Bud got handed.
Bud got it,
Bud got
Bud
handed the
got it out
biggest
the
fight of his
mud, bro.
life. He got
Bud got it
handed
out
the
the
biggest
mud.
fight of his life. Nothing out the
He
mud.
didn't get
They
handed
gave him
nothing.
that shit.
He didn't get nothing. It took
The
Turk.
fuck
Let me
out of
see.
here. He had a rich uncle that got him to fight. This guy's in denial. I swear to
That's rich
God.
uncle. Why you lying? That's not his uncle. Stop lying, you liar. That's
Bro,
not his uncle.
saying rich
That was
uncle.
a fighting fan that sat there and saw that. I know what you're saying sarcastically, and I'm being sarcastic. So stop taking everything point for point. But my whole point, Turk saw what was going to happen with Bud. He brought the money in. That's how he got the opportunity. Everybody was kicking Bud like a stepchild. They ain't want to fuck with no Bud. So stop sitting there
True.
saying, comparing him to fucking Canelo. Because Canelo ducked a lot of
Well,
motherfuckers.
Can't
Bud ain't
compare
ducked
him to
nobody.
Canelo because Canelo giving out opportunities. To
Well,
all,
got his
caller.
to
ass
all,
whooped.
to
He
all
he
young black
finally
fighters,
got the right.
to all
Hey,
young
I'm gonna
black
tell you
fighters.
what happened.
Trout got an
No, he
opportunity.
didn't.
Laura got an
Let me tell you.
opportunity. Mayweather got an opportunity. Jacobs got an
Oh,
opportunity.
everybody
Crawford
got
got
an
an
opportunity.
opportunity.
Hey, hold on. See, Ness, I wish I could cut your ass because you're a liar. Canelo got an opportunity to give it to Floyd, or Floyd gave him the opportunity.
See, this is what happens when you don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit about
Hey,
boxing.
listen.
You could
Oh,
teach
I
it.
guess I
You
don't.
could teach it, but you
I
can't
don't.
talk it.
Oh,
You can't talk it.
okay. I guess I can't. I guess
Caller,
I can't.
caller,
Hold on.
caller,
That's the
caller,
bell,
caller,
man. That's the
caller,
bell.
caller, caller,
Hey,
caller.
hold
If
on.
it,
Hold on. Whoa. What we ain't gonna do, let me finish cooking. That's what we gonna do. And that bill gonna keep
that's your
kicking.
bell.
So what?
The bell went off.
Yeah, what that mean, round one? I'm still talking. This nigga was talking to me over the time. It's
I
like, don't
gave you
tell me
2
no caller.
calls. I gave you 2 calls because I talked over your first one.
I'll get another one. And I'm gonna get another one. I'm gonna pay for it.
All right, well,
So all I'm
before we
trying to
ring
say
the
is,
bell, let me get this man some revisionist history. Canelo is the one that told Floyd, I ain't fighting
oh
on your
my goodness.
fucking undercard no more. You either fight me or
Okay.
you ain't getting no more of my pay-per-view buys. Canelo gave him an opportunity. And let me tell you something else since you so fucking smart. When
Oh
Canelo
my
said
goodness.
that, he broke records. He broke Floyd and Oscar De La Hoya record. Let me remind your ass that was when the last time Floyd ever did 2.4. He did it again with Canelo. Because Canelo said, I ain't fighting on your fucking undercard. Go learn something, man. Get your
Okay. I just
shine
learned something.
box.
Hey,
Hold
I
on, hold
just
on, hold on.
learned something
Before we
today.
ring the bell,
I just
wait.
learned
Before
something
we ring
today.
the bell on your call,
So we
before
sitting
we
here
ring,
still saying Canelo gave Floyd the opportunity when that fight was made. Got you. I just learned something today. All right. So it was Canelo fight. The Canelo reason why that fight was made, not all for Floyd time. I got you. You're right. My
Hell
whole
yeah, it
point, what
was
I'm trying
because
to
of
make
him.
is,
He the one gave Floyd an
okay,
ultimatum.
okay.
Now, Floyd ain't had to fight him, right? Floyd could have said, fuck you. Who you think you are? You ain't on my level. You ain't never sold no pay-per-views. Yeah, get off my undercard. Let's see how good you do. No, he ain't say that. He ain't
Ness,
fucking
your
say
point
that.
is invalid,
Yeah,
bro. What you
invalid. No,
sit
you
there
cook.
saying.
You cook.
Fucking
You
Floyd,
cook.
bro. Floyd was the money man. What are you talking about?
You're cook. He won no fucking money, man. He
Bro,
made
he
money
was
and
the
broke
money man.
his
He was
records
the
with
bro. His
Canelo.
father
He
was, bro.
broke
He would have
records
found.
with Canelo. Canelo's the money
Ness,
man.
he would have found a
You ain't
way
never see
to make
Floyd do
another
2.4
big
again.
fight
It took
without
Floyd to
Canelo.
fight Pacquiao and McGregor to do better numbers than he did with fucking Canelo. Don't bump your head. Don't bump your head.
Ness, I'm gonna say it again. Floyd been in big fights without fucking Canelo. Okay, he would have found another way to be in another big fight without fighting Canelo. So you sound stupid even saying that. Talking about Canelo gave him the opportunity. That's dumb as hell. So going back to my point, you cannot sit here and keep saying, "Oh, well, Canelo did this. Canelo did this. Canelo ain't do shit." Because Canelo ducked a lot of people that he was supposed to fight at 54 before he moved up to 55.
what's a
He
lot
made
of
his own
people?
fucking
What's a
career.
lot of people?
Hey,
Name
round
more
one.
than
I'm
three
not. Hey,
guys.
round one. Round
Three
one.
names.
Oh man, I'm not talking to you.
All
I'm
right,
not getting jumped here. I'm talking to fucking Ness. You can wait
all
your
right.
turn. So all I'm trying to sit here and trying to tell you is, at the end of the day, stop sitting there saying that dumb shit talking about, well, Bud ain't never had it the way fucking Canelo had it. Bud got it out the mud. That's why niggas
Exactly. And
respecting what
instead
Bud
and
doing.
now that
So
you
if
and now
Bud
that you
sitting
in the
there saying,
driver's seat, you still don't want to have it the way Canelo had it, you see?
hey,
You don't want
Bud
to.
moving
You
how
don't
he
want to
want to
give
move. Who
opportunities like
said that? We
Canelo.
don't know.
You don't want to
God
give
damn, bro.
opportunities like like Canelo did to that dude from Las Cruces, or that dude from Brooklyn, or that dude from Cuba, or that dude from Omaha, or that dude from Las Vegas, aka Michigan.
Ness, you think you cooking right now? Cause you over talking me,
Hot
man.
grease,
You think
hot
you cooking right
grease,
now?
hot grease. You fried.
You not cooking shit, man. You fucking burning them fucking them planto, whatever the pinata shit over there, them things y'all be fucking eating. That's what you burning.
Plantains is the word
Plátano,
you're looking for,
plátano,
buddy.
plátano.
Yeah, you know what I meant. That too. Round one, why you keep slitting your old ass in this conversation?
Cause
I
he
want
gonna
to ask
knock
you a
out
because
question,
OC.
OC.
Cause he gonna
Why
knock
because
the
out
fuck you
OC.
playing
That's
with your
why.
old
because
ass?
because
Why the fuck you
actually
playing with your
this
old
whole
ass?
time I've been trying to get your attention because my
Hey, round
question
one, look,
and
let me
my
get your
answer
attention.
was
Round
supposed
one,
to
look,
come in
bro,
what
I
I was
want
supposed.
your
Yo,
attention.
stop
Round one,
cutting me. Shut up.
round
Shut up.
one,
Stop cutting me
round
off now. All right.
Wait.
Listen. Now listen. My comment actually was on your
round one,
defense.
round one.
My
Hey,
comment
round one.
actually was on your defense on
I don't
something
give
that
a
you
fuck
said
what you
yes
talking
about
about.
Terence Crawford.
You round one,
So,
I don't give a fuck what you talking
but
about. Fuck you. I ain't
but
talking
since
about
you're
you.
fucking getting rocked
I
right
don't
now
give
and cooked,
a
I really don't care for you because you're making enemies every way. So I really
Shut
don't
your
really
fucking mouth.
care to give you the facts
Nobody not even
that I have
talking to
on
you.
Terence
Shut your old
Crawford
ass up.
that you
You
can
want to
use on
fucking listen.
this because your dumb ass
Still on
you
that,
can't
nigga.
figure out
Round
you
one,
can't
nobody
even
not talking to you, bro.
you can't
I'm
even
talking to Ness.
figure
Ness,
out
fuck you talking
suggestion.
to.
Yeah,
Man, fuck
you're
you.
just corny.
Fuck
You're
Ness
just
pussy,
corny.
nigga. You corny. You
Shut
corny,
up.
nigga.
Shut up. Shut up. You're getting cooked. You're getting cooked. And you don't even know how to like play nice. Like I'm trying to come to your aid and
Nigga,
tell you something that you can
round
use,
one, shut
but you're
the
too
fuck
dumb
up.
to take
Fuck
anything.
dude.
Just
You're
go
being
ahead with
annoying.
yourself. You're getting rocked anyway. You're getting rocked
No,
anyway.
bro, I'm
So
being old as
I
fuck.
don't even gotta
I'm
say
being
nothing
old
for
as
you.
fuck. Being old as fuck.
I'm
You don't
even
give a
upset
fuck.
with myself that I
Shut your
admitted
fucking
that I
mouth.
was coming to your aid. Like
And nigga, I don't
damn,
see
bro.
you. No,
Bro,
I
I
ain't.
know you don't. I know
Listen,
you don't because you're getting
one,
rocked.
I ain't.
I don't want to be
Bro,
involved with it. You're
one.
right. I don't want to be
Nigga,
involved with it. You roadkill.
nigga,
You know what I'm
shut up then.
saying? I don't want to
Shut up.
attach myself to that shit. Damn right. Keep
One,
me out
shut
the
up.
equation.
Shut up then. You say you won't be buddy. You still talking like a little bitch. Shut up.
Shut up. Shut up. Getting out of character. Now who's getting out of character? You ain't got nothing else
Hey,
to
nigga,
say?
fuck you.
That you got to
Round one,
swear?
listen. Hey,
Listen
round
to
one,
what?
listen.
Listen to what? We done
Round
heard
one.
enough from you. We done heard enough
Fuck
from
you,
you.
man. It be
Shut
fuck
your
you in
ass
your
up.
face,
Pack it
nigga.
up.
It be fuck you in your face. It be fuck you in your face, you corny ass nigga.
What?
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this though, bro. I'm not getting
I
cooked. I
can
just got
order.
to talk. I
I
know
Yeah.
this
can
is what you
order.
wanted to see out of me. And then
Yeah.
round one gonna bring his corny ass over there. Like nigga don't wanna hear you.
We
He
don't
don't
want
wanna
to
hear
hear
your
you.
stupid ass.
And who the hell wants to hear you? Who are you? God?
Hey,
What everything you say we got to listen to?
I want, bro. Look, let's be
You
honest, bro. You
passed
about
your
to get your
call.
ass whooped
You
November
passed
8th,
your
bro.
call.
You
We were
focus on
trying to
that.
play nice.
And you don't know more boxing than me, round one. You do not know more about
We don't.
boxing. You know
I
that.
never said.
You do not know more
Listen,
boxing
look
than
at
me,
all your
round one.
false
You
claims.
just run your
All your
fucking
false
mouth.
claims.
All you do is run your mouth on here. You don't know
Oh,
more
shut
boxing than
up.
me. Just because you talk a good
Okay.
talk, nigga.
Yup. Yup. Yup.
You
Yup.
gonna get
Yup.
stronger
Yup.
on
Yup.
November
Yup.
8th.
Yup.
So shut your
Okay.
stupid
Yeah. Yeah.
ass
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. You're the most knowledgeable. You're the most insight. Listen. Let me get my pad and my pen
Bro,
out
listen.
because you talking.
I got more
Let all
knowledge
this
than you.
wisdom
I
and
got more knowledge
knowledge.
than you,
Yo,
round one.
spit it. Hold
I
on.
got
Let me
more
be
knowledge than you
quiet
and
because the
this. I got
master's
more knowledge than
talking.
you and
The
this.
master is talking. Let's see what he sounds
All
like.
right.
Please educate
Let,
us.
let, let,
Educate
let's
us.
let him get his
Educate
call,
us.
round one. Let's let him get his call. Go ahead,
Yeah, yeah,
JT.
yeah.
Hey,
I got my
round
pad
one,
out.
look,
I got my
look,
pad and
round one,
pen.
Let's,
look.
round one,
Nigga,
let him
look,
get his
round one, let
call.
me tell you something. Let me tell you something, round one. And let's know this. Nigga, you better not come in my fucking face. I'm telling you, you better not come in my face with that fake shit trying to dab shit off. I'm gonna tell you, get the fuck out my face, bitch ass nigga. I'm telling you.
Why you making
I'm
up fake
telling you.
scenarios like I would?
I'm
Why
telling
you
you.
making a fake
Yo, hey,
scenario
yo,
like I would? I
yo,
would
you
never
look,
walk up to you. You're
hey,
not on my
I
level.
guarantee you would.
Why would I
I
walk up to
guarantee
you?
you
You're a
would, you old
cornball.
ass nigga.
I don't
I
ever want to
guarantee you
walk
would.
up to you. You're
I
a
guarantee
herb.
you
Round
would.
one,
You're a
round one, let
herb.
him get
I
his
would
call.
never walk up to you ever, ever. You're not in my
Round one, let
level.
him get his call.
You're
Round one,
not
let
in
him
my
get his
level. I would
call.
never
One.
walk up to you. We would never
Round
be
one. You
friends.
absolutely.
Never.
I'm not on your level. I'm
Never.
past your
So
level.
don't make
Let
up
him
I'm
fake
past your
shit.
level, goof
Don't make
off.
up fake shit. shit.
Goofy ass.
I would never walk up to your cornball ass. Never.
Let him get his call,
Well,
round
what?
one. Let him get his
My
call.
point on what I'm saying, you still talking like a little bitch, nigga.
Shut up. Shut up. I don't even want to hear this lame.
Let him
He
get his
gotta make
call.
fake
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, you
Fuck
more
out of
than
here.
me, oh bitch ass nigga. You're an old ass bitch. That's what the fuck you are.
Yo, everybody get old. Why y'all keep hating on us old dudes? We supposed to get old. You gonna get old too?
I am
Damn.
getting old. I am getting old. I'm younger than that old bitch over there. She keep chirping. Focus on your fucking fight, nigga.
He gonna
My
stop
man
Like I
said
was
I
OC.
saying,
would
He
walk
gonna
up to
stop
him.
OC.
hey,
Shit.
hey. Oh, now you want bet
Shit.
on that, Ness? You want
Nope.
bet on that?
Nope.
Yeah,
I know you don't want to bet on it. You just running your fucking mouth. So like I was saying, man, I don't think I was getting cooked. I was just getting over
keep it
talk.
pushing,
I
bum.
was just getting over talk at the end of the day. And then you got a little bitch ass nigga chilling on the sideline talking about you getting cooked, you getting cooked. Nigga, you about to get cooked on November 8th. That's what the fuck you need to be worrying about. Cook that. So look, all I was trying to tell y'all, bro, stop comparing Bud and fucking Canelo because they did not come down the same walkway. Bud had to climb a lot of shit. Canelo just walking through this motherfucker. Declining fights left and right. So it's a lot of fights that we did not want to see out of Canelo. But now we want to see Bud do all this miraculous shit and all that, man. Nah, if Bud don't want to fight Boots, I'm okay with that. If he fight Boots, I want to see the fight. So stop expecting Bud to move how it was, because a lot of shit, Bud ain't get the opportunity he ain't get. I mean that he deserved. So now he's doing what he want to do. And it took for his rich uncle to come in here and see that. And
Yep.
he said this is one of his favorite fighters to send that money. I guarantee you, if Turk Sheik didn't enter this try to offer to pay for that fight, Canelo wouldn't have took that fight. He know it's too dangerous. But he saw that money. So what opportunity did he really give? He took that bag and got his ass whooped. And then he finally got
Still an
exposed
opportunity that
for
he
what the
gave
fuck he been
Bud.
doing. Hey,
Still an
it was an
opportunity.
opportunity. It was an opportunity to get that money. Canelo dancing on the stage. He got paid so much money. He knew he was about to get his ass whooped. Come on, man. That's the opportunity. Never seen Canelo do no shit like that, dancing. And shit, he was happy about to get that bag. He knew he was about to get that ass whooped, though. That's my call. And round one, you a bitch, nigga.
Oh.
Hey yo, respect, bro. Respect, bro. You don't know me like that, man. Keep, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's all jokes, it's all fun and games, bro. But don't let your mouth get you in trouble, bro. For real.
Whoa.
'Cause I'm a real
Oh
dude in real life.
shit!
Oh.
Oh
He
shit!
Puerto Rican too. They be stabbing people. I'm just telling you,
All right, bro.
motherfuckers from
Nah,
the
bro.
East
All right.
Coast, if they Puerto Rican, they
All right,
stabbing you,
bro.
bro. I'm just
Don't
telling
let
you.
this talk show, this microphone shit get to your head, kid caller, bro. Like,
He
stay in
said
your
kid
lane, bro.
kid caller.
All right, stay in your lane.
Yo, he
Oh,
said kid caller.
Some of us
child,
are real dudes out here in these streets, bro. All right.
Lord child.
Mm.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Super chat callers. What we got?
Majid.
Oh man, damn.
Okay. What up, everybody? Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. So look, check it. I was taught to never explain yourself to somebody that's focused on not understanding. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just do it like this. I don't fuck a debate. When it was cold outside, when niggas was frozen out, everybody championed to why it was okay. That's why I said the motherfucking black ice. When this new road with that black ice is uncontrollable. A nigga is gonna do what he want at this point, and the fans don't like it, but it's fuck the fans. Cause y'all don't fuck with him. Y'all fake fans. So now that nigga in the driver's seat, he driving wherever the fuck he wanna go. And y'all niggas just
He
watch,
driving
talk
down
shit.
that
All
Canelo
the people
Street.
that's doing that team boot shit keep paying Ness like he a motherfucking stripper on a motherfucking computer. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Krispy Kreme glazers. Now y'all give a fuck about a nigga, but yesterday y'all didn't. So honestly, fuck y'all opinion, and all y'all people listening, stop being worried about what the fuck they saying and calling y'all. Tell them to suck dick, move on, sit in the circle and jerk each other. Fuck them.
Wait
It's
a
a
minute.
new sheriff, and he doing what the fuck he want. And guess what? Tell Boots to get it the hard way. Motherfucking walk on fire with no shoes. But
Is
he
he
ain't walking
allowed?
on no
Is he
water.
allowed to
The
do what he want
opportunity
because
is
he
done,
black?
just like my call. Fuck y'all, fuck the fans, and fuck Boots getting an opportunity. Get it out the mud, bitch ass nigga, and fuck Philly too.
Is he
The
allowed to
fuck?
do it because he black? Because
Yeah.
I'm
I don't hear nothing.
misunderstanding.
Fuck the black people. Fuck everybody. Fuck the
Okay.
fight. Fuck y'all logic. Fuck all that shit. It don't matter. He not doing it. Deal with it. Keep insulting people. Deal with it though. Tell Boots to do something else. Next. That's all I got, bro. Y'all some glazers.
Whoa.
I
This
guess
shit
I guess
nasty.
it's because he black, Tone, because when Canelo was driving that same car that Bud carjacked him for, he had to drive straight into the David Benavidez street.
Right.
It wasn't people out here trying to hear that, oh, he done did enough. He don't got to fight Bud. He done did enough. He don't got to fight David.
Nasty.
Bunch of crybabies.
Nasty. Ooh, you're
James.
glazing.
What's up, Round One? What's up, Star? Good afternoon.
What's up,
Bless.
James?
Yeah.
James, before your
Yo,
bell
Ness, you
ring,
hear
did
me?
you see my
Yeah, we hear
message?
you.
Did you see I
All
messaged
right,
you back?
bet. Yeah,
Can you hear me, James?
yeah. You know, you got.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. I can hear you loud and clear. You got people thinking I'm trying to duck a workout or some shit like that, but it's all good. It was
No,
just miscommunication.
I
I
mean,
didn't
you ain't
know.
show
It was
up. You ain't show up. She
No,
DM'd you
no,
back.
no,
She DM'd you back. She said we
Why? See,
doing
Ness,
midsection, and you was like, nah, I'll see
Ness.
you later at the intersection.
no,
I ain't doing no
Nah.
midsection.
Hey,
He was in
Star, Tell
those
the truth. Tell the
messages
truth.
that I didn't
You
check.
may
Remember,
feel
you
like
told
it's
me
your
today.
turn,
He was one of those people that
but
was
it's
in
not.
those
Yeah, he was
messages
in
that
the
I had to.
intersection instead of doing the midsection.
Man,
I
fuck
got
out
you
of here,
now,
Ness, man.
James.
You always capping. Nah, I appreciate that, man. You know, like, niggas want to lie on my name all the time because it's easy, but it's cool, though, man. I just live an unbelievable life. But that's, you know, it is what it is. Ness, I think this topic's crazy, man, because end of the day, we all know that boosters need to go up and intercept the Carlos Diamond's fight and goddamn fuck up Bud's path, and just then he'll get the goddamn fight. Other than that, nothing makes sense. Bud ain't coming down to 154. Boots ain't going down to 168. So
I
we throw
mean,
all that shit out
he
the
never
point.
said no. He
Everything else,
never said no. He never said no.
then,
He said if he
then
go
why we
up,
start?
if he said if he go
He
up,
ain't
he ain't
coming back
coming
down.
back
He ain't
down.
coming back down. So fucking what? Like, bro, if he wants the Bud fight, you got to do what you want. Why are you gonna play around and do other shit?
He just making
And
it
goddamn be
clear.
like,
He making it clear.
man, that's a nigga. That sound like a nigga procrastinating instead of really goal chasing, my
Nah,
nigga.
I don't
That's
know
what it
nothing
sound
about
like to me.
procrastination.
You know exactly what it sound like, man. It sound like a nigga procrastinating, bro. If your goal is Bud, do what you got to do to get in that nigga path. So you got to force him to say no when you actually block all paths. Other than that, bro, it is what it is. You bullshit, and you and I both know that. Now, Ness, man, with the Border Wars fighters, hey, look, man, I locked out the gym for the niggas to be able to train at and everything. I put the times that they can come work at the gym and everything. And just give me a list of the fighters that's going to be able to, that's trying to work out before the Border Wars fight. Because end of the day, I just want niggas to be able to have all the tools they need so they can be successful on November the 8th. So I'm just trying to do my part there, Ness. So if you can provide that to me, that'd be great. Other than that, man, yo, man, peace and love to the community as always, man. And I ain't got nothing else. Oh, yeah, I do got something else for you, man. Hey, man, Ness, it's crazy how all these niggas ask you to be their Uber and shit, man, but they tricking on these counterpunches and shit all through the show. Like, bro, they put their money aside. They can get them on rental. They can get an Uber Black. They can do all this other shit. But I ain't neither here nor there, Ness, man. You go ahead and sponsor these niggas and be their rides and chauffeurs and shit. Because I know I ain't doing that shit for these niggas, man. Especially seeing how their bad money habits are. But always, man. Shout out to you and shout out to the community, man. Y'all niggas be cool, man. Peace.
All right, James.
All right. We got Rizzo.
All right. Rizzo.
Y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Got you.
What's going on? What's up? Yeah, man. Golly. Man, the boots hate, like I said, man, it's real, man. That's crazy. You know what I mean? I don't even have no hate for Bud or nothing like that. I'm glad the man got the W against Canelo. You know, I picked Canelo to win. But man, this Boots hate is nasty. You know, Boots clearly said the other day, you know, look, I go to 168, I ain't coming back down. And that was clear as day. There's interviews, and that's I hope you pull it up one time. You know, Bud saying that he would not, he not gonna fight, Boots. He said that. He said that several times. He said he not gonna fight Boots. Said there's no point of fighting him. So I mean, what y'all want Boots to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to fight. But I just don't see the fight happen. Let's Boots get into a car accident, or he got one leg like Benavidez, or he's small like Gamboa. You know, I don't see Bud fighting him. I don't see him taking that risk. I just don't see it. Styles make fights, and that's a bad style for Bud. Call me crazy if you want, but I just don't see Bud. I don't see Bud and Boots ever fight. Even if the money's right, like 50 million, I can see Bud being like, all right, hey, I'm gonna get 50 million to get my ass whooped by Boots, Young Lion. You know what I mean? But other than that, I just don't see that fight happening. I just want Boots to go ahead, just fight Vergil and them guys at 154, because like Ness said, Boots can't make the fight happen. He got to get an offer, and Bud ain't offering him the fight. He already said it. Nah, he not fighting him. Said he hasn't done nothing. He said it's a high risk, low reward. Like clear as day. So I mean, I don't understand all the Boots hate. I just see that y'all, when y'all say y'all don't like Boots or he ain't done shit or done that, that's fear. That's what I feel. Cause just like anybody else, Julio Cesar Chavez, he gave De La Hoya opportunity. De La Hoya gave Floyd an opportunity. Canelo gave Bud a opportunity. So it's only right to give the young lion a chance. But that's all I gotta say about that. I mean, it's been like that for history. Every great fighter passed down the torch to the young fighter that's coming up to see if he got the opportunity to make history by beating the guy that's the king. Right now, Bud's the king. Give Boots that opportunity. And like he said, he'll go up to 168 and he'll fight him. And hey, he's just not gonna come back down. Simple as
Did
that.
you hear him say he'll fight him? Or did you hear him say, if I go up to 160 or 168, I'm not coming back down?
Listen, I've heard Boots plenty of times call out Bud.
No, I'm talking
And
about on
Bud
that
said,
particular interview that you're talking about. You say he's saying
he
I'll
said,
fight him. He didn't say
I'll
that.
go to 160. He said, if I go to 168, I'm not coming back down. What does that tell you? He's saying that
Right.
I'll go up there and I'll fight him.
It's not. It's not
I'm
read
just not
between the
coming back
lines.
down. It's
It's
just
what he
because it's the way
said.
how you don't like how he said it, but that's what he's saying.
No,
Just
you
because you
at
don't like
first
how
you
he's saying
said
it doesn't mean he won't
at
do it.
but listen, at first you said he said I'll go up to 168 and I'll fight him. You put that in there. So that's what we're talking
I'm
about. You
saying
can't
I'm
put your
saying that
words in
Boots
there.
been calling out Bud for years, and Bud
Right? If
came
you're
out. He
talking about
never said
another
that he'll fight
message,
Boots. Bud
if
never
you're talking
said that
about
he'll come
another,
out and fight Boots. He never said that ever. Bud never
I
said he'll
can't
fight Boots
say
Ennis.
that
He
he
always
never
says
said
that
that.
there's no reason me fighting him. He has nothing. He hasn't proved anything. That's
Right, but
what
how
Bud
many
always
times has that
says.
been? How many times has the person of higher merit said that, and the other fighter kept calling them out, and something happened, and they ended up fighting? So we can't say that that's the end all be all
Just like
because
Ness
Bud
said
said
about
there's no
Benavidez.
reason to fight.
Benavidez been calling out Canelo for
That's one
years and
example. That's one
disrespecting him,
example.
and
That's
he didn't get the fight. Keith Thurman.
that's one
Keith Thurman did
example.
it to Floyd. He did it to Floyd Mayweather. Did Floyd fight Keith Thurman? No, it didn't
Is
happen.
there no
So I mean,
examples is there no examples where that happened? The younger fighter called out or the less accomplished fighter called out a champion and didn't get the fight. And did get the fight. I know there's those type of
we
examples as well. We can't act like it can't go both ways.
Boots is a former lineal champion.
We
Boots is a
can't act like
former
it don't go
lineal
both ways.
champion. He called out Bud, he called out Spence, he called out all them fighters. Bud didn't give him the opportunity, and he still says to this day that he not gonna fight Boots. So
But
I
who's to
mean,
say
it's
that
like
he won't
Boots
get the
can't make the
opportunity
fight
if he
happen.
okay.
Boots can't make that fight happen. So I'm just saying that I don't see the fight
Well,
happening. I just see Boots
well,
just going to 154 and clearing out the division. That's what I see happen. I don't see Bud
well,
fighting Boots. It's too much of a risk for him and his fans.
and it's a big
That's
gap. It's a
why
big
everybody.
gap now in weight. It's a big gap in weight
You
now.
said what?
Not it's a big gap in weight now, and you're fucking with dudes' careers now. Like Conor Ben is never coming back down to 147. He played around with this guy up there too long with Chris Eubank Jr. Once you do that to your body, it's not good to come right back down like that, right? So now when you make moves like this, you're making it for one fight, or now you have to be committed to the division. Same thing we're talking about Terence Crawford. He has all 4 belts at 168. He has an obligation to that division. There are men there that have been fighting for over 10 years and want a shot at one of those belts. Ask them if they're happy right now. And why everybody wants to play musical chairs and move up one guy from another division, but not being responsible to the division you are entitled to represent, the 168. You see, now we're in a situation, and we're talking about Jaron Boots Ennis, 3 weight divisions down. Or
That's the
2.
biggest. That's the biggest fight for him. Stylistically, I don't see anybody else giving Bud any problems unless he fights a Benavidez at 175. Stylistically, that's a nightmare for Bud. I'm just being honest with Boots. He's younger. He got great footwork, reflexes, could fight both ways. He's not no 30 years old, got in a car accident. He's not no Jose Benavidez with one leg. I mean, let's just be real. Boots stays in the gym. He stays disciplined. He's a problem. He's a problem for Bud. And that's why these fans that are Bud fans are acting like the way they are when it comes to Boots. So
by
I don't.
asking Boots to call him out, to say it with your chest,
Boots
to
called
really
him out.
say
What
it.
you want him to do? He called
That's
him out. He
nah.
can't make the
You
fight
putting
happen.
you putting
He
words in
cannot
his
make.
mouth.
Listen, he's not in
You
the
putting words in
driver's
his
seat when
mouth.
it comes to making the fight happen. Canelo gave
And
Bud an
then you want
opportunity because
he can get
Canelo thought in his mind that he could really
he
beat
can jump in the
Bud.
driver's seat if he want to be in the driver's seat. He can jump in the driver's seat. He can make it happen.
Nah, he can't jump in the driver's seat. It's just
Okay.
like I
All right.
said, he does not have the he doesn't have the power to do that. He doesn't have the power to do that right now. You know, because Bud looks at it like, look, he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have a belt. You know what I mean? He hasn't, quote unquote, he hasn't fought nobody. I mean, this is all the things that Bud said. So it's like, what could Jaron do? Jaron can't do nothing. You give him the opportunity. If Bud gives him the opportunity to fight him, Jaron will take the fight. He'll take the fight, and he'll take it at 168, and we'll just see what happens. But until
Who's your
then, I
favorite?
don't see that happening.
Who's your favorite fighter?
Who's my favorite fighter? I'm not gonna hold you. I'm a Boots fan. That's my favorite fighter right now. I
Oh,
like
okay.
Bud too,
Okay,
though. I don't hate Bud.
that
I
explains
like
it
Bud
all.
too.
Okay. Okay.
I like Bud too. I like what Bud did. You know what I mean? Like he's a great champion. He did that. He went up and he took it from the champ. He took it from Canelo, face of boxing, whatever you want to call it. But I'm
Rizzo,
just
let
being
me
real.
get to some other callers. I never rang the bell.
Thank you
Player
for your
price
call,
counter.
Rizzo.
Great call. Great call.
On their motherfucking head, man. You got me?
Mm-hmm.
Had to, man. Hey, Star, you killed him with that one at the end. Who's your favorite fighter? Because you already
The chat.
know, man. You already
Yeah.
know, Star. They on here, man. These
Yeah.
boy, I'll tell you. Hey, listen, all y'all that's talking this bullshit, right? And again, we love to see the fight, right? Hey, Bub would happily accept for 50 to 100 bands. I mean, bands, mills. You feel me? No matter who the fuck it is. Let that get clear to your mind. Right now, like you said, round one, he's in position. He's sitting back. Do he owe the 68? He got a obligation. Man, that man, he ain't got an obligation to shit. He holding there. It's called leverage. Round one. It's called earn this jewelry. Like you rocking that jewelry. Like old boy
Yeah.
with the scrunchie. And he feel like he want to wear his jewelry. Bud can wear his belts, man. And in the meantime, he gonna see what is Canelo talking about. What y'all gonna offer me now? Okay, what they gonna give me for Janabek in Nebraska? Okay, oh y'all want this bullshit? It don't sound like it, but fuck it. If y'all really want it, what we doing with that? What's my cut versus his cut? I do it. But because y'all don't hear that, you automatically assuming you niggas is hoping you Boots fans. Rizzo, I mean, I got to get on you because you just got off. But check it out. It's the same shit, bro. You on that on that boot shit, that weird shit, man. Man, oh, he called out Boots. Man, he ain't call out shit, man. Man, that's not a call out. Ness, you said it before, man. Oh, you was on Canelo neck. Oh, he disrespected me. You was like, Canelo, get out of here with that shit. These niggas, you supposed to talk like that. You supposed to be mean. You supposed to get at him. And then now today, Ness, you switching up on some. Oh, well, he answered the question. I mean, we could assume that's a call out with an
I never
assumption.
used the word
Come on,
assume.
man.
I never used the word assume. Y'all just full of cat,
No,
man.
no, no.
This the
You're
first
assuming.
post-fight
You're
interview
assuming.
that's going down in history as not a call-out. Y'all weird as fuck.
Hold on,
I
time out.
cannot
Let me
wait
say
for this
this,
show
Ness.
to end because it's just
Ness,
too many hours
Ness,
of weirdness, bro. I never seen no
Ness.
shit like this, bro. There's nothing you can tell me, Price. I've been doing this 14 years,
tell you
taking
right now.
calls from people for 14 years. I've never heard people
show us.
act this way, not even Canelo fans. Never. Y'all weird.
Well, show us, Ness. Go do your shit where you pull up footage or you go dig in the crates or you got your editor or you got the mascot to come up with the history when motherfucking Boots sat here and was like, fuck everybody else, I want Bud. And serious about it and saying like that and then Bud saying, nah, I don't want that. Because I remember I do remember you coming up on here and saying Bud got at Boots and Boots. You was just saying that the other day, matter of fact, but when it really happened, you was going hard. When you was doing the
I can't even
what's the
understand
podcast?
him. You understand him? Cause he sound weird.
Price, keep going. Keep going, Price. Price, I remember that too. I remember that too. Not too long ago, he played that clip.
He was just on somebody neck talking about the
When
million.
Bud called
I
Boots
forget
out.
the name of the fucking show. Y'all know the niggas from Philly. He went on there. Bud just went on there and he said in front of everybody that he about the whole story of how it went down. He was just getting on somebody next saying that Boots didn't want that fight and Bud cleared it up on the interview. But now this nigga doing the flip flop shit, Ness. You feel me? But anyway, I ain't even here to get at you, Ness. You feel me? I'm sparing you. I'm getting at all these niggas come up on here and they doing that punch shit like they don't know what a call out is all of a sudden. Man, come on, man. Y'all know what the fuck a call out is. Okay? And again,
yeah, you know what a call out is?
What's that?
The opposite of what you did to CYP.
Oh, here we go with the geriatrics.
He's gonna try to go below the belt. There he go. There he is.
Low blow. Low blow.
No. I love it, Ness. I'm here for the bullshit. Keep running it too. Guess what? Price ain't never called out CYP.
Exactly. I said the opposite. I said the opposite. Get the wax out here. That's the bell. You ain't hear that bell either. That's the bell. Got to go. Got to go. That was the bell. You ain't hear that either. Opposite of what you did to CYP.
He said keep running it.
Nah. I need y'all to find the audio because Brian Norman still side texting me talking about he never said he wasn't part of the managerial team anymore. Meanwhile, we all heard it. Meanwhile, the last time he spazzed out on me, y'all said, what is he doing? He said it on the show. I already told him I don't got the time. I don't got the time to prove shit you said. I know what you said. We know what you said. We've heard you say it. We repeat that shit. So if anybody wants to find it so I can send it to him, do me that favor. I'm not looking for it. And Mr. Norman, I'm not high. I'm going on almost 10 days sober.
That's right.
So
He's clean right now.
You mad, not me.
What's the managerial team?
I mean, part of the managers.
Oh, a part of his son's managerial team.
Exactly.
Okay.
How you gonna tell the world I made that up? Like, man, what kind of balls I got to be like, oh, well, Brian Norman said he ain't part of it. No. You came on here, you said it and laughed it off. I ain't part of the team no more. Adrian and Jolene told me fall back. You did that, not me. Find it. I don't got to look for it. I know what you said. You just don't like how you sound, so now he my enemy. Texting people, calling me all types of names. It's all good, champ. I've been here before. Nobody likes the truth, except for me.
Y'all heard that?
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Did I just hear that correctly? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what Crawford demanded 50
Look.
mil?
I already got a text. He definitely said it, and they put several times in caps. He not part of the managerial team. Bro, chill with that, man, because I'm your friend. I won't get mad at nothing you say or call me. I'm still fucking with you. I'll see you in Atlanta. Fist bump, all that good shit. We gonna do the Jersey Shore fist pump too. After the fist bump, fist pump.
That's right.
Yo,
What up?
But
so
like
so what
like
Crawford?
they said in Friday, I ain't got to lie, Craig. I ain't got to lie. What up, Tippy
Crawford demanded
Tip?
50 mil.
Tip, why you don't tell
Crawford,
them the truth? You know you was listening to that show and you know you part of the Norman team. Tell them the fucking truth.
What?
hey, anything
Oh, all
anything
right.
Brian Norman Sr. said he did that shit.
All
So
right
you know what I'm
then.
saying? If he ain't do it, then he ain't do it. So you know that's how
All
we going.
right.
You know
All
what I'm
right.
saying? Team Norman.
All
You know
right.
what I'm saying?
They go Ralph the
But
Dino
let's
said, I heard him say it too. Ha! Look at that.
hey, I
Space Ghost, he did say that. Okay.
I ain't here.
Okay.
I ain't here. Yeah, we need
Okay.
video proof. But
Nah, we ain't
listen,
doing all that.
listen,
Y'all find it for him.
listen. So Crawford demanded 50 mil.
According to
No.
Eddie, he's gonna want 50 because that's what he got for the Canelo fight.
That sound about right. It sound about right. It sound like Crawford gonna
And
price himself out the fight.
don't forget Crawford's team said it's gonna take 100 mil to get him out the bed.
Yeah, man, they gonna price themselves out of a fight. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to fight
Hold up,
again.
hold
Yeah,
up.
I
Hey,
understand.
Brian Norman, they go New York Bullet said Norman Sr. definitely said that. They go another chat right there say 100% he said that. Just saying. Just saying.
Now ask everybody that said that they a Haney fan. That's all I gotta say. But listen, man. Yeah, you know, Bug gonna price himself out of a fight. You know what I'm saying? He looking for big paydays, man. There's no real contender fights. He don't want those no more. You know, he at that level now. You know what I'm saying? That's what Canelo did for him. But yeah, go ahead, Eddie Hearn. Go ahead and pay Charlo that 10 mil. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had 18 for Tank. You know, when it came to Conor Ben, it's no way you ain't got 10 mil for Boots Ennis when it comes to Jermell Charlo. Hey, let's get that Charlo fight going. You know, we need that. We need that. Lions only, baby. You know what time it is, man. We need that scrap, man. You know, there's no way you can tell me that Eddie Hearn ain't got 10 mil for Jermell Charlo and you had 18 for Tank when it came to Conor Ben. That is a bluff. That is a bluff. If you really believe in your fighter, then you will front that 10 mil. No
Well,
problem.
oh, we
No
not
problem.
even debating. We not even debating. I think 10
Yeah,
million. I think
I
10
just
million is worth it for what Boots turns into after he gets a win over Charlo. I think it's a well worth investment.
Yeah, I just seen the headline, so I'm like, shit. If he got 10 mil, if Charlo asking for 10 mil, that's it. He the only other undisputed champion at 154. Best name be on your resume. Go ahead.
Former.
Yeah, former. Yeah, go ahead. Run to 10 mil. You know what I'm saying? Like you plan on making Boost into a superstar, well, you got to put him in those category type of fights. You know what I'm saying? That's going to take him to the next level. And the Charlo fight is the only fight out there that's better than every other fight against any other champion or contender in the division right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead. That's the closest thing you gonna get to a Bud Crawford is a Jermell Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Like that name is attached. You know, whether people want to disagree or not, you know, that name is attached to Charlo. You know, Bud was calling for Charlo.
Yep.
Go ahead, knock
And
that
is
name
attached to
off.
Canelo. It's a great fight.
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it. And if
Baby,
you beat him better than
baby, look,
Canelo beat him, then it's
look.
gonna say a lot. Yeah, so I think Eddie Hearn should do that, man. Eddie Hearn should do that. Get your fight at that fight, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what's gonna bring boxing back. You know, if you really believe in your fighter, Boots Ennis,
Right.
you know, you can do that for him. But yeah, man. I'm gonna get back to this thing, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
Price.
All
What up?
right, Tip. Price.
Right.
On their motherfucking head. Again, hey, listen, what just happened, Ness? And before I get the flash, what happened with the how I get cut?
The bell rang.
Man, Ness, come on, man. That's nasty, Ness. Nasty ass nigga. Hey, that's nasty, man. You already know if the shit go run me, man. Come on. Stop, don't act brand new because a nigga on your helmet. And I wasn't even trying to get on your helmet.
I ain't
But this what
said
I
nothing.
come on, man.
Pause.
I said
Hey,
that's the bell.
Ness, let that shit run every time, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me finish what I was saying. I was told though, but I remember where I left off though. So check it out. My thing is this: you just was Y'all need to know y'all need to define what a fucking call out is and use that every time. Stop giving this nigga an excuse. I'm gonna leave that alone because that's just like beating a dead horse. Stardom told you a million fucking times. I keep coming on here as soon as y'all say some dumbass
Now we
shit.
picking
Let me
out
get to
how
what
call outs work. Y'all terrible, man.
listen, Ness, you flip flopping. You jumping on here just said that Bud got at that nigga on the fucking interview show with $100 million worth of game.
Yeah.
You just was on a nigga. Yeah, you said that, and then now you saying like, oh no, Boots called him out and Crawford that he doesn't want it.
Oh,
Or you trying to spin that
you know
narrative.
why? You know why, Price? New information. I got a link right here. Right here that you can check out yourself. I just tweeted it to somebody who also said some weird shit like you did. It's an interview with the president of Black Prime, Zab Judah, telling you that Boots did accept the fight. So what y'all gonna say now?
Yeah, I don't know.
I know you don't
share
fucking.
that.
I know you don't fucking know. That's the point.
Okay, nigga, you just found out, and you ain't made a
Few
copy
days
to that
ago.
show, so how the fuck I'm supposed to know? I get all my info from you.
Hey, man, I got the bullet in the clip, man. You did.
Okay, well, run that shit at 4 p.m. then, and we'll talk about it then. For right now, though, stop running up on here because we ain't heard that information yet.
It's
People
right here.
talk
I
about
got
it,
the
call him
link.
out.
Anybody that want it, I'll share it with y'all. Link right here.
Make a show of that shit. Make a
Mill
whole
City.
show of that.
Respect the Mill City. He did the interview.
Okay, well, listen, I'm gonna do that after the show, but let me get to why I even called in and run my shit next if it goes over. And this is the reason why I even called in for them lame ass weird niggas that's on here with them alligator arms reaching for some shit to talk about price about. These niggas reaching with them alligator arms, short ass alligator arms with the fucking flabby wing on the bottom. You feel me, Jay Benitez, bruh? Your ass got, man, come on, man. Who the fuck is really gonna sign up with James Benitez, back titty having ass nigga about some pre-workout before the fucking border wars? Nigga, we can't even take you serious, nigga. You skipped out on Star, nigga. What is you talking about? You want some workout shit, nigga? Get up out of here, man. Keep it real, James. Come on, man. And stop reaching talking about, oh, he over here's Oh, that was the map. He over here talking
You may feel
buying
like it's your
counters and
time,
stuff. Look at what
but
he's
it's
doing
not your
with
time.
his money. Man, bruh, trick of all tricks. You know how they got trick of all tricks, right? You really gonna try to give some advice on how to spend money and what's wisely and how to spend it, bruh? Come on, man. Listen, you gotta pay for a counter. I can't just jump on this motherfucking talk how I'm talking to get at you lame ass niggas. So you gotta do that. You gotta pay for the cat. Me, I don't have that problem. So I ain't doing what you do. Even if I probably still wouldn't do what you do. It's a difference, bro, about having to do something and being moral about shit like that. You don't have no morals when it comes to that. You're willing to risk your whole manhood and fucking bruh, it's ugly. But that's what y'all do. I ain't mad at it. But this is what I wanted to say. Just to clarify, because the nigga reached so hard, with you asking Ness for a ride. Nah, I ain't asking Ness for a ride. Ness jumped on here and reminded everybody about the gift bags that he had and said, hey, pull up. Well, if y'all coming
Bro,
over
don't
here,
answer that
I'll come
shit,
pick you up
man.
and give you.
Don't answer
Huh?
that shit. What the fuck?
Nah, man, Ness.
It
You
don't
have to
matter.
because
I
you
clearly said if I fuck with you, I'm picking you
nah,
up. Like, you gonna answer that
man,
shit?
listen. Not because it's a reach, and you did the same shit before you cut me off. You came with that weird shit. See, they
Nah.
found that little shit out.
Your call out was the opposite of Boots. Boots said he
I'm gonna
wanted
do
to
it
fight.
again.
You said
Hey,
you need people to do certain shit. You needed Cliff to apologize. You needed
yes,
CYP to wear his
yes,
hair in a bun.
yes,
You needed the fight to
I
be on a
do.
Wednesday. I
I
mean,
agree.
I think you wanted to have J-Mac as your trainer. I mean, it was a lot. You
I
had a lot. You
okay.
had a lot of
Here we
shit.
go.
You had a lot of A-side shit.
I like that. I like the extras. It's funny, but check it out though. This is what I'm saying. And you cut me off before I was saying it. Price ain't never called out CYP. Price ain't never called out Cliff. Price ain't never called out any nigga on the show, period. I ain't never, all I did was say, hey, what's the nigga weight? What's his measurements? What's the nigga stats, Ness? And then if you told me that the shit lined up, I said, okay, cool, send me the info. I'm finna look at it. You feel me? And then when I find out the nigga got 4 or 5 fights and I ain't had, then I'm like, okay, hey, you got someone else? Niggas called me out. Both them niggas called me out. So I'm not on this motherfucking capping like I'm calling somebody out. And no, I'm telling y'all, you need to define you need to know what a call out is. I didn't say I called anybody out. And what you said wasn't wrong. You said it's the opposite of your exactly because I ain't did that. I answered the question. Nigga said, "Would you?" Oh yeah, I would if the nigga did this.
Boots answered the question. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe y'all did the same.
Guess what? I'm not claiming that I called the nigga out though. You guys claiming that Boots did. That's where
Right.
you fucked
That's
up
the
right
that's
there. And
it.
you know I'm on the store. I'm on that nigga noggin.
Mm-hmm.
But it's niggas like you,
Yep.
Ness, and JD jumped on here with the Price need to pick up from the airport. No, I never said that shit. I said, oh shit, that's you out here doing free pull-ups to the port and you giving their ass. They say I needed it. You just said, oh, for you, nigga, I'd do all that. I didn't ask for that. So JB,
You may
that's what I
feel
mean
like it's
about
your
reaching with
time,
them alligator arms with the
but it's
wing
not your
on the
time.
bottom, nigga. Cut it out. That shit is cap. Just like nigga, you working out before the fucking border wars is cap. Nigga, we ain't believing that shit. And Ness, your shit is cap trying to make the shit sound. Now, of course you're not gonna claim it, but I gotta come on here and I gotta respond because there's niggas in the chat, weird boys up on here who running with those mixed narratives because they don't know how to listen. All these niggas want to do is see, he said Price name. I'm gonna jump on it. Oh yeah, duck. And nah, nigga, goose, nigga. Stop playing. You feel me? But anyway, I'm just coming on here to keep the facts right, to lay down the law.
Facts is you wanted an apology.
I sure did. And guess what? The nigga still ain't came up on this motherfucker.
Duck.
Now, whoever.
That's a duck
who
move.
said that?
That's a duck
Hey, who
move.
said that?
That's a duck move. You asking one man. You telling one man he can only fight you if another man who got nothing to do with him biologically, they don't even got the same DNA. He can't even help CYP. If CYP get in the accident and need a blood transfusion, Cliff can't help him. But somehow, in order for you to fight CYP, Cliff got to be involved. That was the first. That was the first sign right there. That was the first sign right there. Shit was weird right there. That's why Star was so confused. Star was like, but Price, why you need so much shit?
Hey, I'm gonna clear it up just in case Star was confused too. New information just came in. You feel me? Like
Alex Vega says Price is right. He says everything but let's fight.
Yeah. Keep on saying that. And that's that narrative switching. But guess what? Let me fact check you because I don't want to call you a liar because you get triggered, right? So guess what? You're not correct. I'll say it that way. That way, maybe it'll settle in right. You feel me? Maybe it's.
I'm hearing you. I'm listening to see what I wasn't correct about.
Here it come. You said that's a duck move. You wanted an apology and blah blah blah. Guess what? After that, when y'all said it ain't gonna happen, that nigga dropped off. He jumped on somebody else's channel. We talking about Cliff now. And then the nigga text you and say, "Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. Whatever." He didn't say shit about an apology. None of that. Guess what? Price said, "Okay, well, nigga, pay your fees, nigga. And we can make it happen. I don't need."
Oh shit, Star, you heard that?
Hold on.
What?
You heard that?
Yeah, I heard him.
Tell him rewind that shit. I don't think you heard that. I don't think you heard that. You ain't hear that,
Yeah,
Star.
I heard him.
What'd he say?
Yeah, I heard him.
What'd he say? Maybe hold on, Price. Hold on. What you thought you heard him say? Because I thought I heard him say some shit that we ain't heard ever.
Right. No, he said after y'all say Price was on Coach Malachi's channel, he took Cliff. He took that part out. He took that part out that Cliff had to apologize.
So you saying you heard him say Cliff don't gotta apologize no more?
No, but the next time he came on the line, he was saying that CYP could pay for his stuff. He didn't say anything about Cliff's apology, so he took that part out. He didn't verbally say, "I take that out."
But he still had the A side. He still had the laundry list of A side tactics though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now he's switching it up. You see, that's that. First Price didn't say that. Now when he finds out he did, we're gonna switch it to this.
Well, no. First off, I didn't hear you say that. I did not hear you say that. I did not hear that.
Well, nigga, where's my apology, nigga?
Well, I'm sorry, Price. I apologize.
Hey, see how easy it is? See how easy it is, Cliff? That's all I was asking for.
Nice.
CYP, that's all I wanted. Hey, but look, real quick, because I'm finna get fuel. Hey, what I said was this, and what I asked wasn't too much, and it wasn't ducking, and it wasn't far-fetched. And you niggas ain't listening. I'm gonna say it one last time, and that's it. If a nigga jump on here and say I could put 5 bands, 10 bands, I forget what it was, something like that, on the nigga head, to make him leave me alone, why you can't pay for the flight in the hotel? You can only pay for the hotel. That's what I call a duck, but you niggas don't see it that way. You niggas want to pick on price. You can't, nigga. You can't pick on me.
Some people could
Price
see it.
gonna
Some
piss
people
you
could
off.
see you asking for all this A-side pampering as a duck. That's how Star see
Yeah,
it.
well,
Star like, but why you need all that,
Oh, listen.
Price?
Don't try to pit us against each other since we
I'm just
riding
using
together
your
on this
words. I'm
subject.
using your
No,
words.
but
Ain't that what you said?
you're trying to do something.
No,
You're
no,
trying to
no,
pit
no,
us
no,
against each
Star.
other.
Star, didn't you say,
We're
but Price, why you need
we're
all that?
we're not talking about that. We're standing firm on the Boots not calling Bud out part.
Mm-hmm.
We standing together right now on this subject.
I mean, I just
You
remember
can't
you
make me
saying
more
that.
happy. Hey, listen,
Mm-hmm.
what I owe, because I got to give fuel, man. And this shit goes out to all you lame, fucking bird brain niggas in the chat, man. Get your facts straight. Know the specifics.
Mm.
I'm going, man.
All right, Price.
All right, Price. JT.
I sent the link to Discord. I sent the link to private group chats. You know what I'm saying? Anybody want to get that timestamp from the president of BLK, please do.
And that's it? All right.
Yep, we
Yo,
got you.
hey, oh no, my bad. That was my background. Hey, Star, I call in to talk to Star, 'cause I don't want to be verbally attacked by other people.
Okay.
Star, my question is it's so funny how people sit there and say they know more boxing than somebody that teaches it. And I mean, like, I don't get that though. Like, where's your verifications? Like, how can you even prove that? I'm assuming you got a podcast. You talk shit on it, but what makes you know more boxing? I want to know that answer, Star. What makes them think they know more boxing because they have a podcast?
Well, I think being around how long have you been around boxing and working in that field?
I only been doing this 2
No,
days.
no, that's not
I think
just for
I think his
that's
boxing
not for
knowledge come
just for
from.
fifth. That's for round one too. Cause like I don't even know where
Okay.
that bum come from, and he's sitting here talking, acting like he above me and when it come down to boxing, which I think both of them are not above me. But I was
Oh
listening. What you
God.
were saying, Star?
I said, oh God. So I know that you're a coach. How long does it matter the years that you've been in there to the experience that you may have in boxing?
Yeah, I was told I don't know. I might teach boxing, but I don't know boxing. He mean like the business side. Like he got to elaborate on that.
Only thing we gonna elaborate is the fact that you pick
Yes,
Earl.
I wasn't. Excuse me. I was talking to
You pick Earl
this
over Bud,
Star.
man. That's all we
I was
gonna
talking.
elaborate.
I was talking to Star over the show.
Your boxing brain told you Earl was
See,
gonna win.
look how ignorant. Look how ignorant you are. I was talking to Star, the star of the show. You just the co-host right now. I'm talking to Star, bro. Like, come on, man. Can I get my call off? You know, I'm paying for it. Please.
So JT, your knowledge of boxing.
Okay. Yes. I don't think that guy, that co-host, had more knowledge than me, and definitely fucking round one. This is second amateur fight. Like, is he serious?
Nope, he got a Golden Gloves under his belt when he was younger. There y'all go. The hate is real.
Oh, hey, listen. Let me tell you something about that Golden Glove. I fought in Golden Gloves too before. Don't get it twisted with that shit. And how far did he go?
Let's water it down. He won. He
How
won. He
far
got
did
he
he
got the
go?
gloves. He
Okay,
won. He
okay,
won. That's
okay.
how far.
He
He
might have
won.
one.
He got the chain.
Okay, listen. Okay, okay.
But
Whatever your name is,
now
Star.
we gonna water down his accomplishments because he actually
No,
did what
we're
you
not
thought he
watering
couldn't do.
down nothing. We're not watering
Well, let me
down
let
nothing.
me
I
tell you about
know.
that. Let me tell you about that
Slow
Golden Gloves
down.
because I
Slow
fought
down.
there too.
Okay. What level did he go? Did it was state, regional, or he won a Golden Glove national? So what the fuck you talking about? And I guarantee you, he didn't win that. Because how many fights did he have? So therefore, shut the fuck up. You
You
don't
may
know what you're
feel like
talking
it's your
about.
time,
He
but it's
probably won
not
it
your
at the
time.
state level, and that's it.
That's the bell, man. Haters gonna hate. He only got 2 fights, but he got a Golden Glove. Well, wait, Golden Gloves don't mean shit. Let me tear that down too. Shout out to the world, man. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the world. Colin.
What up, Colin?
Yeah.
What up?
What's good,
What's up?
TBV?
What's going on?
Hey, man, I love the show. I did morning or afternoon, everybody. I just want to say this show is the epitome of what boxing culture is: the fanaticism, the passion, the emotion. But you know, we all understand how this sport goes. You know, the just touch on a few things. I'm gonna run through this quickly because I only got a few minutes. The golden age of boxing, that's done. I'm not even that old. I'm 39 years old, so I wasn't around for that. But according to my people who've been following boxing, who was around, the best just fought the best. In modern boxing, big fights get made either because of the public demand or the business is right for both fighters to get paid. And it also depends on where you're at in your career and what kind of trajectory you're on. Perfect example right here. We're saying that Charlo would be a good fight for Boots right now. And it's only because Charlo has a name. But competitively, it probably won't be a good fight. Charlo's been out of the ring for 2 years, and he's coming down in weight. Possibly. We all know the history behind between fighters going up and coming down. It's not good. So that fight may not even be competitive, but we're on here talking about that's a good fight for Boots because Charlo has a name.
Yeah, because it's going to build. Him.
Right. But that's what I'm speaking to. That's what I'm speaking to. It just depends on where you're at in your career and what kind of trajectory you're on. Versus not. This might have been a month ago when you had Demetrius Andrade on the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Given where he's at in his career, him trying to get a name, which he kept calling out the bigger brother, he's calling out Maul. Same position. Not active, not busy, going through sobriety or whatever. But in Andrade's mind, he wants a name. But where he's at in his career,
but he want a
that's
drunk
not gonna
name.
work for him.
But he want a drunk name that we don't think is active. Pick the right name. Pick the right name. Like Boots is picking the right name.
Right. So before we even get back into all of that, I'm just gonna make this point right here. With Crawford coming off of possibly the biggest win in his career, knocking off the face of boxing, I think it's gonna be hard to assume what is his biggest fight next because we don't know what kind of drawing power Crawford has now. And I think a good testament or a good way to test that theory would be to see whoever he fights next, whether it's Adames, Janet Beck, or whatever. If Crawford does, I don't think they do pay-per-views or whatever, but if he can fight anybody and draw 20 million views or whatever, whether it's pay-per-view or free, I think that speaks to his drawing power and where he's at now, the status that he's created for himself. So we don't know what is his biggest fight coming up next. We got to wait and see.
All right, Colin. Who exactly? Oh, he talking about Crawford's drawing power. What he's saying. That's what he was saying?
Yep.
Malcolm. Counter.
Mr. Gibbs.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to call in and ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say that round one won the Golden Gloves?
That's what he said. That's what he said.
He said that he won the Golden Gloves.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's what he said.
And this is his second fight?
No, that's what JT said. JT said this is second fight.
Do you know how many fights?
Round one has said on numerous occasions he fought when he was younger. That's why we laugh and say you ain't fought in 30 years. But I guess y'all forgot that part.
No, I was just, hey man,
just the official calling in to make sure everything's official. I get it.
Yeah, no big deal. But yeah, you shout out to JT, man. You say he don't know boxing. He got one of the best kids in the country. That's crazy.
I never said he don't know boxing. Whoa. I said he don't know how to talk about boxing. He could teach boxing. See, that's the problem with y'all. Them waxing your ears is nasty.
Hey man, we not always sitting down locked into the show, man. Sometimes we cleaning the crib, sometimes we cook. Hey, if we miss some shit, sometimes no big deal, dog. That's what you here for. Just correct me, man. It's no problem. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to call in because I
Hey,
I feel
and just for shits and giggles, what is it that they say about Vergil Hunter again?
I don't know what they say about
I don't know.
Vergil
Think
Hunter.
Think hard, man. You've been a boxing fan for a while. Think hard. They give him a lot of praise, so there's got to be some critique. What's the critique you've heard over the years?
What, that he never boxed?
Nah. Try get a little deeper than that. A little more
I'm
to
not
the
familiar
more,
with Vergil Hunter's game.
a little more to the topic that you brought up. Fuck it. What they say about Floyd Mayweather Sr. as a coach? He's a little more popular. Maybe you know what they say about him.
Come on, you spinning me around, Ness.
Oh, okay. So normally when you have these big name fighters, people's criticism usually is that they can't do what Bomac did and turn other fighters into champions. And Vergil Hunter's resume says he can't, and so do others. Sometimes you just got the right fighter, like Floyd and Andre Ward. You understand what I'm saying? So you coming on here talking about, oh, he got 3 kids, we don't care about that. That don't really mean nothing. Because it could be the kids are God gifted, like Floyd said.
All 3 of them.
I mean, they got his blood, right? He could be happy about that. He passed that down. They could be God gifted. Why can't God gift more than one person?
You may feel like it's your time.
Okay, Jay. Hey, shout
it's
out
not
to
your
you,
time.
JT, man. I hope to run into you at a national and see your kids perform, man. We should be proud that we got a member of this community that's performing that well as a coach.
Absolutely,
you know what I'm saying?
absolutely.
So shout out
That's
to
why I
TBV.
said you
That's
could
my
teach it.
call.
That's why I said you could teach it, but you can't talk it. There's a difference between teaching and talking, man. Total difference. But like I said, just because he JT don't mean we gonna not use the excuse they using for world-class trainers. I mean, don't they say that about Derrick James? Should I continue about how many trainers they say that about? So don't give me that shit. Now, if JT becomes the anomaly and all 3 of his children become champions, unlike all 3 of Jaron Boots Ennis' brothers and unlike all 3 of Bozy Ennis' sons, then maybe it's easy to say, yeah, he's a great trainer because he's done it like Bomac made Hearn, who lost, a champion, made Crawford a champion. Just saying. You know, just because he y'all friend now, y'all don't want to use the same statements that we using for professional athletes and professional trainers? This nigga soft. Quest, what up?
Yo.
Yep.
What up, Quest?
Damn. Finally, man. Damn, Ness. You gotta do something with I gotta see who got a counter, you know what I'm saying? Cause I would have been sent the king counter in this motherfucker. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know. I'm in here. What's up? Boxing voice. Salute. Yeah, what up, Star? I don't really got too much to say about Bud. I feel like people already know how I feel about Bud. Tone, I was trying to fucking talk to Tone, man, in round 1, because I got some smoke for both them niggas, man. But, you know, I'm going to catch them here. I'm going to catch them somewhere. I want to talk about my nigga Price, man. Price on your head top. All right. Y'all niggas, man. I'm talking about CYP too, man. Y'all got to stop with the fake tough guy act, man, because that fucking watch party event, the room wasn't that big, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all niggas had to see each other multiple times, man. You know what I'm saying? The room ain't damn that big, you know? So, and it was a picture of y'all two, like, 2 feet away from each other. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm getting tired of niggas. Before the event started, no one knew CYP had beef with Price. I didn't know, and I'm pretty in lore with the stuff that's going on. You know what I'm saying? So, the fact that these niggas wait till the event over with You know what I'm saying? Now everybody got smoke with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Surprisingly, the event over with. Now everybody got smoke for each other. You know what I'm saying? It's just nasty, man. It's fucking childish if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? I think the shit is fake. You know what I'm saying? If it's real, y'all niggas should be ashamed of yourself beefing about some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all niggas is 40 years old, 30 years old. I don't know how many times I gotta tell y'all niggas this shit, man. I gotta come on here and be the voice of reason sometimes for y'all niggas, bro. Price, CYP. Y'all niggas need to squash that shit. If y'all not gonna fight, squash it, man. Cause CYP, he got beef with OC. I want to see that fight eventually. Price. Cliff is done. He's gone. He'll probably pop up eventually. Man, he ain't apologizing, man. It's like, why would you ask a grown man to apologize? You know what I'm saying? That's the worst thing you can ask a nigga to do. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's a reason to apologize, man. Cliff ain't apologizing, bro. The dude, he ain't fighting. It is what it is, man. What you want? What you want him to do, bro?
I mean,
You
at
can't
the
force
end
a
of the
nigga to
day,
fight.
you right, but Cliff should have been a bigger man. Like, what type of lame are
I
you that
agree.
you disappeared? You disappeared because you can't face your truth. Your truth is that you couldn't fight. You couldn't live up to your commitment. So what's wrong with coming and telling the community that no, you rather disappear from motherfuckers that liked you because you scared of the truth. And that's what I said. Y'all motherfuckers don't like the truth, but I do.
I agree with everything you just said, but I'm not gonna say too much about Cliff. I don't know what he got going on, man. It could be a hell of
It
shit
don't
going
matter.
on,
It
bro.
don't matter what he
I
got
don't
going
know,
on.
man.
When his father passed away, we gave him a pass too. So how he know we wasn't gonna give him another pass? Nah, man, that shit corny. That shit lame status, man.
Yeah. I didn't really. I
You
mean,
got
I
motherfuckers
forgot
trying
about
to
the
fly
father
him
shit.
out. There was people trying to pay his shit, fly him out, help him with train. Man, get out of here, bro. Sometimes y'all don't even deserve us. Y'all don't even deserve this community. Like, bunch of fucking lowlifes.
Yeah, so Price. I agree with you, bro. Cliff, he gotta apologize, but you know what I'm saying? You can't be holding out. You know what I'm saying, my nigga? What you gonna wait till Cliff apologize, then you gonna fight that border war? You know what I'm saying? What you ain't gonna never fight that border war till Cliff apologize? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? The shit just weird to me, bro. The shit don't make sense. You know, everybody find a reason not to fight. You know what I'm saying? What Bill Haney say? The great Bill Haney, my nigga. Everybody say everything but let's fight. You know what I'm saying? I get tired of hearing fucking Price, man. Bro, that nigga make my head
You
hurt,
in
bro.
Price weight class, nigga. I'll buy your flight. You want to fight him?
Oh my.
Exactly.
I'm not even.
Everybody
Bro, why you
always
man?
so
See,
tired, because y'all always so tired of something but don't do shit about it.
Man, Price, he ain't fighting CYP. What you think he gonna fight me next? You know what I'm saying? The nigga ain't fighting.
Let's
He just
ask
said
him.
Cliff has to apologize first. You know what I'm saying? Didn't he say that?
He just called, came
He
on
said
here
he
and
waived
said
the
Cliff ain't got an
apology.
apology. He just called on.
He
He
waived
just
the
said that Cliff
apology.
ain't got to apologize. He said he been dropped that.
Oh, okay. I've been on and off the show, you know, so I've been a little busy today. I've been on and off, so I might have missed a little couple stuff. But I'm just going off of what I already know, you know what I'm saying? That's just man, it's just childish, man. Y'all niggas gotta just drop the shit, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas was just at the watch party shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying y'all should have did something there, but like y'all had all that energy, man. You know what I'm saying? It should have been something, you know what I'm saying? It should have been something right there, you know. It's like little girl shit, you know what I'm saying? I see you, then I'm gonna talk behind you, behind your back. I don't like this shit, bro. It's just childish, man. It's childish. But that's really all I got. Salute TBV.
All right.
All right. That's another one. I can't even believe Big Bay, man. That's another one. He started all this shit. Now that's another dude disappeared because of these dumbass A-side stipulations and shit. Losing good people because motherfuckers want to ask for ridiculous money like they professional fighters. Shit just nasty.
Right.
JT counter.
JT. Like the video, hit that thumbs up button. Don't cost you nothing. Like the video.
JT.
JT, you there?
Dr. Jermaine.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good
Doctor.
afternoon.
So just a few quick points about Boots. And I said it yesterday, but like Eddie said, and I said the same thing yesterday, that he has to do a few fights, to prove himself. So I said the same thing, exact thing that Eddie said yesterday. Another thing too, Boots had plenty of opportunity um, to fight Crawford. The first time he was in the same rankings, like I said yesterday. Black Prime, you just had some other, evidence of what you said. The other guy said that Boots wanted to fight him, but he didn't fight him. That's the point. He didn't fight him. His dad came out and said they didn't want to fight because they want to stay loyal to Showtime. So that came out of his father's mouth. So that's the
Oh.
opportunity that he missed. That he
Hmm.
that Boots missed. So even though he said it, he still didn't do it. It's one thing with saying that you want to do something,
I
but
mean,
doing it is
Crawford said he wanted to fight and he went and fought David Avanesian, but that's okay too, huh?
Exactly, because the money wasn't right. The money wasn't right. The money wasn't right. That's a
Nope,
point.
nope.
If
He
the
said
money
I'll
ain't
spin the
if the
block.
money
Remember
isn't
that?
if the money isn't right, of course you're gonna walk away.
Cap.
Because you want to get paid. You want to get paid. If I tell you, hey Ness, I'm only gonna give you $2 for an extra call, what you gonna tell
Earl
me?
Spence made
No,
it clear.
motherfucker.
Earl Spence made it clear that everything was lined up and he walked away to go do the fight. Stop saying the money wasn't right, please.
Huh?
Huh?
No, you broke up.
I said Earl Spence made it clear that everything was set up and Crawford walked away to go do the Avanesian fight. Stop making it about
No,
money.
no, no,
Yeah,
no, no.
yeah,
And then
yeah,
and
yeah.
then guess what? And
Truth
then
hurts.
Crawford came out
Truth hurts.
his side of the verse. It's always two sides of the story. It's always two sides of the story. But the
That's
main
right,
thing
Dr. Jermaine.
they got the fight together. Well, just one more thing about Crawford passing the torch to Boots. That Canelo passed the torch to Crawford. Crawford took the torch.
You sound
It's
stupid. You
time.
Turn
need a
up.
fight, man.
Turn up.
You need the fight to take
Mm.
the torch. Stop
But
talking. I'm
Crawford,
gonna hang
Mm.
up
Crawford
on you if you
took the
keep saying
torch.
dumb shit.
Crawford took the torch,
And
and
because he got an
if let
opportunity.
me ask you
Because
this:
he got an opportunity.
have any torch have been passed of somebody getting knocked out? If Boots get knocked out, you can't pass that torch.
If you scared, say
That's
you
my call.
scared. If you scared by a dog, fuck is you
Good
talking
Yeah.
about,
call,
huh?
Dr. Jermaine.
But let me just say one more thing. When Boots said, "I'm not gonna watch the Manjarov fight," and he passed up by him. Crawford was going by, oh, this nigga at my fight, right dead in his fucking face.
You may feel like it's your time,
Mm.
but
Mm.
it's
Come
not
So
your
on
so
now.
time.
so what you saying,
All that
Jermaine?
Mm.
That's a
opportunity.
reason not to give
And
him the
pass
fight?
all that opportunity up
Is
and
that
say,
a
I
reason
want you
not to give
next.
him the
I
fight,
want you
Jermaine?
next.
Is
He could
that
have
a
told
reason not to give him the
Boots
fight,
was
Jermaine? Get
Crawford's
to
in
the
his face.
point.
And Boots could have said, I want
Get
you
to the
next. I
point. Is
want you
that a
next.
reason not to give him the fight, Jermaine? Is that a
No,
reason?
no, I never said that I never
Okay, so
not one time
why
did I
you
say
bringing up that Boots is at Madrimov fight? If that ain't a
yeah.
reason not to give him the fight, why the fuck do we
I
need to
didn't.
hear about
I
that?
never said he didn't deserve the fight. I never said Crawford should give him a fight or he shouldn't give him a fight. I'm just showing out all the evidence of the opportunities and the reasons that
Oh,
Boots could have took the
because you
opportunities to
walked
fight him. I
past
never
me
said that,
because you
that
walked
he shouldn't
past
take the
me
fight.
all of a sudden that's an opportunity because you walked past me with fucking gloves on.
No, it's the opportunity to call him out and say, "Nah, I want you.
I
I
gotta
want you.
go,
I want to
man.
fight
I
you
gotta
next."
go, bro. You're
This
not
man
even
is
being
dead in your
serious.
face.
You're not even being serious. How the fuck y'all keep calling yourselves doctors? Star, make this shit make sense. Crawford walks past him fully dressed in boxing attire to start his fight with Madrimov. Gloves laced up. So you telling me that was an opportunity for Boots to call him out? I
If
mean,
he
this
had
this
said to
motherfucker
me,
ain't no
if
doctor or nothing. He's a
well,
doctor
no,
of
but it
stupidity.
you asked me a question, so let me answer that question. Did Crawford say something to Boots?
Yeah, he said something.
Right. So when he said something to me, I would have said, I got you next. When he said, I thought you were gonna come to my fight, I would have said, I want you next. If I was Boots and I wanted that smoke. I would have responded.
So that was a time to call him out while Crawford's doing
Oh,
his ring walk.
I would have responded. He said something to me.
Man, you know
He
what? I'm
Crawford looked at
done
him and
ever
said something
asking
to
you a
him.
question again, Star. This show
Ness,
has proved
if
that
I
you
say
are
something
the
to you,
ultimate biased
no,
person.
listen.
I don't know what
No,
Boots did
listen.
to you, but
Let me
honestly,
switch
you need
it.
to hear
Let
this
me
show
switch
back
it around.
and realize like the
Let me
stances you've
let
taken.
me
This
let
is
me switch it
ridiculous.
around.
The nigga
Let
got
me.
gloves on to go fight somebody else. You talking about
He
call him
said
out?
something to. He
No.
said something to
That
somebody
shit
else
is just
though.
that shit is just ridiculous. I don't even give a fuck no
Ness,
more. That's
Ness,
ridiculous.
Ness. Let me
I'm
ask
good.
you a question.
I'm good. You
Let me.
good.
Oh, I can't ask you a
You
question.
win, man. Nah,
I can't ask you a question.
I don't want to
You
talk
don't
about it no more.
really.
Yeah, it's
Really?
crazy. You
can
got
ask me a
crazy
question, but I
stances. I'm
can't
sorry.
ask you a
It's
question.
a crazy
No, I
stance.
want to ask.
You
I
the
need to
ultimate
ask you.
biased person. Like this shit is
I need to
ridiculous.
ask. I
Nigga
need to
got
ask you
gloves
a
on,
question.
walking to the fucking ring. She
And
talking about
he
make a
said
call
something
out.
to.
I'm
And he
done.
said something. How can he say something to you and you can't say something back to him?
Yeah, no. And the right thing to say is, I want to fight you. And if I
If
don't
you
say I want to fight you, I'm ducking.
I got
This shit
you
is
next.
weird.
I got you next.
Y'all really got to
I
get y'all
got
life
you
together.
next.
This shit is just nasty work. I don't know what that man did to y'all, but this is crazy. This is crazy. I never
would have
heard
said
no
something
shit
back.
like that.
If it was you and somebody said, "Oh, I thought you weren't gonna watch my fight," you would have just smiled. You would have just smiled.
Yeah, no. I guess I'm supposed to say, well, Eddie and Riyadh season 1 and me here. Yeah,
You ain't
yeah.
even gotta
And
say
all
all
of a
that.
sudden, if I say Eddie and Riyadh paid for my flight and wanted me here, like he fucking said, all of a sudden now Boots didn't duck him. You dudes are weird. Weird
you
to the
would have
highest
you would have
level.
been like, dude, you gonna say something to me while you on the way to the ring? Yeah, I'm getting ready to say something back to you. Yeah,
No,
let's do this.
if he would have called out Bud right there, he would have been the laughing stock of boxing. Who the fuck calls someone out when they got gloves on? They got gloves on to go fight with somebody else. They got gloves on. They doing a ring walk, Star. Like it's crazy.
Get
You gotta
back
just
on here,
watch the
no,
playback.
he was the laughing
When you
stock.
working out in the morning.
Bye, two-tone, but smiling.
When you work out in the morning, put them headphones on and listen to what the fuck you said so we can make sure you know what you said. Because that shit is crazy.
He was the laughing stock for smiling. Chad, am I correct? People was laughing at him for that dumb smile he had on his face.
Mm-hmm. You hate him.
So maybe he should have just, nah, man.
You hate him. No, it is clear. This episode has been absolutely crystal fucking clear. You hate him. Now you got to call a motherfucker out even with their gloves on.
Say that.
They ain't even have. No, that's how I feel, Star. That's how I feel.
Don't
like
put that out there.
You are the only person I heard in life say you got to call somebody out
there.
when they got gloves on to go fight another person.
No. I'm saying if a person say something to you, you have all right to say whatever you want to say back to them.
Oh, now it's whatever. Now it's whatever. 5 minutes ago, he had to call him out right then and there. Knock it off. Knock it off.
I would have.
Knock it off, man.
I would have.
It's weird.
I would have.
It's weird. That's all I know.
If I want to fight you and you said something to me, I would have said, "Oh, I got you next." Right there, right then and there.
I hear you.
And your back, like when you talk about your background, I don't see you just smiling like that. If somebody say something, say, "Oh, I thought you weren't gonna watch my fight." I don't see you just smiling like that.
I mean, is he not a Riyadh ambassador? Is he not signed to Eddie Hearn? No. Let me see if she got all the facts. Because again, either you don't got all the facts or you just completely biased. Who was promoting Crawford's fight? Please tell us.
It doesn't. This is not a history lesson.
Who was promoting Crawford's fight?
You asked me a simple question. This is not.
You avoiding the questions because you know that you're wrong.
I simply answered your question. I don't know who promoted the fight and all that. You asked me a simple question and you don't like the answer.
I'm giving you facts and you don't want to answer because you don't want the facts.
No.
Because once you say either you don't know or you do know who promoted, then the coincidence is going to be the person that promoted the fight for Terence Bud Crawford and Madrimov happens to be the fucking promoter for Jaron Boots Ennis, but he don't belong there. He shouldn't be there. He didn't get a flight paid by Eddie and Turkey.
But the question was, shouldn't he be there? I didn't say he shouldn't be there. I said when Bud said something to him, his response should have been, "I want you next."
All right, Star.
That's all I'm saying. Instead of a stupid smile.
You win. You win. You win. Tommy Tom. I ain't never seen nobody get hated on this much.
Oh
What up?
goodness.
I'm serious.
What's up, Tommy?
Shout out TBV. Yeah, next you funny. You don't want to listen to nobody. But I don't know what video you talking about. How Crawford walking to the ring fully gloved up to fight. The video I saw when he noticed Boots and stopped and looked at him and said something, he was like walking either to the press conference stage or like in the building or something. I don't
To the
know.
press
I don't know
conference.
what.
Ness just put a lot on that. That's what I'm saying, and
We
I didn't
gonna
know
find
enough
the
to
video.
correct
I'm gonna
him.
look for it
But it's
now. I'm
the
gonna
press
look
I
for it
don't know
right
what
conference.
now.
video you talking about. I'm not gonna say that video
See how
didn't
he be
happen, but the
admin?
video I saw, Bud Crawford had like an all black jumpsuit on type shit, and Boots
Yeah.
had like his glasses, I think a white tee, his chains. He was like leaned up against the wall. Bud walked, stopped, noticed him, said something to him. Boots just smiled and was like chewing gum or some shit. So, but that's just
Here
the
it go right
video.
here. Here it
Ness,
go right here. Here it go right here. Okay, he didn't have gloves. Look,
he don't have
he
no
ain't even
gloves on.
stop. He ain't even fucking stop.
Right.
He ain't even
He ain't have to
fucking
Hey, oh,
stop.
you
stop.
cutting it short, Ness.
He
You
ain't have
cutting
to
it
No,
short.
stop.
no,
You
I'm
cutting it
showing
short.
it. I'm showing
He
it.
Hey,
ain't
And I
have
hey.
to
said,
stop.
and I said,
There you go, boom.
okay.
I noticed,
And
boom.
I
I
say,
noticed, boom.
okay,
I say
he didn't
something,
have
boom,
no
boom.
gloves.
And then that's not even.
You say he was
Why
headed
you
to
got
the
it
ring.
cropped? I'm not gonna argue with you, Ness. I ain't gonna argue with you. Your fans can believe you. I know the video. You
I'm
got it
showing
cropped.
the
But
video.
anyways, all right, bro. Straight up. Are they talking about this? Like, has an offer been made? I haven't been paying attention to the. Yo mic sound muffled to me. I only can hear a star.
Can you, Ness?
I only can hear a
Is your
star.
mic
I
still?
can't hear
He only
Ness.
hear you. Talk to him. I don't really give a fuck.
Can you?
Yeah. Okay. Well,
No. Go
anyway,
ahead. Go ahead. Get your call.
I haven't seen them like each other talk. I just see y'all show like the last 2-3 days talking about it. So I just want to know if the fight was to happen, what weight would it happen at? Like would the Crawford fans call Boots a duck if he don't meet him at 160, or would the Boots fan call Crawford a duck if he don't come back to 154? Like I don't. Like everybody, like the fight can, everybody will. I would like to see the fight, but you know, y'all sides are divided to the point where y'all don't even know the specifics of a fight. Y'all just arguing that one man's scared and one man ain't,
Bruh, you don't know the
and whoever you know.
specifics. You calling in here without listening to the show.
Yeah,
That's
we're
why I
saying
asked you. I
160
said I
or
asked you a question. I
168.
couldn't hear you,
I
Ness.
mean, I don't know what question comes with an answer because you saying what you saying. A question is a question, and then you wait for an answer. You saying other shit.
Bro, when I asked you a question, you was talking. I couldn't hear you. Your mic was muffled. I said that, and then you just said talk to Star, but.
So what was your
Whatever.
question?
I don't. So are the two sides talking about actually having the fight? Yes or no?
No, Eddie put out a message saying that if Crawford was to fight Boots, he's probably gonna want 50 million.
You may
But
feel
he's
like it's
saying
your
that Boots
time,
probably need a couple of fights
but it's not
before
your
then
time.
to build up his name a little more, to
All
build
right.
up his
Well,
resume.
shit. Enough said. Then. Enough said. Shout out TBV.
All right.
So I guess Crawford ain't smiling that video either, huh? That ain't no smile?
No.
That ain't
Even
no
if he
smile?
did,
Cause
Ness,
I see all the white teeth right here. This ain't no
but
smile coming up.
people was clowning Boots for just
I
smiling and
don't
not
care
saying
about
nothing.
who clowning what. Is that
Right.
not a smile? Is that
So
not a
you're
smile?
saying no.
Is
Your
this not a
question.
smile?
You
Is
got to go
this
back
not
to
a
your question.
smile?
I
Is
didn't say
this
he
not
didn't
a
smile.
smile? Okay.
I didn't
I'm
say he
just
didn't
making sure
smile.
because they said all Boots did was smile. I guess Crawford ain't
But
smile
you
too.
gotta go back to your initial question though. Like that's the thing.
My
It's
initial
like
question was, is he supposed to hook off on Crawford or call him out right
no,
there?
not hook up. I say call him out, not hook off or call him out. But why did you say he was headed to the ring? See, you got to be
Yeah,
clear.
I thought he would. I remembered it that way. So I made a mistake, and as soon as I played the video, I said, "Oh, no gloves." One
And
discrepancy.
we
One
allowed you to make
discrepancy.
your mistake. We
One
allowed you to make
discrepancy.
your mistake.
Everything else was real. Everything else was real, you know. But you want to get hung up on no gloves, like somehow Jaron was supposed to jump on Crawford right there and beat him up. Y'all weird, man. I'm telling y'all. Shit don't make any sense. JT, you ain't on the line. Big money. Meanwhile, Crawford ain't never jump on Canelo. He ain't never jump on Earl. He met up with Earl. He ain't punch on Earl. Like, y'all weird, man.
Who did he punch on? Who's punching on who? What you
No,
talking
I mean,
about?
that's how y'all acting like Boots was supposed to beat up fucking
No. Nobody said
Crawford
that.
because he walked past him. Big money, you there?
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Big money, you there? No, you actually said he's supposed to stop him and call him out.
No, I didn't say stop him. I didn't say stop him. He was supposed to say, when you said what you said,
So he's supposed to call him out. He's supposed to call him out as Crawford never
No.
stopped his pace and kept moving.
He just turned around and smiled. So I would say, I got
and was
you
we
next.
gonna hear it? And was we gonna hear it?
It does. Somebody would have
All
heard
right.
it.
It don't matter. It never matters.
Stop.
It never matters.
Nah. Hey, start. Ness got his little pads on. His little pad on today. So don't worry about him. He on the period. So look, I'm calling back in.
You
I
must have
heard
forgot
when
that
Malcolm
she's a
called out.
woman. That's how you this how you degrading her thoughts. So when she's on her period,
No,
she
I'm
ain't
not
worth
degrading
shit.
her.
Yes, you is.
No.
Yes, you is. So when
No,
she's
no,
on
no,
her
I'm not.
period,
No, I'm not.
period, is
That's
her
you say.
words not worth anything? Because that's what you're saying.
Hey, no. See,
Oh,
that's
hey,
what you
yo,
do. That's what you do.
I'm dumb.
No.
I forgot she was a girl. The joke don't work because
Hey,
she's a
look.
girl.
No, we're not doing that.
No, that's what you're doing. When women on their
We're not
period,
doing that,
we
Ness.
can't take them
We're not
serious.
fall.
That's what you're
Hey,
saying.
Star, don't fall
When
for
women
that
on their
stuff.
period, we don't
Do
take
not
them
fall
serious.
for
I
that
got
stuff.
you. I got you.
You know
I
where the
got
shot
you.
was
I
thrown.
got you.
Hey, you
I
throwing
got you.
shots though, Ness. You throwing shots though,
No,
Ness.
we got you.
Why does it matter? Hey, bro, why does it matter about? I heard you bring up. Malcolm brought up about my sons. What if I told you two of them are my stepkids? Would it matter? You said it got my blood. Like, oh, it was just naturally God gifted. Actually, it wasn't. Because two of them are not they're not even my biological kid. I just raised them. They're all my sons, but they didn't come from me. So does that matter? Do I need more credit to approval from you?
Bruh, Andre Ward is not related to Virgil Hunter. You sound like a fucking fool. You had 8
No.
calls to make a
Ness,
good call.
you just sat there. Ness, you just sat there and said,
No, I
oh,
sat here
he
and
got
said
their
that
blood.
trainers
He got their blood.
every day
Look,
get
it's just
criticized for
God
not
gift,
being able to do what they do with the one fighter they did it with. If you don't understand that,
man.
that's your problem.
Hey, look. Hey, like I've been trying to sit there and say, Ness, you sat there and said, I don't know boxing. You always go to that.
I
You always
said
try to bring
you
up
can teach it,
what I
you
do
can't
good.
talk
Hey,
it.
hey,
Rewind
bro,
the
listen,
tape.
bro. No, we can rewind it. We can
Yeah,
rewind it because
rewind
I
it.
heard it.
Rewind it. And you gonna
You
hear me
said, I
say,
don't know
and you gonna hear
boxing.
me say,
You said,
JT,
I
you
don't know
could
boxing.
teach it, you don't know how to talk it. Go rewind it.
Well, I don't know how to talk. You know how to talk it, right?
Absolutely. Motherfuckers
Oh,
got
so you
whole
got.
contracts because of me. Over a dozen people.
Oh, my goodness.
Fuck
Oh,
is you
my
talking
goodness.
about?
Okay, Ness.
I'm respected,
Hey, Ness,
nigga.
look.
I'm
Hey, bro, look.
respected.
And,
You gonna
and,
see
and
me,
guess
you
what?
gonna see me
You
at the
respect.
WBC
Hey,
convention in Thailand, nigga.
hey,
I'm
look, Ness.
respected. Fuck you talking
And
about?
I respect your goof ass too, because
I
you do
know.
put in work
Oh
for what
yeah,
you
I
do
know
for
I put in
boxing.
work. I don't need nobody to tell
Respect.
me what I do
But
because
look,
I know
I
what
know
I
this
do.
though, Ness. Know this. The same niggas you be talking about is gonna be the same niggas that will want to interview in the future. I know that. I know that,
I
my
don't know
nigga.
what you talking about. I don't know what you talking about or
No,
what you insinuating.
oh, all right. Hey, well, we gonna play dumb. But you remember, I'm a petty ass nigga too. Remember
Hey,
that shit.
not as
So like
petty
I'm
as
sitting there
me.
saying,
Not as petty as me.
nigga, hey, that's fine, nigga. I'll walk straight past you like I don't know you.
Hey,
And you could do the same.
hey, and how you gonna be
Hey,
hurting
look,
me?
don't
Explain
you
that to me.
hey,
How is that
hey,
gonna hurt
hey,
me?
bro, you know why? I'm gonna be happy because I'm gonna be happy that your ignorant ass made it. I hope you be happy that I made it. But I will walk straight past you like I don't know you.
Again, how does that
That's what I'm
hurt
trying to
me?
tell you. It don't hurt you. I don't want it to hurt you. I don't.
So why
But
even
you
bring it
always trying
up?
to bring up
Why even bring it up? I'm
because
gonna
you
walk
talk.
right past you.
You
Like,
talking.
how does that hurt
Hey,
me?
You know why? Because the point is we both made it, dummy. That's how
No,
small
no,
your brain is.
I already made it,
No,
JT. Fuck is you
I
talking about?
hate you,
This
bro.
dude is weird.
I
You
hate you,
trying to
bro.
get where I'm
Hey, no,
at.
you. Hey, I'm not trying to be no podcast.
No, no,
Show
you trying
shit
to make
talking.
it in this fucking business like I did. Fuck is wrong with you? Bumping your
Nigga,
head.
you
Nigga,
did
you
it,
Goodbye.
feel like
nigga.
it's your
That's the
time,
bell.
Shut the fuck
but
up.
it's
Yeah, I
not your
know.
time.
Shut the fuck up and take time to learn what you gonna say. When you in the back waiting for your call, think about what you gonna say. Say it in the air so you can hear it through your ears. We made it. Nigga, I been made it. Fuck wrong with this guy? Yo, you dudes got the fucking game so fucked up. Hilarious, bro. Oh my Lord Jesus. Jesse, aka Swift, what up?
What up, Jesse?
Nigga, I made it. Bo Mac texts me at 2 in the morning. I made it. Brian Norman texting me while I'm on this show. I made it. Fuck is he talking about? Y'all got the game. And that's what's wrong with us as a people. Here you are comparing yourself to me. Here you are comparing yourself to me, threatening me that I ain't gonna get an interview. You weird. Grow the fuck up before God take your blessings, man. That's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all not God-fearing. We hear you. We hear you.
Okay. You need to go back to smoking weed.
Nah, man.
Nah,
Niggas need to hear the truth, man. Niggas need to hear the truth.
Calm down. You heard me say I'm fucking with you. Don't start fucking up my call. I was just joking. God damn. Yo, anyway, the thing that I noticed about Jaron, Enis, and Crawford, the history of where they came up at. If you look at Crawford's age and you see how much he did, he just got a lot of that stuff now. He got a lot of accolades now, but there was a time, even Crawford said that shit when niggas didn't want to fuck with him. And it wasn't just like niggas. It was the other boxing sanctions around the country that didn't want to mess with him. Maybe he was too good. But they was putting him on hold, and he was bitter about that. But then when Boots come up, he's been fighting everybody. He's been doing his thing. He's the man. But he did say a while ago that he didn't want to fight Crawford. So now Crawford is turning it back around on him, and you could say that's petty if you want to, but the bottom line is, if you call me a sucker and I'm on the call, then when I see you, I'm gonna be like, no, you a sucker. Only because that's what you call me. But that's the way boxing is. It's a lot of machismo, it's a lot of testosterone, it's a lot of, it's a lot of aggressiveness. That's the way life is. But you can't say because somebody is backing Crawford that they're Boots haters. No. I'm a Laker fan, but I'm also a Knicks fan. So if they play each other, I'm just gonna enjoy the game. But yeah, man, y'all just be bugging on like little small shit y'all want to argue about, and it's not really that significant. Because the bottom line is, first, Boots got to even want to go up to 160 or 168. Another thing,
He
y'all
already
keep me
said
talk about.
yes. Oh my God.
Okay, y'all keep talking about David Benavidez. Let me explain something to you. It's easy as hell to ask an old person to fight at a heavier weight class. It's easy as fuck. Canelo tried it. He didn't do well, so he had to go back down to his regular weight. Why is David Benavidez keep trying to call him out? Why
It
don't he
may
call
feel
out
like it's your
Bivol?
time,
Call out
but it's
who?
not your
Yo,
time.
run me one more. Run me one more.
Call out who?
Bivol. Remember, Canelo lost to Bivol.
Bro,
Why
man.
didn't David Benavidez call out Bivol? Bivol was already at that weight class.
Champ.
I'm
I'm not going.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to ring the
Go ahead.
bell. We're going to educate you for
Go ahead.
free. David
How you gonna
Benavidez,
educate me?
if you be quiet, you
I'm
can
listening.
learn. David Benavidez doesn't have to call out Bivol because he sent him a contract for the most money he ever made in his life. It was $8 million. And you know what Bivol did?
Come on, talk.
I said, do you know what Bivol did?
Okay, so that's a question you're asking me?
I'm asking you, do you know what Bivol did? He said, no, I don't want to fight you, and he handed David the WBC title at 175 and is no longer undisputed. So please, don't say shit that ain't right.
I think the point that I was making was Canelo was 160, 168. That's his regular weight class. If David Benavidez wanted to fight Canelo, he could have just came down to 168 because he was there before. He could have came down to 168. Also, do you remember when Canelo was fighting Jermell Charlo and he knocked Jermell Charlo down? Do you remember when Canelo was fighting Edgar Berlanga and he knocked Edgar Berlanga down? But when he fought Crawford, he couldn't knock him down. That means he's on into age. He's not that Canelo. Plus, he said he had an injury while he was training in his shoulder or somewhere around his shoulder, tricep area. So my thing is, he's not even himself anymore. Canelo is not even himself anymore. So, yeah, he went as long as he could. He did a lot of things, but he's still the face of boxing, regardless. My point is, I think that Crawford just got a hold of a old, ready-to-retire Canelo. That does not make Crawford
ready to retire. Y'all terrible, man. This sport never
Canelo
gonna
is
grow.
not Canelo, yeah, but it's been growing without you.
I said this sport's never gonna grow. I ain't say nothing about me.
I heard you.
I ain't say nothing about me.
About you. See what I mean? Every time somebody start paying for a call, you want to distract the call. I said it.
Yeah, you saying a bunch of lies. I got to keep correcting you. Lied on David Benavidez.
What was one lie I told?
You lied on
one lie I told?
I just gave you one. You lied on David Benavidez and said he never called out Bivol.
Okay,
then you lied. Then you lied. Then you lied. Then you lied. Then you lied.
But now you're lying to me. Now you're lying on me.
Then you lied about.
But you want to overtalk me.
Then you lied about people making it easier to move up if they older. I thought it was easier when you're younger and your metabolism is working properly. I don't know. All of a sudden, it's easier to do things when you're older. I thought boxing was a young man's sport. I don't know. This shit is weird. This shit is weird. This shit is weird, man. But hold on a minute. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here, Star. What is this?
Question. Are you guys done with being an undercard, or will you be willing to get on the Keyshawn undercard versus De Los Santos? That sounds like it's going to be a big fight.
I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that
Fuck it,
position.
one more
That's a
time.
management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no
I should
longer the
end the show.
manager.
Actually,
So
I
I'm
ain't
not in
taking
that
no more
position. I'm not in
calls.
that.
I ain't taking no more calls. We're going to do 5 minutes of this. So leave if you don't want to be here.
Or whatever else. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Oh, damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. So I'm not in that position. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. 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 So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Damn, you turned.
as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that.
3 more
Or whatever
minutes.
else. So
Damn, you turned.
as you know, I'm no longer the manager.
Bathroom break.
So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all. As you know, I'm no longer the manager.
Wait, what'd he say?
At all. 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 At all.
Sway the remix God.
At all. At all. At all. At all. At all.
Sway the remix God.
At all. At all. At all. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. None of that. At all. None of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Sway the remix God.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the
That should have been a
manager.
push-up break.
So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Damn, you turned.
Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager.
2 minutes.
So I'm not. Decision, as you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Damn, you turned.
At all. 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 At all.
1 minute.
I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all. I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. I mean, that's the management. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
We doing a minute overtime. Fuck the 5. We want 6.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
Hey, Star, are you sure he ain't got nothing to do with none of that?
He ain't got
You
nothing to do
supposed to
with
say
it.
at all. Come on, Star. What the
Okay,
fuck?
I mean, I mean, at
Whatever
all.
else, so
I'm
you
sorry,
know.
Damn,
I'm
you turned.
slow.
So
Oh damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
At all.
Hey, hold on. Let me see. I got instrumentals here. We gonna put a beat to this shit. Fuck all that.
Oh shit, we're gonna make a song.
Fuck all that. We
Where
gonna do a beat. We gonna do a beat. Where your beats at, fucking Stainless? Let me put Stainless in here. Stain. Here we go. Nah, not that one. Not that one. I'm King. Oh, Stainless beat. Go back to that. Yeah. Okay. B. Norman. Senior. Let's go.
Let's go.
Turn that beat up. Turn
it up.
Okay. Hey. Oh. Are you guys done with being an undercard, or will you be willing to get on the Keyshawn undercard versus De Los Santos? That sounds like it's gonna be a big fight.
I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager, so I'm not in that position. I'm not in that or whatever else. So you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
At all.
Yeah, I have nothing to do with that. I mean, of course, I got something to do with it because it's my son, and you know.
Because I always tell the truth.
My influence
You ain't in my body.
With my son or whatever else, but when it comes to
all.
Yeah, I have nothing to do with that. I mean, of course, I got something to do with none of that. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all. Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
At all.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
Shit hitting.
At all.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that at all.
Overtime.
At all.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Let's go. Soberness.
At all.
Soberness.
Yeah, I have nothing to do with that.
The best.
I mean, of course, I got something to do with it because
it's the best.
They got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Like it's gonna be a big fight.
At all.
Who fucking with Ness?
I mean, that's a management. That's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager.
Yeah. What
so
up?
I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. So you know. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that position. I'm not in that position. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever else. So you know.
Don't fuck with pettiness.
So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that.
Don't you fuck with
pettiness. So, you know.
Ain't nobody up pettier than me.
They got all that. I ain't got
Call me
nothing to do with none of
NEST.
that at all.
Oh, call me petty motherfucker
so
in this bitch.
I'm not in that.
We gon' play this bitch till the wheels fall off. Turn up.
Yeah,
Turn
got
up.
all that. I ain't got nothing to do with that. So I'm not
Turn
in
the
that
fuck
position.
up.
I'm not in that. Or whatever. So you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to. So I'm not in that position.
Let's
I'm not in
fucking
that.
go.
Or whatever.
Let's
So
fucking go.
you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Give me some gunshots.
Yeah, they got
Give me
all
them
that. I ain't got nothing
gunshots.
to do with none of that at all.
Where the bullets at? Send them bullets. Let it fly.
I have nothing
Let
to
it
do with
fly.
that. I mean, of course, I got something
Drop
to do
a
with it because
bomb.
my son and
We
you know.
in flex.
Longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever. Longer the manager. 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 So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever. Vision, as you know, I'm no longer the vision. As you know, I'm no longer. It's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm not in that position. I'm not in that. Or whatever. So you know.
Damn, you turned over everything to Adrian.
Yeah, they got all that. I ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Yeah, they got all that, man. I gotta go to therapy though, man. You motherfuckers remember the name. Nesta motherfucking Gibbs. I don't lie.
Right.
Fuck
That's
wrong
right.
with y'all, man.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Actually, I got super chats. My bad. No disrespect. Let me get to these super chats just in case. Motherfuckers, man.
Leave without them. That was fun.
Hey Mozzie, we need the remix, man. Get my ad-libs on the remix, man. Fuck that. Fuck that. We putting that shit on iTunes. Ronnie Reyes, member for 33 months on the chill. champ level? Nah, and then that's what pissed me off because everybody tried to. He literally texted me like, "You be hot, not me," but you don't want to apologize. Come on, bruv. The champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
Shout out to Ronnie, member for 33 months on that champ level. What's good, TBV? Good show today. Great panel. Thank you for you guys getting me through my workday. As for Bud, Boots, I just want to see it. I just want to see it. I would favor Bud, but probably root for Boots. Oh shit, Anthony Edwards, you did send a counter. My bad. This is what happens, bro. We need a person on the super chats, man. Boxing Talk up north, 27 months on that champ level. The champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
The champ is here.
Real question is, so who's more worthy of a Crawford fight outside of Boots and Benavidez? Nobody. Those is only 2 fights.
Canelo remix.
Fucking Johnny Beck fight. It's like I said, and I'm gonna keep saying it. It's like I said, and I'm gonna keep saying it because I know it's gonna get lost in the sauce. We only gonna be happy for Crawford for getting the Johnny Beck fight because it's gonna be another unification, another undisputed to separate himself from everyone else. We don't want that fight. We don't want to see it. We're not doing a fight party, so let's cut the shit. Tevin Smith, $5. This is scary talk. Quality content, QC, $5. Floyd moved up to fight Oscar. Canelo came in at 15 pounds heavier on fight night and went to Hatton as an A-side? Floyd moved up to fight Oscar. Canelo came in 15 pounds heavier on fight night and went to Hatton as an A-side. I don't even know what you mean. Michael, Counterpunch White Mike on Discord. Tevin Smith, $5. But that's 2 counterpunches I owe. We owe Anthony Edwards, White Mike. Tevin Smith, $5. Bud fans must not want Bud to eat because how much is he gonna fighting the no-names? I guess he meant to put how much is he gonna get fighting the no-names at 160. Boots is the only big fight left not named Canelo. Space Ghost, $2. Hit that like, y'all. Getting premium content. Polo Buck, Counterpunch, JT, you could discount that or save it. Tevin Smith, $10. Earl gave Bud his biggest opportunity because he could have fought Keith or moved to 54. Canelo could have fought Jake and got paid, but he gave Bud an opportunity. Now, Bud fans running away from him. Tell me about it. I'm glad you brought up the Jake, too. I'm telling you, it's just opportunity after opportunity, but nobody want to see that and pay it forward. What they did for you, pay it forward. John, salute, TBV. Will Hudson, $2, round 1, and Twin, next Border Wars. Peace to God, $5. Round 1, been cooking since he got on. Shout out to Two-Tone, the Diabolical. I appreciate Stars so much. Ness, good show. Bud vs. Boots is happening. Round 1, Voyati. Uh-oh. Pay it price, counter, I'm sure we got to. Bust him up, 54, member for 3 months. Marquez on a prospect level. Marquez versus Juan Diaz, young fighter called out, old one. Top Dog Toya, member for 8 months on the prospect level. Crash out. Ness is back, baby. Fire emoji. Rondo, $5. Bomac has a recent interview saying they not fighting Boots. Bud said he not fighting Boots. Yet Crawford fans want Boots to yell for the fight. Hand on face emoji. Quest with the counter we got to Mr. Sirsiah, $5. Boots, please skip the Vergil fight. Tell Eddie to get with Turkey so you can give Bud that 50 and make the fight happen. Please, Boots. I want to fight next. Okay, so I guess he meant to say, please say I want to fight next. King Price with the King counter that we got to. Tevin Smith, I think those are all paybacks. Tevin Smith, $5 more. I thought I heard Boots in the post-fight interview in the ring. The first name he said was Terence Crawford. You know I want Terence Crawford. Run 1B, $2. I'm rocking with Norman. Can't lie. He did say it. Oh, no, we played the audio. Bucky Rogers, member for 15 months on the contender level. Great show today. Popcorn emoji. Pop Shop Talk, $5. This fight game, you ain't got make reservation. This the fight game. You ain't got to make reservations for a call out. Back in the day, fighters called out at press conferences. Tarver did the same to Roy. Will Hudson, $2. Ness, a part of Boots' managerial team. Laugh out loud. Pop Shop Talk, $2. Bakhram want Boots. Smoke. Why are we talking about Bud? Because who the fuck is Bakhram? Magic Cred or Magic Red? $2. Boots didn't even make eye contact with Bud. Stop it. Oh, okay. Pay the price, $2. Stay on his neck, star. Space Ghost, $2. Play the jingle, fam, for $5. Pay the price, $2. Ness, stay moving the goalpost. Laughing out loud, sweating emoji. Mozzie, oh yeah, we was looking for you, Mozzie. You better make a remix from today. $5. Some people like PB and jelly sandwiches. Some like turkey and cheese. I enjoy both, but when I get off work, I take my dog for a walk. Jay Swift, what the hell? Pay the price, Crash Out Ness, $2. Malcolm, Petty Olympics, gold medalist, Nestor Gibbs, gold medal emoji. Jonathan Sims, $2. We know AI when we hear it. That's not senior talking. Sure. Bust him up, $2. I think he turned everything over to Adrian. You think? Mozzie on that champ level for $17.
The champ is here.
Champ is here.
The champ is here.
I'm flying to Vegas. We recording that in the stew live on TBV. Let's do it. When you get into town, man. When you get into town. Hey, that is the last caller, but you know we can't go out without.
Question, are you guys done with being an undercard, or will you be willing to get on the Keyshawn undercard versus De Los Santos? That sounds like it's going to be a big fight.
I mean, that's a management decision. As you know, I'm no longer the manager. So I'm
Now he gonna get mad when I say this, but since he acted like he didn't say that, was that because he didn't want his son to fight De Los Santos? Because De Los Santos proved to be a tricky fight for Shakur? I don't know. Food for thought. Gotta go. Peace. Star, where can they find
Gotta
you?
go. L Star on all channels, L Star 3 on IG, and we're out.
Peace.